of a headache, but I don't want to lay on my couch all day and rest. That sounds like a terrible idea. So how about instead? How about instead I play some World of Warcraft and do a nice chill little stream? That is my plan. I think it's a good plan. You'll have to let me know what you think of this plan, but I think it's a good plan. All right? My understanding of this plan is that it's a perfect plan. What's up, Blueberry? I have a bit of a headache today, but I really wanted to test out the new dungeon just a little bit more. I want to get a clear log for my prot pally. What's up, Sam? I want to get a clear log for my prot pally, maybe a clear log for Prez. Perhaps one clean run on my warrior, could be a 12 instead of a 14. And then play live or whatever. We'll see. Good morning, good morning. I do have a headache, so we'll see how long I can stream, because if my eyes start hurting or if my head starts bothering me, then all good. Then I don't have to go too long. But if my head is fine, then all good. I will respect my health a little bit and acknowledge that maybe I have to rest just a bit. But we'll see. We'll see. Come on. First, I do want a clean log, because every time I played my prop pally, I was still DCing on the first day and the second day. So I want to have one clean log with my prop pally in the new dungeon on PTR. That is first and foremost my goal. I don't mind playing the key trinkets. Not the raid trinkets still. I will not have like full sockets or anything like that, but it will be fun. I still ideally would like way more crit. So, you know, if I really wanted to test the prop pally, I suppose I could try to get a different neck or something. But I don't think that matters that much. Not really at the end of the day. Oof. How are you doing today, Blueberry? How are you? How are you doing? How's the life? How's the life and stuff? What are you up to today, Sam? What are you up to? You getting Brazil 20 or something like that? Distressed. Yeah, need to plan on writing and defending your dissertation by mid-August. Yeah, I feel that. What is your dissertation about? What dissertation are you doing? Tell me. Give me a mock defense. I'll come at you. Cancer drug resistance. Okay. Cancer drug resistance, you say. Interesting. All right. You did 13s and 14s of the new dungeon, Sam, or like on retail? Good morning, Spanky. Good morning. Hello. Today is going to be a chill stream because I have felt a little better, but I'm simply going to try to get a few people for this and get one clean log of a prop pally. That is what I'm looking for, so I'll make sure my combat log is turned on, and then we'll have a prop pally log to run with. That's my goal. I want one clean run. It can be a 12. It could be a 14. I just think that 14 is a little harder to find. You have to find people who have actually done it before. So 12 is maybe the way we'll go for this. And we'll talk through the new dungeon for what's called the YouTube content. And then go from there. Cancer drug resistance. In particular, Blueberry. What type of cancer drug resistance? Tell me more. I am curious. You want to come, Sam? I bet. Totally come. You're going to steal all my AoE. You should try a full single target build. But of course you can come. A warrior. All right. I haven't played with many warriors. Tune in and on time. What's up, TH? You don't have to. I'm just kidding. Redeem first. Oh, cool. My points are working on my transparent overlay. Hey, TH. That's cool. That's a nice little quality of life thing. My points are working now. I'm trying to distill this into not too specific and advanced. That's all right. I actually love me a good medical rant. So, up to you. I believe I can follow, mostly. Sort of. I know a weird amount about this subject, to be honest. You know how everybody has their, like, passions and stuff? This is a particular passion of mine. Is how the body adapts to different well, in particular, how some individuals are far more treatment resistant than others. What's up, Naya? Naya, I'm not gonna lie, I have a headache today. I have a headache, but I thought about how I wanted to take care of myself today, and I realized I definitely did not want to sit on my couch for the next few hours and just like pass the time. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play WoW, and I'll stream, and if my headache gets bad, then I'll chill. But I was like, I figure I would just let that happen. Just play World of Warcraft, because that sounds like a much better way to not distract myself as I get through the day. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? All right, let me see if I can also, while we're here, by the way, basically cancer driven by inappropriate cell growth. Yep, cannot be driven by a single protein being mutated. This is the case. The target that specific mutant protein. Yes. But the hard thing is identifying, and it's not actually that hard to design something to target one thing in the body, right? But the hard thing is identifying what that is in some cases. And also, I bet you it's still individual. Those things can't be globalized. Yeah, natural selection, you can get additional mutations. Right. Okay. Yeah. I have a client, one of my clients, he has lung cancer. A shaman. I bet. Sure, let's take a shaman. Let's do it. This will be a pretty clean run. We're all fairly geared. If the healer can do it, should we go for a higher key level or just big pull at 12? Should we big pull at 12 or go for like a higher key level? What do you think? Kind of torn. I could do either. Dungeon teleports. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go ahead and get set up here. Build a screening platform to identify cancer resistance mutations of protein. Use molecular dynamic simulations. Interesting. How accurate do you think you can get it? I mean, I'm sure things like that already exist, no, but how accurate do you think you can get it? Also, for anybody else just tuning in, I asked the question. Lil Vuberry is explaining her dissertation to me. Or, wait, his dissertation. I don't know. Their dissertation. I have a headache. Any miss thing I say, by the way, just so you know, anything I say that's wrong today, I have a headache. I am not liable for my words 100%. I'm liable for like 98.2%. I'm liable for only 98.2%. The rest of the words that I say, if I say the wrong thing today, don't cancel me. I got a headache. All right? I don't actually have headaches that often these days, but I have one today. So if I say the wrong thing and you're like, holy shit, did he just say that? That's because I mostly have a headache, just so you know, right? Yo, what's up, fellow Thailand game? Oh, yo, what's up? Wait, Coldest, can I ask you a genuine question? If you live in Thailand, how'd you find my stream? Because actually there aren't a lot of Thai people on here. Ben kon Thai mai? Are you Thai? Mainly stream on Twitch. If you wanna say hi. Or I miss your comment here. You're American? Bad news, though, I'm white. Okay, so I won't speak Thai with you. How long have you lived in Thailand? Basically, though, yeah, ping is a big issue. If you're playing from Thailand, ping is a massive issue. It's just something you have to deal with. There is no 3 years. Oh, congratulations. Nice. Welcome to the cool part of the world, you know? Well, first of all, where part of the US are you from? Yeah, basically, exactly. So 115 is the lowest you'll ever get to OCE. I use exit lag, and it's still the lowest I'll get. 220, though, to NA is about right. That's almost identical to the ping that I normally play with. Sometimes, some parts of the day, it's like 250, 300. Like, I just can't control it. There are some US realms which are more like 300. That's the best I've ever gotten. I can't get it better than that. It's unfortunate, but I literally cannot obtain better ping than that. It is literally everything I can do is that's what I've gotten. Which really is not the end of the world or anything like that, but it's, you know, it is what it is, basically, if that makes sense. It is what it is. Oh, you subscribed to? Thank you. It's really cool to meet other Thailand gamers. Sorry, me happen. Let's go. I'm going to show you Prop Pally Ecodome. I want a good, clean run, and I forgot to get the key. Anyone got key? I forgot to pick up. I forgot to pick up on my Pally. Does anybody have the key? Underwater internet cable, some of the craziest shit humanity has ever invented. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for it. All right, let's do it. I'm going to show you Prop Peli. Hey, Coldest Wow, what do you play in World of Warcraft? I think that, by the way, playing from Thailand, I have noticed that, right? But let me show you Prop Peli. This is a 12, not a 15, so I'm going to do some fucking insane pulls, okay? Just wait. I'm going to pull, like, a lot of extra stuff because, A, Prop Peli can live it, all right? I just need my team to know that I'm doing this and wait for aggro. So you aren't in here. I obviously just go right through here. I want to pull all of this. This is basically the Giga pull. All right, my healer might die because he was not maybe anticipating this, but that's okay. Because Prop Pali is actually very independent in cooldowns. The problem that Prop Pali has is not on a pull like this when you full send cooldowns. It's definitely the fact that I missed all my kicks, but let's just ignore that and maybe we'll live the end anyways, right? The thing with Prop Pali is that I want to do big-ass pulls. Oh, I'm actually trolling, though, with all my kicks. I'm so sorry. First key of the day. Also, bro, my action bars. No, this cannot be my action bars. Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? Where are the numbers? Yeah, but look at my damage. Forget about the Fury Warrior for a second. Look at my damage. Look at I am a DPS. Hold up 1 second. Hold on. I just gotta go to my interface. This was actually miserable to play with. 1 second. Where action bars show oh my god, okay. I got panicked because I couldn't see my numbers on my action bar. Welcome to PTR Gaming. Pali is going to get nerfed, but before it gets nerfed, let's enjoy it for a second. Alright, this is gonna get nerfed, but before it does get nerfed, let's just take a moment to appreciate this spec. Because it's very fun to play. Okay? Right now, let's just take a moment. I'm just a second off these padding toll here. I just want to right here. There you go. Now I can pad, but unfortunately I've already killed all the little ones. So, oh no, never mind. Look at the damage done. Look at the damage done. I'm still on the meters, folks. Look, mom, I'm doing it. Look, mom, I'm doing it. Okay, granted, remember, I've been mostly testing this dungeon on like 14 and above, so a 12 is very chill, and this is just me showing off the fact that Prop Pali is unfortunately going to get nerfed, okay? Like in AoE, keep in mind my single target still kind of sucks. Like single target on Lightsmith, unfortunately that's not so good. But AoE is fun. When you can just do massive pulls, like it's going to be the best pug tank for mid key levels. It's going to be amazing. You're also a tank main. Oh, I think it's much harder to play something like a VDH on high ping, by the way. Playing from Thailand, cold, one of the things I've had to adapt to is there are some specs I just have a much harder time playing. It just is what it is. Good morning, RFA. We're getting started with a quick Prop Pali test. I really want to make sure that I can actually test Prop Pali. It's very important to me that I get one clean run without DCing, because I only tested this on the first day when we were still all DCing, right? This is so much fun while it's going to last. I'm telling you though, the single target is low, and to be fair, that does matter. Like it's not like you can't actually say, oh, just because you do big AoE, like overall damage is not as important in a key as single target. I'm not going to be making a ton of rotational mistakes on Prop Pali because I'm very used to this tank. But I want one just clean, just basically let me just get one run before it gets nerfed, right? Where I kind of show them like, hey, look, this is what Prop Pali is currently doing. It's going to get nerfed. Like, they're going to nerf the damage, but I kind of think they should buff the survivability. Because in this 12, I'm chilling. But this is a 12, and I will say that on PTR, most people have been testing on like 14, 15, right? So the fact that it's a 12 is kind of... And you'll see, on the pulls, I think the hardest part for tanks in this dungeon in particular is the section after first boss. Depending on how you pull it, like in a pug environment, when this goes live, I'm high going to recommend that people do something... I'll show you, but there is a way to pull that second area, which basically makes it so that you won't die in a pug. Please do that. Man, it's going to be such a problem, I swear. It's going to be such a problem for people when your pug tank decides to do what I'm going to do right after this. Like, you just don't have to do this, but I'll show you after this boss. Because this boss is pretty chill. One of the things I like about this dungeon is that it's very, very, very intuitive. It's so intuitive. It's just basically like, look, this boss is, there's some circles. There's some ads that spawn. Kill the ads. There's this boss. He's a worm. Smack the worm, right? And congratulations. I bet you my lizards would try to eat this guy. I guarantee you my lizards would eat this. Like, they would see this, and he's like way bigger than them, right? They're just two little bearded dragons. But I guarantee you they try to eat everything. Yesterday, one of my lizards tried to eat the wall. And I was like, bro, it's a wall. You can't... I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here, but it's not going to work. I swear, he was just actually munching on it. He was just like, he was kept like, because I let them free roam so that they can have space and stuff, and I put food out for them to hunt sometimes. And it's like, he was just like against the wall, and he saw some speck on the wall or something like that. Okay, so anyways, what I'm going to do in this section of the dungeon, this is what I would not recommend. Also, keep in mind, I padded on those mites. Single target's still lower for here. So you're going to go left. You go left, right? In a pug environment, you probably just pull. But in this particular, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull all of this. This will kill you on a tank when you are not prepared for it. Do not try what I'm going to do. You will die, or your DPS are going to take aggro from you, and it won't work. Now, in my situation, I'm going to be able to do this. But I would not recommend this. I'm going to make sure I get the Arcing Zap. The Arcing Zap on top of a jump is going to kill people. The amount of tank damage on this pull is not to be underestimated. That's my moment of glory window over. So then I'm going to bubble, because if I didn't bubble right there, I actually wasted my cheat death because I bubbled a second late. This is a 12. This is not that high on PTR, and I will still get absolutely giga clapped. Like, I have to send kings right now then. And then the next pull I'll be a little bit dry for. So I wouldn't really just not recommend that you go too crazy with this pull. You can split this into 2 and slash or just hit W. That being said, I wanted to do some big damn, so I did some big damn. All right. Onwards and upwards. Here we go. There we go. So we're going to go like this. And then the next pull, we want to go really fast because I want these phase blades, but I don't want that sentinel. Next pull is like this. Just charge ahead as a tank. Make sure your group doesn't take aggro, because this pull also claps you as a tank, and you kind of need to know that it's going to clap you as a tank. I'm going to spell word myself on the first one. I'm going to watch aggro. Preferably they wait just like a second so that I can actually pick up aggro for everything. The spell ward carries me through the first set. The Iron Bark from the healer. This is a 12, and I am still taking this much damage. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the thing. Like, my other tanks are effectively immortal on this key level. And right now, my pally is like, oh, shit, like, ow. Like, I'm taking so much damage right now. And that's kind of, there's, like, a lot of extra, it's just not, it's not impossible. And of course, I'm still doing it, right? Like, I'm still fine. And I'm still doing big damn. It's just, you know, I think that pally could use a baseline 5% survivability off. Like, I think if they actually, they could nerf the tier set, which they're going to do. And then they could nerf the tier set, and then they could just leave it. But so I art in here right away as they come in, and then I plants, and then make sure I have, so again, all these pulls are going to be clapping me, especially because they're back-to-back on prop pally, and I'm going to have some defensive holes, and not the good kind. So I'm going to Sacred Weapon here, boom, Blinding Light this Arcing Zap, and then basically I'm ready to lay on hands myself. And I think that if prop pally was a little tankier, it would actually be more fun to play, even if the damage was nerfed. Did we just send all cooldowns? We did. Okay, so let's go this way then. I think that if prop pally, they nerf the damage a little bit, which normally makes tanks anti-fun to play, right? Normally, if you nerf the damage on something, it's actually anti-fun to play that tank. However, if you, I think that if you just made it a little bit baseline tank, you don't have to change anything with the rotation or how it plays. How it plays is fine. Maybe just some standard baseline buff, and I think it'd be so much more fun. Do you live in Thailand? Oh, yeah, I do live in Thailand. Yeah, I've lived here for, man, it's actually getting on 8 years now, man. It's 8 years, a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to live this. I feel like, by the way, I don't feel like I play prop pally that wrong, except for the fact that I keep forgetting my tier set. I kind of need to be Blessed Hammer more and stuff. What kind of visa do you have for that? Well, funny story you should ask. Because actually, I was married here for like 5 years, so I had a marriage visa, but I am no longer married here, so I no longer have a marriage visa. So I'm gonna bubble right away. Oh, did my healer get warped? That's okay. We should B-res him. And then these Arcing Zaps on a pull like this, by the way, the bolts are fine, the zaps are not, but my plater profile is so bad that I can't currently get the Arcing Zap. So I'm just gonna send Toll early. So I make sure I get the Arcing Zap. I hit Kings way too early, but luckily my healer Iron Barks me. And here we go. Basically, like, maybe Word of Glory getting a slight buff could be good. That's not going to solve all the problems, but maybe that will be enough. I think that even a baseline, funny enough, you know what I think? I think a baseline armor buff would actually be pretty helpful, because one of the frustrating things is when you just die Like, you're very squishy outside of any button, but you just don't have the same coverage you had in Season 1, because the CDR nerf was actually the biggest nerf to prop pally. The main nerf they did, by the way, you know, it's not even the parry chance and stuff like that. Oh, shit, really? Oh, damn, nostalgia. That is a whole ass story. And you're... Damn. That is... I am so sorry to hear that. That's wild. Damn. I'm so sorry to hear that. Where are you from originally that happened? I make sure that when I live here, I do everything above board because it's very important. My life in Thailand is like the most important thing to me. But I'm very sorry to hear that. That is wild. When did that happen? Damn, people. Sometimes, man, you think you know people. Honestly, you know what I mean? You think you know people. Half asleep, but came to like a support. Thank you, Alice. I'm also kind of half asleep because I have not been feeling my absolute best recently. I have a bit of a headache today. I'm not sick. Whoops. Okay, he is Ankh. That's fine. Nobody saw nothing there. Good morning, Osiris. We're going to pull this into boss here. And then I'm going to hit my toll. As soon as I can get in range a boss. There we go. Okay. Combat potion here. Make sure, maybe I just throw a sack on the healer like right away. Rift Claws is here, but I had my Divine Toll Shield, and we're fine. Yeah, good. The Rift Claws is an initial magic damage hit, just saying. So for any reason, if you ever needed to, for example, like, spell ward it, you could. I think I'll spell ward, like, the set after this, perhaps, potentially. Yeah. I'm so sorry, though, to hear that. That is really, really rough. This is Ardent's. That is insane damage with Ardent. That proc my Ardent. That one-tap me. By the way, on a 12, that Rift Claw just one-tap me through Ardent. That procced Ardent Sheet Death. Dude, Pally's great. Like, first of all, this was a City of Threads special, basically. Do we have another res? We actually might have spent our reses on. Hold on, wait. I'm going to sack the healer. I'm going to lay on hands the healer as well, because I can't have him die here. If he dies, then this whole key is over, actually. So, I just want a clean run. No! Stop dying. Oh, okay. Here we go. That was rough. Alright, we'll pull out a Sacred Weapon, and then just do as much damage as we can. We can finish this boss with 1 DPS down. The healer was in cat form for that. He was greeting a cat form, though. Yeah, I'm genuinely so sorry to hear that, though. That's insane. So I think you can spell block this. I bet you can, because it is a spell, and I should be pre-Word of Glorying myself. I don't even know if I have the base mastery requirement on PTR, but we just got to kill these real fast. I don't think that Freedom works for these Binding Javelins. I do hope, however, Warp Strike is going to come out. My healer is not healing. Uh-oh. This is the Resto Druid special. This is the Rift Claws, where I spell word myself. Man, this is a Resto Druid special, man. He is fully in cap form right now, forgetting to actually heal. That's okay. I can live, by the way. I don't know if my team can live, though, is the problem. The Resto Druid special. If this is my Pally video, then this is my Pally video, because I actually don't have, like, a ton of time today to keep gaming. So, this might just have to be... I don't know if we can live anyways, though. Oh, Rift Claws. Oh, I was afraid I didn't hit my bubble in time. Ping got me. I don't think we would have lived anyways. Gotta be out of cat form. Full sending healing there in future. That actually boss actually hurts. HPS check. I failed this HPS check too on 14. No. I mean he was in cat form also on the spears. That was not an overlapping beam scenario. That was just a straight up. He just died because he was in cat form. All good. We could technically still come back and time this, but honestly, as a prop pally video, I'm pretty happy with this. If we just take a look at the overall, it's not the cleanest thing you've ever seen, but basically, prop pally is a DPS, and I've proved it. It was fun to play. Hammer and Anvil goes crazy. Honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. All right. What else do we want to test? So that's going to be straight up. That's the prop pally video, because I actually don't have a lot of time to do another one today. That's okay. Yeah. Sorry to hear that story, though. By the way, this is the crazy Resto Druid that everybody's talking about. Are you sure that Resto Druid's that insane? Are we sure that Resto Druid's that insane? All right, I want to get one clean log on Prez. What's next? Should we test? Do you guys want to vote for what I want to play today? You guys can vote for it. I don't mind playing whatever. I'll play a DPS too. Doesn't bother me. But that's a prop pally test, basically. We'll just post that as kind of like a prop pally video at some point. Kind of show where it's at the moment. I know, but basically Resto Druid, the way I look at it, Sam, is I never look at what's going to be meta in the highest level keys, because you can make anything work in the highest level keys with coordination and like being a really good gamer. I always look at what the mid-level keys are, and Resto Druid is an absolute terror in mid-level keys. It's a very rough thing to play in mid-level keys. Gonna swap to a different tune. Realist, go 12 fast. If you want to come show me. I'll realist real fast. I don't look at, because like Resto Druid even right now, but it's sort of like, it just doesn't have externals. It's not Dispriest, basically. It's not Dispriest and it can't save people. And also it's squishy itself. And that's the main thing I look for, I swear. The actual main thing I look for is just that. I want one clean log on Prez. I just want a single log on Prez. One clean log and then I'll be good. Doesn't have cooldowns. The cons is exactly, basically garbage. It's not a bad way to put it. Is that it kind of plays without cooldowns, so you're either really prepped, very aware, or you're dead. And there's no in between. There's no in between, unfortunately. So they just can't, like, in a pug environment, if they're like, oh, we're fine, it's like, no, you're not. You have to be very proactively healing everything, which is kind of rough. I'm gonna list this here. Let's go 12 instead of 14. Make it easy. To be fair, it also surprised me. I healed this once on 14, and that second boss also surprised me. I kind of thought we would kill the spears in like 2. We had the Feral Druid accidentally took the one way out to range, and then it all spiraled from there. But I'll get it this time. All good. I am curious though. I maybe I'll try my Resto Druid at some point on PTR and see how it's playing. I'm kind of curious. But I just watched all the health. I just watched the health of the group just tick down slowly. Like I said, I have a headache today. I might do some retail keys. I might not. I just want a few clean logs. Unfortunately, the problem is that I don't get a clean log from that dungeon. I'll just have a video to post, I guess. But like, right. How about we just start taking people? This guy has done a 9 floodgate. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got to start filling the group. Otherwise, nobody will apply. I want to say that 12 is not that hard, but it can be very difficult. Depending on how the tank pulls. Coldest. If you find anything, I don't know if you're still here, but if by any chance you find literally anything about how to get better ping from Thailand, please let me know. It is one of the hardest things about playing WoW, and I don't think people realize just how tough it is to play WoW with high ping. It's not an easy game to play with high ping. Like, you can get used to it, and you can game it, but occasionally it gets you, man. Like, sometimes it just straight up gets you, and there's not much you can do about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's only so much you can do, and sometimes you're like, I have to learn most mechanics I have to pre-move for. There's a lot of things you have to adjust for playing with high ping. Yeah, well, exactly. So you can pre-move for most swirlies, but you have to be moving before they spawn. But rotationally, it does suck, correct. You will miss globals. The hardest thing about it is that there's an input lag. We know when they announced the one-button rotation, one of the things that they said about the one-button rotation, this guy has done a 6. I kind of want to take people and make this a very clean run. We can wait a second, maybe. Right. So coldest, like, they announced the one button rotation and they said, hey, this is going to do less damage because rotationally we're going to input a GCD delay. It's going to be 25%, right? I tried it and I was like, bro, this is what I play with literally all the time. Oh, I know. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, this is literally what I play with every day of my life. What's this? A boomy. Okay. It's actually just like, it was like, wait, this small of a GCD delay? I'm like, I basically play with this. Not quite as bad. But it's kind of like that. Singapore servers 2027. Are there really going to be Singapore servers, Coldest, in 2027? Wait. Telephone. Who do we want for this? No, but I hope so. I don't think so, unfortunately. Did I then your lock? Wait, who is this? Do I know you? Do I know you? I don't know this mage. Probably not for WoW. Unfortunately, WoW is just not that big in Thailand. WoW is not that big in Thailand. You know that? It's just one of those things. WoW is just not that big in Thailand. You know ROV? You've lived here for a bit. Do you know ROV, Coldest? What do people play in Thailand? Mobile games. People don't really PC game as much in Thailand. It's a League of Legends clone, correct. But I worked for that company, and the events for that, like, I've been backstage at a lot of those world events that they make for the pro tournaments because I used to cosplay for them. I was one of their characters. And those things are huge. They are massive, man. They're so, like, people love that shit. People really love that shit. I mean, the stadium will have 10,000 people in it. It's insane. The stadium will literally have 10,000 people. I would love to play with somebody who's already done the key to an extent, potentially. Good morning, Kitty. Yeah, I see people playing on the BTS a lot. Yeah, that used to be me. Everywhere. Kitty, there's another Thailand person here now. There is a whole other Thailand person. Okay, we need a tank. Should we just take this Havoc? Brain no go. Alright, I feel like my brain no go today, to be honest. Sawadee. They're from America. They're from America. Dude, there was somebody in here earlier talking about how they were married in Thailand too, but then their father-in-law was like, nah, and then just deported him. They just got him deported. Like, damn. That's insane, dude. Yeah, you don't mess with visa stuff in Thailand. If you're gonna live here, make sure you have like the proper stuff set up. I would definitely don't ever mess with that. That's a scary thing to think about. How are you today? Spooky. What's up, Soap? Oh, wait, hold up. Wave. I'm gonna be kind of hold up. You have a DTV? That's the one I'm getting in 2 months. I'm getting it actually this month. End of July, I'm gonna go get mine. I'm waving to the blind person. Will he see me? Wait, that's rude. I'm so sorry. Pretty easy. Vietnam was like a week. I'm going to Laos for mine. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Laos for mine. But also, like, I'm just hiring people to help me with it because I don't want to mess with that at all. I want to make sure everything's super above board, so I don't like to ever mess with things like that. I've lived here for too long to like think I could do it myself. Yeah, yeah. You are blessed with many things, Kitty. You know, I'm gonna have to make a decision soon. Like Vuberry, people, you're gonna have to help me out with this decision. It's now been about 4 days of not shaving. And I have to, at this point, make a decision about whether or not I'm actually going to grow a beard out. Because it's going to get to that awkward stage soon, and I either have to commit to it or not. It's coming. You can see it, right? Like, it's coming. It is, in fact, visible. Correct. The only people who can't see it are demon hunters because they're blind. Do you have a good beard genetics? I actually do have good beard genetics. No joke. I mean, look at it. It's growing. Look at it right now. It's growing fairly decently. Like, I'm not patchy. I have one small patch that's like over here somewhere. I think it's like left side, if I remember correctly. There's like one tiny little patch here, but otherwise everything grows pretty full. I tend to my mustache and hair grow a little bit slower than the rest, but also like 3 days ago, the day after I actually shaved this, I shaved this as well because I just find it looks good and I don't have to shave my face the whole time. So at some point I'm gonna have to, but I'm gonna have to make some decisions about it. My guys who shouldn't have a beard because genetics. Oh, just you mean they don't grow like a fully grown beard? I mean, if you got good ones, get it. It's much nicer for me because like shaving is annoying. Shaving is really annoying, so I kind of don't mind. Sir Awu. Hmm. 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 Maybe I can get long white hair and a cool sword and star in The Witcher. Or Mr. Awu. You can call me Mr. Pink. Because pink's my favorite color. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking is if I decide I don't like it, um, yeah, I wish there were crickets here. My lizards would be so happy. I still think that one of them is unhappy. I can't figure out how to cheer him up. One of my lizards is so unhappy, man. He's just a grumpy old man. And he's not old. The thing is, he's not old, so he doesn't deserve to be a grumpy old man. Sam went to bed, but we're still listening. It's kind of an awkward taste back. It's kind of an awkward thing to say at this point because I feel like I'm very tired and I want to remind everybody that I am not liable for at least 2.73 repeating percent of what I say today. I am only liable for 97.27% of what I say today, right? Because I have a headache and I knew I had a headache before I started streaming, but I didn't want to sit on my couch and just wait for the time to pass. So, just a reminder that I am only responsible for approximately 97.27% of what I say today. And there might be some lapses, but they are not to be held against me preferably. Well, hello there, Chops. Well, hello there. How are you doing today, young lass? You see, this is exactly what I mean. My brain is just going to go, and I have to let it go, because if I try to keep it together, my headache will get worse. But if I just let it go, then my headache might not get worse. So I don't know what I'm going to say today. I just know I want a few clean logs of some keys. Let it go. Well, I can't let all of it go, because I'm on stream and my camera's on. So I have to be somewhat aware. Somewhat aware. A little bit. But thank you for the sub charms. You know what's good for headaches? Ice cream. The thing is, right, you should do some deep breathing exercises. I actually really appreciate breath work. Like, do you know of Wim Hof spec? Do you know Wim Hof? And have you ever learned his breathing or even Ayurvedic breathing techniques? I've actually learned a lot about breath work and stuff. Have you had a tea today? No. I had coffee this morning because I was really needing to wake up. And then I had a cup of coffee, and then 5 minutes later, I was asleep. And I was like, yeah, that didn't work. Breathwork and yoga. What type of breathwork? So when I learned peppermint would help with honey. Dude, that actually sounds really good. Maybe I'll make that, actually. I have some tea with honey. I could do that. I learned about breathwork and yoga. So that's super interesting because I think breathwork will actually be a lot more potentially accepted in the Western science world, maybe in like 10 years from now, because it is quite impactful. And I already know that I have some issues with it, but basically like learning to go through the entire thing of pranayama, actually learning pranayama. And I mean, like, I'm not talking like I went to some, with respect, I'm not talking I went to some like workshop in LA and you know, some nice 25-year-old blonde woman was teaching me about pranayama. Like, I learned this from like an Indian mystic dude who literally grew up on top of a fucking mountain, and he spoke no English, had jagged teeth, and was like 80 fucking years old, but could do a handstand on one finger. And he was just really just a genuinely amazing dude. I've never met anybody like him before in my life. Like, literally never. And he was so unbelievably strong that it was unreasonable. I mean that too. Oh, this guy's from Live. Recognize his name. Great, let's do it. Okay. Yeah. So what he would do is he would just take one of your fingers and he would just press on it and he would be like, "Great, your liver's fucked up." And I'd be like, "Damn." And he was never wrong. Ever. I never saw him be wrong a single time. He would just be like, "This." He would take a look at your left pinky toe and he would touch it and he would be like, "Kidney." And then you would go get it tested at a doctor to confirm and they would be like, "Yes, that's correct." He was wild. Anyways, so this man, this dude, all right, he taught me pranayama, basically like Kapalbhati, Aloma Viloma, which is basically like this when you breathe in through here. Kapalbhati is the one where you go, you force exhale. I learned a lot about different pranayama techniques, but there's a ton. There's like actually so many. There's some weird ones. There's some nice ones. There's all sorts of things. It's very interesting. All right, let's go. I have the key, yeah? 12. Indeed, I do have the key. Let's do it. So I quite like breathwork. Just a random story. I also learned actual yoga from him too, because I learned that the yoga that I knew was, again, this sort of LA, like fitness yoga, not actual yoga. Well, okay, all forms of yoga and breathwork are all valid, but the most interesting breathwork I ever did was Wim Hof. I did an official Wim Hof workshop where they taught us how to breathe and then submerged us in ice. All right, let's just very quickly get one seriously clean log. All right, pull big. Ready? Also, tell tell Sam that I greatly appreciate him playing. He does not have to. He definitely doesn't have to. There's no need for him to come play with me, but I do appreciate it. He is a gamer, and I do not have the requisite IO. Good morning, Big Smush. You beautiful movos. Good morning. English is a weird language. All right. My headache is currently okay. Sort of. I'm feeling it just a bit. Are you ready? I hope he does big pulls because I want to combat log this key and I want to finish one single key on my prez. Am I going to be able to min-max? Maybe not. Maybe not. Potentially not. But I just want to show you that prez is really good for a single dungeon and then basically never post this because I don't want it to get nerfed. Maybe post this like once. Maybe. Okay? Maybe I'll post it once. We'll see. Hopefully this goes cleanly. Well, you're testing, which tanks would you say is top at the moment? Prot Warrior. Prot Warrior, in my opinion, is currently the best tank, considering that VDH will get nerfed. Let's assume that VDH is getting nerfed, though, okay? Like, let's assume that. Because actually, there's no guarantee of that right now. So we're going to Communion to settle, and I'm hoping that he pulls even more than this. Actually, it looks like he's still going. Great. Does he... Oh, he's not going to pull that. Okay. So then I messed up some damage, but that's okay. We greed one deep breath. We send this for healing, and then we're just going to do big dam. I'm going to make sure that I don't actually mess up my damage. Like, I'm going to make sure that I don't greed damage to the point that I can't actually heal the dungeon. Because I want this to be a 0 death run. I already sent my kick, so one gorge goes off. It's okay, I have stasis. And then I want this... Oh, he's going, like, very big. That's fine. I like big pulls, especially on my prez right now, which does such giga healing. Although people are not going to be helping me. I want to point out that everybody talks about prez having a range issue. People are like, you can't play it if your team doesn't help you. And it's like, it's just a lie. It's just a lie because actually my team is not helping me at all right now. I have missed people with every single frontal. One gorge cast, watch out. Just keep my team topped. I can do some damage, but I don't have to let anybody die. I don't have to let anybody die. I can still do my damage here. By the way, take a look at my damage. Don't take a look at my damage too much, okay? Like, try not to look at my damage too much because I don't want this to get nerfed. All right? I don't want this to get nerfed, so I'm going to be able to heal this and do big dam. It's no problem. It's no problem. Prez does very, very, very good right now. But I kind of, like I said, we're not even doing the biggest pulls here. But that being said, I actually misprepped that there. So to be fair, I have to external my mage, otherwise he's going to die. And then that's fine. Now, I'm greeding my damage a little bit, okay? Listen, I'm greeding my damage a little bit, but I want to point out that I'm going to make sure I heal this with 0 deaths, and I've sustained over 3 million DPS throughout that entire first part of the dungeon. Prez is a fucking beast right now. It's actually so good, and keep in mind this is excluding my group buff, which we just got. So hopefully this just goes cleanly. This is only a 12. I didn't want to have to like form a group on PTR today, so I know that this is only a 12, but still, it's not like this is completely inaccurate at testing. I healed this on 14, and the second boss we had a little mechanics whoopsie. I'm gonna pat on these ads just a little bit. Ooh, I targeted the wrong person with Chrono Flame there, so I missed that, unfortunately. Did he somehow remove his own debuff? Interesting. How is Prop Pally? Yeah, basically, if VDH and Dis don't get nerfed, then they're still the best. But let's assume that they will get nerfed. Let's just assume that they're going to get nerfed, because probably they will get nerfed. Yeah? Almost certainly they're going to get nerfed, so you don't have to worry too much about it. Come here. You can always rescue somebody in. Also, it's a shield, because that dot actually hurts like a weird amount. All right, I got 4 stacks of temporal compression. Deep breath right here. Pat on these ads just a little bit, because I'm showcasing the fact that Prez is really giga right now. We're going to life bind here and a spirit bloom, because he's going to step in a puddle, which means I have to send some emergency healing, but that's fine. Don't worry about it too much. We're going to have a tip the scales soon. I can also just hit the rewind if I need to. I'll decide what I want to do here. I think I'm going to send this and then just heal this way. Healing potion myself to greed my damage. My Boomy will be fine. He doesn't have to worry so much. I'm just greeding my damage. Did I heal that effectively? No, but I knew that on 12 it was fine. Because I'm just trying to do a little bit of damage. If this was a higher key level, I would have actually had to have prepped this stasis, etc., etc., etc. But this isn't the higher key level, so here we go. Boom. Okay, we don't even have to release the stasis yet. Just echo, maybe a VE, and then release the stasis, and obviously everybody will be fine. Now, I happen to have hit reversion at the end of that stasis. I have a headache. I'm not playing my best. But nonetheless, we're going to see what Prez actually does overall in a hopefully clean run with 0 deaths. That's my goal, right? We can just rescue him back in, which also puts a little shield on him. I've actually been thinking that maybe it's not a good idea to be using VE on that, like potentially, because now I have to prep a small ramp. It doesn't have to be a big one. I'm trying to think about the timing of this. I don't think it's that bad. Like, do I VE this last one and Spirit Bloom it? I guess the boss is dead, but maybe I have to come up with, maybe I just have to Life Spark it, because the AoE happens right after, and the AoE is actually relatively hard to heal, especially if people are spread. Oh well. Okay, to answer your questions, Prop Pally is doing giga damage, was probably getting nerfed. Prop Pally could use some baseline survivability buffs. I tested it right before this and kind of showed that. Can you play it? Absolutely. But it's tough. It's in a tough spot right now. Ooh, he is not doing a route. He's just going to straight up pull this Sentinel. That's fine. He's going to pull all of this. Okay, so I external him because this will be a hard-hitting tank pull. All right, this is normally not what you're doing in this dungeon, I will say, but that's fine. So we're going to do a big fire breath. Yeah, we're going to hit a stasis. And we're going to be making sure that everybody stays giga-topped at all times. He has a defensive, so I'm going to greet a deep breath now. There's an arcing zap on the group, so I have to make sure to immediately top everybody. And then we've already kind of learned the damage patterns, which is also some people talk about how in the new season, right? It can be very difficult when you're learning a new dungeon. This is true. But if you understand the damage patterns from the get-go, like right now, you can see, I'm like, oh, hey, I've got this. I know this dungeon. I know all these mobs here. If you haven't played PTR, watch a video, because it's so helpful to know everything that I just knew. Because I knew that I could golden hour the damage back up because I know what's doing the damage, which is the unstable core from the Sentinel. Yeah? So I know, and therefore I can plan my healing accordingly and still do big healer. Oh, he's just pulling everything. He does not care. All right, so external my tank again, because he's going to struggle to settle in here. Now, double Sentinel is a bad idea. Double Sentinel can just one-tap people. This guy does a pulsing random AoE hit every 0.5 seconds. Sorry, every 1.2 seconds, give or take. So all I can do here is be very proactive with my healing. On a 12, it probably doesn't hurt that bad. On the higher key levels, you literally had one tick. So I'm going to rescue shield him. We're all good right now. but I'm keeping my echoes on the group. I need passive healing on everybody. Let's use this to Dream Breath. Let's go here. There's going to be 2 of them, remember? So what I'm going to do now is straight Communion. I didn't quite get the Mage in that Life Bind. That was a misplay on my part. And then remember, there's just going to be pulsing damage, which does happen. Don't want to pull 2 of these in the future. Luckily, we're absolutely fine, right? Just 1 in future. Just 1 in future. No problem. Technically, if I had hit scales there, it would have been fine, but the only problem is there's no way to tell who it's going to be on. So when you pull, that pull in particular is already quite difficult. No problem at all. My tank will live because we had killed most of it. Can the AoEs overlap, or is it... So you can skip this Sentinel. Basically, the Sentinels are probably like the worst mob in this dungeon, and you can skip them very easily. All you have to do to skip them is... Ow, the puddles... Yeah, you just have to walk around it, though. Ooh. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. All good. These puddles almost one-tap you, so just beware of that as well. Cool. And he wants to go left here. So this is... He wants to go left here. But my team walked through, so he's going to pull it anyways. Do I have aggro? Please tell me I don't have aggro, because I need a second to settle in here. So he's going to work... I don't know the pulls we're doing here. I'm going to external him just in case. I can't tell if we're going to be here. Are we pulling the middle? So this is not how we've been pulling this in higher keys, but that's okay. I don't expect people to be doing it the same way as we'd be doing it in higher keys, because this is a 12. Higher keys on PTR is such a troll weird bait thing anyways. Like, who cares, right? But let's assume that a lot of this is going to go off. The main thing is that this caster in the back, he actually does hurt. So I'm going to dispel this. And there are 2 dispels on the group, so I'll hit stasis now, etc., etc., etc. This is the damage pattern, basically. Hopefully we just finish this run, because I would love to post this as a video of, this is, hey, what I've learned. You know, this is the end of my PTR testing. I'm off stream tomorrow. I'm learning how to bake a gluten-free Nutella Oreo cheesecake, which is probably one of the most delicious, divine things I have ever consumed in my entire life, okay? Yes, they absolutely can. No, they're not force desync from each other, because it's not an AoE that this Sentinel does. By the way, if you pull 2 of them, it is actually a random instance of damage. It's a specific targeted ability. And right now, it's impossible to say who it's going to be on. Maybe there's a weak aura that tells you eventually, but it's literally random. Same with these Farstalkers. They're going to leap to somebody. That Shattered Core goes out. That's me. So you see that Farstalker got here? So I'm going to defensive myself, and then he just gets one-tapped. You can see I had as many hots as possible, but without an actual defensive up. You want to limit how many Farstalkers you're pulling on top of this, because I can top my mage like right now. Oh, nope, too late. That's how quick it happens. When you pull the Sentinel on top of it, those Farstalkers, you get 2 jumps on you. It already hurts a lot. Boom. It's over. I think you can probably game the leaps, though. I bet you there's a way to game the leaps here. Of just, like, not having to actually take the damage from it, though. Thanks for reminding. I'm going to go one-shot a whole-ass cheesecake. Dude, cheesecake is so good. It's so good. It's just that normally, because, like, I'm not allergic to anything except one thing. I used to be so scared of food, but it turns out that I was diagnosed with celiac, like proper celiac, when I was like 13, but I still was eating some stuff that I shouldn't eat until like later on in my life. So I've been very strict with it, and my health is so much better ever since. It's very hard to find things in Thailand, though. Thailand is not exactly renowned for its friendliness to celiacs. All right. It's okay. Totally fine. So what we want to do is we want to pull like this on boss. Right side on boss, Ken. These ones, though, you need to spawn the boss. So what's he going to do here? I'm not sure. Again, we have no idea what the route is, so we're full YOLOing the route. I respect it. That's fine. Let's do some big damage here, though. Let's do some Preservation Evoker, big dam. This is a 4-target pull. I'm at 4 million DPS, because I used the trinket, though, to be fair. You probably... I mean, this trinket is available, right? It's from Priory. It's from Priory. You might be able to use this. Easy does it. You can do some of the right side with boss if he wants to. You just kill it real fast with Lust. Easy pull. No problem. I out DPS both my Arcane Mage and actually my tank on that pull. Awesome. I love it. I love it. I out DPS both. Okay. Did he... So the tank went and pulled it anyways. That's fine. You can do this on boss. This is not actually that bad. You can totally do this on boss here. I just need to make sure that I have healing prepped. Yeah. Cool. I'm not going to get full value out of this fire breath, but that's okay. Mostly, I just need to make sure that my entire group is topped because these spears actually really hurt. So I have a big stasis here. Right? Oh, I got chained back. It's my bad. And then I'm going to stasis now. These spears should be dead. I might have sent that a little bit too early. I'm going to rescue this. And I'm going to go immediately VE and get ready for the phase. Rift Claws comes out. It's actually a very hard tank hit. He did very well. He had a good plan for that. And then I'm just going to caught him. It's an actual bleed as well, that Rift Claw. This is going to be big healing on the group. Probably a rewind if you're a Prez. I wouldn't be surprised if this was just communion, etc., etc. I've seen a lot of pugs die to this mechanic in particular. Because we're still bad at it and we're overlapping and stuff, but like just make sure that you have absolutely giga healing prepped. So we'll just send here like this, and then it should be good. Tip the scales, and we're doing big damn here. You think tank trinkets stay the same next season? That's actually a great question, and the truth is, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not actually sure. I could see it being effectively Pacemaker and like Arakara, for example. No, not Tome, though. I don't think you're playing Tome. I definitely don't think that you're going to play Tome, to be honest. I think that it's basically going to be something like... Let me make sure I have big healing prepped. Oh, he overlapped it. Rewind. Not the ping diff. Not the ping diff. It's okay. So that was obviously that was a hard hit, but we can rescue him now. And then we're going to be okay. Whew, scary, scary. Watch my tank. Golden hour him back up because the Rift Claws do hurt. It can one-tap you. It shouldn't ever one-tap a Demon Hunter, to be fair, but still. So we prep healing on both of these guys. These ones are split. So realistically, I might have to be healing this for a little longer than I'm comfortable with. Right? Let's just get this Dream Breath out, and I'm ready to basically heal this for as long as I need to. I'm going to external the mage here now, and then see if I can just... Nope. So the idea here in the future is you want to make sure that you stay in with those, because like 4 or 5 stacks is pretty much impossible if people don't actually send big defensives on it. And mostly your pugs are going to be sending you their big defensives right here. So hold up. I'm going to get a Spirit Bloom off, and then a Dream Breath. I've prepped a stasis. It's a nice stasis here. It's pretty much a perfect stasis. I'm going to Renewing Blaze myself. Life Bind through the Renewing Blaze, which means that I'm fine. And then obviously this boss, I have a feeling that in pugs, what's going to happen on this boss is you are going to casually be finishing this with like a DPS dead pretty regularly. Right now, the timer in this dungeon is super easy. So I have a feeling that you will be finishing this dungeon with like that boss. You're going to have a DPS die pretty frequently in pugs. I think that's going to be the average pug experience though. Yeah, wait, shit, now I'm thinking about... I just remembered the cheesecake that I'm going to make tomorrow. At one point when I needed to gain weight, I ordered a 6 kilo cheesecake. Sorry, it was 6 pounds. It was a 3 kilo cheesecake that I ordered. And there's only one baker in the entirety of Bangkok who can make this. And it's very sad, but she is moving away. And so I asked her if she would basically teach me her recipes, because I'm not going to get to have them anymore. And it's sad because I won't be able to order it anymore. But she was like, you know what? I got you, because I know this is literally the only thing you can eat. And so she was very nice about it. What's this? Fun test idea. You can solo enter a dungeon and test similar... Yeah. Okay. And Druid passed this bad pug test. Hold on, I want to read this. You know to finish. Right, you just mean stress testing a tank. You just want me to basically go in and try to solo the tank, right? Is that what you mean? Like, you just want me to see if... The problem with soloing is that there are some tanks... Like, I can do it. Like, I can go into the first pull here on a 12, right? And I can just see which tanks can self-sustain themselves the longest. I don't mind doing that. Seems like a fun challenge. I'll show you. It might not be what you think it'll be, though. Like, there are some tanks where the gather on the first pull is actually going to be the hardest part without a healer. The warp gets him. Good old-fashioned warp death. Are there a lot of dessert shops in Thai? Oh, yeah. Sweetness is a very big thing here. Thai people love their sweets. Thai people really like sweetness. If you're a fan of sweet things, I mean, they make, like, pad Thai sweet. They make even their noodle dishes are sweet. Gloom Bite on the tank really hurts, so I'm going to make sure I have a big stasis for him. My tank is very tanky. He's playing Demon Hunter fairly well, which makes me happy. It means I can do some more damage this key. This has obviously not been the cleanest run of all runs. However, hopefully I am showing off Prez just a little bit. So keep everybody top for these casts that are going to be going off here. One little AoE. Easy does it. Nice. Also, this route here is, I would describe it as suboptimal. Probably. Like, I think there's a much better route that you can do. Just hit tip the scales on cooldown. No hold it. No holding it. No need. Boom. I don't even have to heal this. I can actually have time to heal this, probably. I can send one Spirit Bloom. And then, yeah, we're fine. Just Chrono Flames. Does that make sense, though? I think that basically AT, though, I don't mind doing that. Like, after this, even, I can just log over to some tanks and I'll see how long I can solo a big first pull in this dungeon. Doesn't look like you changed. This is PTR, so you'll have to ignore my UI in pretty much every one of these situations. My UI is not, like, a proper UI. This is just me playing PTR, right? Like, this is not what my UI normally looks like. To be fair, that Arcing Zap is going to go, so just beware. Prep some healing. Just to clarify, right? You know what I mean? Like, this is not a representation of what my UI would look like in an actual season. I still have my cell. My cell is pretty mandatory. It's probably, I need cell. Cell is so impactful. I used to play with a very suboptimal UI in terms of party frames, and I could never go back to it. I honestly could just never go back. My kick was on cooldown, no problem. On 12, this doesn't hurt that bad. Like, it's so important to have a good healer UI. It's ridiculous. These pulls, again, your goal is just to keep your group topped. But I'd also like to point out, if you take a look at overall damage meters right now, this does not include Threads of Fate. It is not being attributed to me on details, which means that I'd actually have to log this. We have had 8 deaths this key. It's less than ideal. He's going to double this. This pull actually has a fairly steep HPS requirement, so I will be doing HPS here. I will have to actually be doing HPS. Not yet. I'm going to prep. The first erratic ritual, I think, is right now. Oh, rewind. We let a zap go off on top of it, though. Okay. If you double that, watch for a zap. I actually had that 100%. But if we double it, just reset, probably. You have to kick the first zap. Because on top of the ritual, I was a second late preparing for the ritual, just because I don't have the timing yet, though. Well, on PvP, have you gotten it? Oh, yeah, of course. First of all, play what you like. If you're going to just get into PvE, you spend a lot of time playing this game, so make sure that you actually play what you like. You know what I mean? Yeah. If you're going to... I think that the main thing is just find a class you really like. No, double is fine. First cast just can't go off. Just can't zap go off. Zap. Arcing zap. On top of AoE. Death. We just have to watch out for the first Arcing Zap. Go ahead and double it. It's all good. No problem. I have to prep a little bit better. It happened a little faster than I thought it would happen, so I wasn't fully prepped for that damage, which means we got nuked down just a bit. I'll still send a tip the scales right here, top everybody up, and then I'll prep a stasis much earlier, so that first bolt on me is scary because on Prez, I have to ramp for this Arcing Zap here, right? So we hit stasis now, and then I have big full heals here. I'm going to just... Ouch. Whoa, man. There's a fair bit of damage here, but like I said, it's not actually impossible. It's just one of those, you actually need your team to get maybe some stops on top of the AoE. Or at least use defensives, potentially. Here we go. Hold up. So this is going to be the erratic ritual right here. But see, that cast goes off right on top of it, and then it's scary. But honestly, this pull is not too bad. I don't think it's banned. Maybe in a pug environment with so much time, you wouldn't do it. But Prez is technically capable of putting out, 6 mil HPS. Like, you can casually be doing ridiculous HPS. We will still time it. Not a problem. So I think that basically, though, if you're getting into PvE, the first thing is finding the role you want to play. Finding the role you want to play is actually probably the most important thing. Just like being able to really understand, it's like, hey, I want to heal. I want to tank. I want to DPS. And then deciding which one's the best one for you. Do you know what you want to do, Zui? Do you know what you want to do? Percentage after boss, pull into boss. You can pull into boss. I mean, that's fine. He could do whatever, though. That's fine. All right, go for it. I thought he would pull something into boss, but that's fine. Again, not the route, so this is not going to be the cleanest evoker log. Like, I could be doing so much more if there was an actual route here. There is a route that is starting to be developed for this dungeon, and I think it's so much better than what we're doing right now. But that's okay. It'll be fine. Hopefully people know the... Oh, boy. It looks like people might not know the mechanics here. So this... I might actually have to be healing here a lot more. That's okay. I mainly play Unholy DK, but it takes... That is true. If you are a solo player, there is absolutely a world where you should not be playing. Like, there is absolutely a world where you should learn, if you can, to play tank or healer. Because a solo DPS queue is very tough. In World of Warcraft, it is just kind of anti-friendly to be playing a solo DPS. It can be very tough for sure. I think the HPS requirement of this fight is fair. I don't think this fight is not fair. I think this fight is pretty fair, to be honest. Unless people keep missing their stuff. Then it starts getting hard. Because if I have to start sending healing when I don't want to send healing. So let's do this here. Boom. I have a big healing amp here. Oh, I'm going to get hit. Oh, I missed my soul at the last second. Unfortunate. That's okay. I just can't go through my mage just yet. And then I can go through my mage, and then I can just life spark him back up and spirit bloom, and we are good to go. Okay. Maybe I external him? Nah, that's fine. Okay. Whew. So basically, it depends. No, I think that when you're first starting PvE, you actually want to play something that you know you're gonna like. I wouldn't chance it and be like, you're not gonna be bored. Okay. Blood DK is a tough spot right now, to be honest. Blood DK is in a tough spot. HPAL might be a little better next season. Potentially, HPAL might be better next season. So if you're really like, oh, I love HPAL, it's like, okay, you could play HPAL, I think. But I think that Unholy DK is actually much better than both of those right now. And believe it or not, I would just play Unholy. I entered my stasis there a little bit. I would actually just straight up play Unholy, I think. Let's do damage while we do this. I wonder if I should ever wait for my damage buff. Also, you cannot hover through your clone. I have tried. Oh, boy. My mage is not... He doesn't know the mechanic. I'll have to teach him another time. Okay. That's fine. So we're going to go like this, and then communion. Man, I'm going to go grab my soul over here. Cool. Oh, shit. They both missed. They both missed. I wonder if this actually happens because if you lose a DPS, it'll just count against them or something. Or maybe they actually did this, though. Candle King was fun. Swamp Face was kind of fun. I like high HPS checks. It's mostly fun for me as like a Pres Evoker. Those are my favorite. Kajin in particular. Kajin was a great fight. I miss Kajin, genuinely. Just rewind this one. Boss is dead. We finish off our percentage. Okay, we got to finish off percentage real fast. We got this, though. Easy timer, because I did want to make this a YouTube video. Keep in mind, I would be doing significantly more damage. Like, if we actually had a route. He's not going to pull the big sandworm, though, is he? Oh, boy. No. Uh-oh. He doesn't... Like I said, I told you he doesn't know the route. Okay, this guy is actually the worst mob of all time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Low key levels, I would play tank, if you don't mind playing tank. Uh-oh. Guys, this, I don't think you understand how bad this is. I'm going to prep Giga healing, okay? I'm going to prep just such insane healing. It's not even going to be a joke. I have everything. I'm going to golden hour this back up, but I use rewind on the boss because I didn't assume that we were going to pull this big guy. He's so bad. He hurts a lot. Like, I think he's actually, maybe he's doable in like a coordinated group, but this Earthshaper cast when he does it really hurts. In a 12, I suppose he's okay. Okay, we have to kill him because he's actually our percentage. So I'm going to, like, rescue this into an immediate here, into a big-ass Spirit Bloom, and probably an external on my Boomy. And then, because he's going to cast the thing. I don't know. You just normally don't want to pull him. Well, the Nether Walk comes out. Earth Crusher. Okay. I mean, I guess he might be doable, actually. But, yeah, you normally want to skip this guy. All right, GG's. Cool. There's the log. That's what we finish at. Not exactly the best log I ever done see in my life, but it is what it is. It's not perfect, but for what it's worth, that's a pretty scuffed 15 death run. I got the trinket too. There you go. Okay. In lower keys, depending on what key level do you mean? What key level would you like to do, Zui? I think that depends a lot. Because basically, tanking and healing, I think tanking in particular, you will have the most success tanking up until a certain key level, even if you want to play Blood DK. I think tanking, if you don't mind tanking is probably your best bet. I honestly didn't even know there were still WoW PvPers. That's interesting to me. Like I said, not the most fair representation of what Prez can do, just because we had obviously a very scuffed run. But not the worst. Hold up. I want to see if I can just capture the screen real fast. Boom. So this will be over here. He was actually playing the Alloons thing. He wasn't playing the Dryad's Favor, this Boomy. Blood Decay is extremely nice, if it's good. If it's nice, yes. It's just that it's hard to play. Whoa, my game glitched out. My game very much glitched out. Okay. Sweet. My game super glitched out. Holy. I think my game just crashed. I haven't actually had a crash yet. But as long as the log still gets recorded, then I'm fine. Eventually 10s for portals. Gotcha. Okay, in which case, I think Blood Decay is a great choice. Blood Decay is an excellent choice for you then. Yes, Blood Decay is a 100% excellent choice. Highly recommend Blood Decay. If that's the good clarification, that's why we ask. The PTR closed, but I do believe that log should still be acceptable, hopefully. Because we're going to force quit WoW, and then we're going to get back in. The question is there anything else we want to test? We had that Prot Pally test. I still think it could have gone better. Like, I still want to complete a whole run on Prot Pally and show a real route with it. Yeah, 100%, basically. I have a great Blood DK Mog, too. Mogs are an insane DPS boost. You got to have a good Mog, 100%. I wonder what I want to do here. So we have the evoker log kind of done. I got my screenshot on it. I still didn't really get to finish a run on Pally. I just got that little clip, basically. I kind of want to try my Resto Druid. I'm just curious. Like, I'm really curious if my Resto Druid works or doesn't work. Maybe I'll try my Resto Druid real fast in a 12. 3.9 works out at what key levels across the board. 3.5 is most 17s. Almost all 17s. Yeah. Basically, though, you're going to find once you have to learn keys. Keys are a whole different game to compare to PvP. But once you learn keys, you'll have a much better time at it, 100%. Once you learn the keys, you'll be like, oh, okay, I got this. Yeah, you don't have to worry that much. Zui, you'll be good at them, but you do have to learn them still. All right, let's play Resto Druid. I want to play Resto Druid for a key. I did that test. It was fun for you. Oh, you mean the test? Like, I want to play my Resto Druid in an actual key, but I can also just go stress test tanks if you want as well. I don't necessarily mind. Hierarchies are the 3 other people in the party that are responsible. Yeah. I just want portals. You will be able to get portals very quickly, Zui. Like 100%, right? Like literally your portals will be not even hard for you. It'll be very easy for you to get portals. You won't have to worry about that at all. Okay, so let's go to my actual build that I'm playing in keys. I don't think it's copied here yet because I cooked it in the middle of the season. So we're going to want this, and all Druid forms are going to want this now. We get 4% magic damage as well. It's kind of awesome. There's actually a buff to this build. And effectively, it looks something like this. You don't play Trank, even though Trank was massively buffed. So I wonder if you would ever play Trank now. You're welcome. Feel free to ask any questions. I'm very low today because I have a headache and I'm not feeling my absolute best. But this is like, I hate the fact that they time gate PTR, right? From Dells or M0s. What's your item level from being fully PTR geared? What's the item level from that? If I want to play Trank, I have to drop I'd have to drop Omen because I don't even play Twin. It was a little weird. I'd have to drop Wildwood Roots and Abundance probably, right? Like I'd have to actually drop over here. Okay, this is what we don't need here. We don't need this Wild Growth talent. So we could play Improved Iron Bark. And then we don't need this here. Yeah, we could just do like this. And we could keep the Wild Growth talent, but Borderline, do we even need this? No, this is a raid talent, actually. So, go trade up by 30 seconds. Druid spells. Maybe, like, you got to play Dream State, probably. It'd look like this, I think. Yeah. Renewing Surge, I drop it. Where? Renewing Surge. Golden Swiftness reduced by... the thing is, right, I play Keeper of the Grove, which is slightly different. So, but I could drop this, yeah. And then if I drop this, though, the thing is, I don't play around Verdancy. It's not my thing. I'm not really a Verdancy gamer. I don't like the way that Verdancy plays, so I don't prefer to play it. You could get a longer Iron Bark and / or something. What do we have? All right, Shadow Priest is good. You know what we would do here, though. Oh, thank you for the sub. You can come ask any questions. I'm actually surprised there's still PvP gamers. I haven't played PvP in a very long time. Probably improved regrowth, actually. That's what I'm missing, most likely. Is that clear casting can cast one additional time? Maybe you would drop something like this. I'm not sure. Thank you for the sub. How's it going, Master? Yo, Master Spud, it's going all right. You know what I mean? It's going all right. I'm not sure how well Wildwood Abundance works the new tier set right. Your chat been very helpful. Thanks. I'm glad. Finally, Bear Tank's at 14 Cinder Root tonight. Ooh, congratulations. Congratulations. Bear Tank on PTR feels pretty good. Let's see. Cosplay is just dry for success. So, it'll just be big healing whenever I convoke, I think, right? It'll just be big healing. In a Drought phase, your next 2 Swift Men's heal from additional equal amount to 5% of healing done, and they splash. Okay. Not that big of a difference. And also the first person I've seen. Okay, but have you seen me play this build on live? PvP is awesome, does have its problems. It is ignored by the devs 100%. I really wonder how much of WoW's player base even plays PvP, to be honest. Yeah, I wonder how much of WoW's player base you have. Okay. I'm going to play it the same way and see if it works. Basically, I'm just going to see if it works. I don't know if it'll work, but I want to try it. There's only one way to find out. Only one way to find out. Oh, while Stalker Cheer's not getting nerfed from PTR. The PvP mounts. I just don't PvP at all. I've never really enjoyed it. I think it's a ping difference. What's the highest ping? By the way, Zui, what's the highest ping that you've ever had playing PvP? Because my ping that I play with from Thailand is just tough, man. He trashed that bear is quite on, but does no damage. Yeah, I know. No, I agree with him. My take is exactly the same. I'm a Heroes where just bear damage is considerably lower. I was talking yesterday in the Guardian Druid Discord about it. It is, unfortunately, significantly behind other tanks, but it is also very tanky. It still has that niche, right? Like, it's still a tanky tank. But its damage, especially single target, and AoE is kind of fine, but single target is rough. I actually made a YouTube video about it, posted it last night, but for some reason it didn't actually post last night, so yeah, I didn't get to post it. But basically, I made a video explaining this yesterday. That was the whole point of the video that I had made. See if we can find a tank for this. But that is correct. Guardian Druid is still very tanky. It's good, but yeah, no, it's still super tanky though, right? Maybe 200 ping. That's interesting. So some people play for him have like, that's crazy, yeah. So I can play with 200. That's my normal ping is about 200. But I couldn't imagine much more than that. Like basically like 300 I get up to sometimes, but 400 is unplayable. Like actually there is a world where 400 is just legitimately unplayable. Like you can't play 400. I don't think that you would be able to react to anything at that point. Yeah, that seems... And also for PvP, right? Like, in particular for PvP, it starts to get real tough. All right, I want to play... It's prediction at that point. It is prediction. And that is actually how I play. Deja Brew? A Brewmaster? Okay. Wait. Who do I know this guy? Why do I feel like I know this guy, actually? How have Arcane Mages been? I was healing earlier and many times during the Mythic. I had 422 MS. Yeah, that's so hard, Obsidian. That's, like, incredibly hard to play. There's a world where it's, like, actually, it's just, like, things are super difficult at that point. Where are the item enhancements, dude, here? Arcane Mage... The first few days, I swear they were quite bad. But then, recently, they've picked up a lot. And Arcane seems kind of broken. Again, Arcane seems very good. I've had very good opinions on Arcane at the moment. Who's Deja Brew? I know this name for some reason. But I can't remember why I know his name. I'm looking for the PvP vendor for a different neck piece. Need a neck piece. Neck piece, crit verse, haste verse works for me. So we put on this haste verse neck piece, and then we re-enchant our legs to intellect stat. And remember to change it after. Where did that spell thread just go? I bought a spell thread, but where did it go? Oh, it's here. Perfect. Do I know Deja Brew? I recognize the name somehow. Bro was playing in yesterday, huh? But basically, I would say Arcane Mages feel really good right now. They still have their niche. They're still pretty decent. I want lower mastery for this build, higher haste, higher verse, higher crit. The idea, though, is lower mastery. Do I have an intellect staff? Oh, not really. LOL. I do. I don't actually have an intellect staff very much, so I can just buy one from the PvP vendor. All good. Master Spud, I hope you're feeling all right. I have a headache today. It's going okay right now. I told myself like I was gonna play WoW to get through my day, and then if it really started to affect me, then I would consider I'll like end stream early and then rest. But whenever I have a headache, I get those headaches that just don't really go away, and the only way you have to wait them out. Do you know what I mean? Like, the best way to deal with headaches, in my opinion, is to distract yourself, because they'll pass with time, but they won't pass otherwise. You have to let them pass with time, if that makes sense. So that's my kind of like how I appreciate headaches, you know? So ours here, I need to see my tree count there. We're not playing Senward. We're not playing this. Iron Bark is there for this. There's some healing potions here. We bought more like this. PTR. My Starfire is here. My Wrath is there. About correct to me. This should be something else. Q should be F-low. There you go. And make sure I'm actually playing Spring Blossom still. Master Shapeshifter. We're just looking at what we can do here. And then the idea for my build is that you always keep Life Bloom on yourself. I'm not playing Verdancy. And here we go. So I just have to get through my day. That's like the #1 thing for me, is just making sure I get through my day. And if playing WoW helps me to kind of distract myself, then excellent. You know what I mean? That's how I do it, at least. Personal preference. Let's get something like this and something like this. I don't know, since we're here and we're waiting for a tank, which can take quite some time on PTR, actually. Can take quite a bit of time. Radiant Power, good. And then I'm going to need different trinkets as well, I just realized. I don't mind taking whoever. Kind of want to see if maybe there is a mage, because if we're going to test healer damage, I'd rather have similar buffs, and I already took a Brewmaster. But it would be kind of nice if I could find like a mage or a something. Mage or like a demon hunter. I would appreciate it, but it's not necessary. It's only like 6% damage for me. I'll still test Resto Druid regardless. I do want to see this Brewmaster. Kind of curious, kind of curious. Anyways, today is just going to be one of those days where I'm feeling a little low. That's okay with me. It's all good. Some days are like that. Some days be like that. Okay, so we have F-low here. I swear I'm missing a button I normally have on here, and I don't know what the button is. Like, I can't tell exactly what the button is. The Keeper of the Grove set is interesting. Casting Coronation Trio, like a drive for 5 seconds. So basically, it's only for 5 seconds, which is weird. When a Druid fades, your next two Swiftman heal for an additional amount. Interesting. It's just going to be a big burst of healing whenever I hit Convoke. My problem is that my build hits Convoke kind of on cooldown. You know what I mean? Like, my build kind of just hits it on cooldown. We need Bear Form somewhere on here, and we'll need some of my CC to the right. Moonfire Mouse over can be there. Wild Charge can be here. Some B-Res can be tracked wherever. Not really that important. Wild Charge like this. I think these work. Do I have Typhoon? I do not. I guess the tree is 1 point less because you need this and you still need Fluid Form. We need to make sure we have all these right talents selected. Seems good to me. It's so hard to find like proper people on PTR right now. See if we can game anybody, and then I'll try this Resto Druid build out. I'm very curious. There's another monk, but I don't want a class stack. I want to play with somebody that I either haven't seen and / or will see. But otherwise, I'm pretty set now. 120 primary stat is quite a lot. And then I'm going to need different trinkets. So the trinkets I play on live are just this and Bursting Light Shard. We can just play those same trinkets here. Trinket guy is here. We can just do that. Why not? Because this build and Bursting Light Shard work very well together. Alright. A mage is there. I'll take a mage. And then I'll make sure I have the key as well. Because I don't think I had that. So I need my form somewhere. I need like bear form, give or take. Boom, 12, keystone container. Let's go. I have a 12. I have a 16 actually, because we double timed the 14. So I have a 16. Let's make sure that we're not playing a 16. But learning a Resto Druid build, I want to see if it works. Sorry, I'm kind of low today, guys. I wanted to stream because stream helps me. Trust me, it helps me more than it... I think sometimes people forget for sure. I stream for me more than I stream for you. You know what I mean? I am. Do I know you, by the way? Name seems familiar. But basically, like, I very much stream for myself more than anybody. Like, it helps me socialize, helps me get through my day. Otherwise, I don't talk to people. You know what I mean? Deja. I recognize his name from somewhere. I just can't remember where. My brain not braining today. My brain ain't braining today. I'm just gonna Google him. Name is same on live. Alright, hold up, reload. Deja Brew. I know him from something. And seeing you honestly brightens your day. Thanks. Thanks for saying, Obsidian. This month is going to be a little tough for me, but I'll get through it. We could play a DK or anybody. Doesn't matter at this point. Let's take somebody who maybe has some dungeon experience for a 12, and then we can go from there. I appreciate it. Well, once I get through this month, I'm going to feel a lot better for sure. Big hugs. Thank you. I know that once I get through this month, I will feel much better. And then I'll be able to game. I think August is going to be super fun. We don't know when exactly the patch comes out, though, right? We think it's like second week on August. I believe it'll be the second week of August. That is, as far as I know, that seems right. Does that seem right to you? Second week of August, maybe third. It's not the first week of August. It won't be the first week because PTR testing said it was 6 weeks. At least my headache is good right now. At least my headache is all right. I was thinking that my B-Day is on the second week. Ooh, you doing anything fun for your B-Day? Do you plan that far ahead for it? Are you a planner for your birthday? I wonder if you would ever play Reforestation with the new talent. We already have a Shadow Priest. We could just take this DK and go for it. Doesn't bother me. A Hunter. Great. Let's take a Hunter. Not anymore. We'll just play WoW. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. That doesn't even sound depressing. Sounds like a good plan to me. Sounds like a good plan to me. World of Warcraft is the way, supposedly. Alright, let's play Resto Druid in this dungeon. I really want to see how it'll do. I have legit no idea. I actually have no clue how Resto Druid will do here. Yeah? I don't know. Cool. Let's go. Let's roll. Big pulls. Here we go. I'm going to take a salt pill. Keep myself nice and hydrated. And then we'll go. And I'll see how long I can do this, though. This is my last day to test the PTR. So I really want to make sure that I actually get the testing done. There was a few things I know I wanted to test. I wanted to test all the healers, to be fair. I might even just log on to my Resto Shaman and cover a few healers. I actually didn't get to test healers as much as I wanted to. Man, I have been working out so hard recently, and it's been great, but goddamn, I felt that. I just stood up for like a second, and I was like, oh. I was like, oh my. That. I felt that. Okay, so this is give or take. Aside from Tranquility, which is a new cooldown that I'll have, I know they buffed the hell out of it, so here we go. What's your last day to test PTR? For this dungeon, for the new dungeon. I'll be also testing PTR next week, but next week is just Dawnbreaker or Akara because Priory and Floodgate are the same. You know what I mean? Like, Priory and Floodgate are just whatever. Dude, I need a good Mog, actually, because this is... I actually get to Mog now, because I'm not on a dragon for a healer. Mounts. Grand. Boom. For this dungeon. It's basically only out today and tomorrow, and then they phase it out, right? Yes, exactly. Exactly correct. Correct. I like my slutty cow transmog. There we go. I like it when she looks pretty. I kind of wish I didn't recycle both. Yeah, Priory and Flood feel... I mean, they're not bad dungeons. It just feels kind of weird that they're coming right back, right? What's up, Alarica? You're actually, by the way, you're coming at the perfect time, Alarica, because I'm about to be an owl here. I have some. Let's go. You're coming at the perfect time, because I'm about to be an owl. Here we go. I'm going to be in my boomy form. I should get my forms on my bar, to be honest. Stretch, actually, great point. I should stretch. To be honest, you're right. You know, I have that day where I've been working out super hard, but then today is like an actual rest day. My body feels like nice and sore, but the problem is that now it feels nice and sore, so I should be moving more today. Otherwise, I get really stiff for sure. All right, let's do it. Resto Druid gameplay. I want to try it. I want to see how this goes. We're not doing the 16. We're doing a 12. It's only going to be a 12. It can't be that hard. Let's do it. I'm very curious, by the way. I'm going to be playing a Resto Druid build that literally no one plays. Alarica, what spec do you play in World of Warcraft? I kind of hope you say Boomy. I'm kind of hoping you say Boomy, to be honest. Ready? All right. I want to see how this goes. I wonder what my tank is pulling. Remember, I shouldn't be life blooming him. Not for a Brewmaster on this pull. You play a Holy Priest, really? Okay, so I'm going to take healing aggro because I decided to heal him early, and that was probably a mistake. But here, we're just going to set up one global. Boom. My bursting light shard goes all the way over here, and I am in despair. I am in despair, okay? Boom. Big healing now. Let's go. Heart of the Wild procs. Let's go. I set this up very wrong. My bursting light shard didn't quite go off, and that's okay. I still want to show you. I still think this build will be just fine on PTR. No one's playing it, though. Literally, no one is going to be playing this build. I swear, I haven't seen a single person play this on PTR, but I still think it'll be a viable Resto Druid build. I bet you that this season, you can still do this build. I think that it'll be just fine, okay? My hidden cook here is that you're going to be able to play this build for sure. That's what I don't have on my bars. I knew I was missing something, and what I'm missing here is a trank. I'm missing my trank. That is what I'm missing. I'm missing my kick. Sorry, not my trank. I'm missing the kick. Okay, this isn't set up well, and it's not looking like a great start for me, because these gorges are going to go off, and that means that I'm going to have to heal now and heal when they die. That's okay, though. I'm still going to be okay. I can War Stomp it. I need to get Skull Bash, which is not selected, because the last time I played Resto Druid, you never played Skull Bash, and so I don't have it selected, and so I'm in danger, but I can still heal this. Here we go. Yes, I'm basically playing, the way I'm playing right now is basically like a cheap man's Disc Priest, but it does work. I just got very turned around because I wasn't expecting to play this today. My Brewmaster never has any aggro walking into a pole, so here we go. Okay, Proc Heart of the Wild Convoke. This is not going to be the best log you've ever seen. Like, I am not playing very well right now, but here's the goal. I'm still going to do enough. Sometimes I wish people realized you actually don't always need to be playing pitch perfect. Like, you can just sometimes play like a little bit suboptimal. If it's not like a super hard push key, it's actually okay to just sometimes chill a little bit. Do you know what I mean? So let's take a look. My details meter's all over the place. I gotta close this window. Here we go. Window control. Just close this window. Heal the mage up. Okay. We're settled a little bit. I've got my UI kind of sorted. You would think that I would sort this before the key starts, but oh well. Here we go. Overall data. My bad. Like I said, this isn't working as much as it should be working. That's on me. Am I going to be playing Blood Decay today? Probably not. No, I don't think I will play my Blood Decay a little bit, though. You're a little S-Priest with your... No, 3k IO on Holy Priest is actually legitimately an accomplishment. Like, Holy Priest is very hard to play, and I respect it. I respect it because I play Pres Evoker. And Holy Priest and Pres Evoker are basically meant for each other. We're friends. We're basically best bros. You want to know why? Because we are the two forgotten healer specs that Blizzard doesn't care about. That's the whole point about playing both Pres Evoker and... Yeah, so both Pres Evoker and Holy Priest are completely forgotten about by Blizzard. All the time. You got your 3k as Holy as well? Dude, Holy Priest is such a rough healer to play just because it doesn't get any love. Like, that's actually the only reason why it's so hard to play. I think that it could actually just get some fundamentally good, like, buffs in keys, and it would be much better to play. The Resto Druid build that I'm trying right now is going to work, but I just need to be ramping for this. Oh, yeah. I mean, I played Prez right before this. It was a scuffed... Like, the tank didn't have a good route or anything. I did almost 2 million overall. And we had, like, a bunch of random deaths to some pulls that he shouldn't have done, like a double sentinel here, etc., etc. Like, there were so much things that he... I need to shift form. Excuse me. My abilities are not casting. Oh, we might let people die here. It's very possible that people die right now because I was not casting there for a second. That's okay. Shh. This build is going to work. I'm determined to make this build work. It's going to work. I'm just playing bad right now. There's a difference. Don't always mistake. If you ever watch something and you're like, huh, it doesn't seem like this build works very well, that's probably just because the player is bad, right? I'll admit it. It's probably because the player is bad, not so much because the build is bad. It's mostly because I'm bad at that point, you know what I mean? Didn't struggle at all? Yeah. That's the problem with playing Holy right now is the fact that Disc Priest exists. Actually, the main problem with Holy is the fact that Disc Priest literally exists. Do you know how good Disc Priest is compared to Holy? Like, wildly different. Okay, I need to be healing this a lot better, though. I'm actually not a bad Resto Druid, I swear. I'm really not bad at Resto Druid. Like, I can actually sort of play it. I'm just trying a really cooked build right now, which basically kind of maybe doesn't work, question mark. So can I just roar away and then maybe get, like, one cast off and then trank this, probably? That's what I would do, I think. Yeah, this is a much better way to heal this. And then just do a little bit of damage. Yeah, that's fine, right? And then we just send a tree here if we need to. I kind of figured the boss would be dead, but otherwise we just heal here and we're fine. Yeah. He got actually healed a little bit there because he ate a bunch of those ads. All good. And that means I just heal my tank here. And all good. No problem. Put an F-low down. I'm not playing this perfect. I admit that, okay? Blizzard needs to alt F4 disc. No, they need to nerf disc. They need to nerf the shield value on disc. That's it. Like, disc is actually overpowered to an extent that isn't fair. Yeah. No, they will. Salty, 100%. They will nerf VDH and disc. There is literally no way. We're not doing a route, are we? This is the one thing on PTR. When I test things, I really wish that I could do a route. Like, there's a route where you definitely do not pull this first Sentinel guy. There's a route that's being established right now on PTR. It's pretty nice. So I'm going to keep HOTS on my tank. I'm going to combat. This is the one thing. My spell casts are so delayed on PTR, and my key bindings are different because I didn't set up my key binds the way I'm supposed to, which is my fault. But otherwise, we got big healing here. This is the Resto Druid. This is the Resto Druid here. So we just hit a tree, but this Sentinel guy, he kind of sucks. And if I have to watch my tank this much, it can get very rough to heal this. Because I want to be... I don't think that this build... Funny enough, you know what? This build doesn't work with a Brewmaster Monk. The problem with this particular Resto Druid is it doesn't work with Brewmaster. Because I'm actually... It can struggle to do enough tank healing, although I can do all the group healing that I need to do. But if my tank actually needs healing like this, I think it can really struggle a little bit. I wish that I could play with the same group on PTR. That would make me feel so much more confident in testing because there's just no reason to pull that Sentinel we just pulled. This build does work, though. If you take a look at HPS, like I promise you, it's actually doing very adequate HPS. You like Resto Shamans? I think that Resto Shaman's probably the best healer right now because Disc Priest is going to get nerfed, and I don't know if they're going to touch Resto Shaman. I could see a world where they don't touch Resto Shaman. And that would be an interesting world, huh? Dude, I haven't set up my UI for this at all, man. I have no kick. I'm on the wrong talents. I just logged over and I was like, I bet you I could play Resto Druid. I wonder how it is right now. I'm going to external my tank because he's just straight up going to die. This Brewmaster, what is he playing? Is he playing the wrong build? Also, wait a second. This Brewmaster, something's wrong. Oh, I just realized why. There's something very wrong with this Brewmaster. Hold up. Wait a second. There's something very wrong here. What is this? Why is his overall... Why am I beating him on overall damage right now? Oh, he's not playing right. What is this? Oh, he's playing the wrong thing. Wait. Oh. Wait. Yeah. He's also just pulling every Sentinel. Ah. That would be why I'm struggling so much, because I've been feeling like, when I played my Brewmaster, I was like, dude, I feel very tanky. Like the main thing with Brewmaster right now is actually you need like very little help. Like compared to other seasons, like you don't need that much help. But I'm struggling right now. He's playing a build which is a cook, all right? And I'll respect the cook. I always respect a cook build. I'm playing a cook build, but he's just gonna die. He's just straight dying. I have odds on... Oh, dude, he's just gonna die. Okay, wait, Trank? What? I mean, no, his damage... keep in mind, I did a test on Brewmaster, and I did casually, like... I should be way closer to the group for these. I'm so sorry. I'm struggling so much. Like, I am actually spam healing him right now. I can do it, but... So I was doing, like, almost 4 million overall. That's a gigantic difference. There's a world where, like, min-maxing tank damage doesn't matter that much, but it matters a little bit when you're this low. Holy sh... That's okay. We'll still be fine, but just so you know, if you watch this video, this is not how you tank this dungeon. Just so you know. There is a much, 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 much better route, and everything that people have started to develop, and you should study that before you actually game this when it comes live. Because I'll still be able to do some damage, but I really will just be in healing mode now. Basically, these Sentinels are probably the worst mob, especially just for count, too. They're just not efficient. So I'm going to be blasting my Brewmaster with healing here. And then blasting everybody with healing. Because these guys, what they do is they just drop these puddles, which, first of all, oh my god, he's just dying. He's just dying. regrowth. Ooh, man. If I was playing Wildstalker, to be fair, you have a lot more tank healing. But I was not expecting him to require this much in a 12. No, yeah, there's a lot of things. That's okay. I'm still going to heal it. This is, remember, I believe, personally speaking, that if you're testing something, you don't want to test what it will be like in a coordinated group. You want to test what it will be like in a very, very pug environment. So I'm getting, just so you know, I'm getting the full pug experience right now, which is very important. There's a big difference between, you know what I mean? Like, I might even have to just regular convoke this instead of boomy convoke it. That's fine. And that means that I'll have my tier set now. So I just swift mend this, and then we're all full health. And then I'll use the proc here. I'll keep all my hots on my Brewmaster. And then this could get a little rough here because their Far Stalkers are going. The Sentinel's still alive. It's okay. I did the HPS. I should have dropped F-Low and stuff like this. We're all scaled to the same item level. We are all scaled to the same item level. Which is 710. If you're tanking a 12 or above on PTR is all 710 here, right? Okay. We're okay. Remember, I could have spec'd kick as well. Like, I don't have kick spec right now, and that's on me. Here we go. Yeah, 710 is the current item level. Does this Resto Druid build work? Absolutely. It definitely struggles if I have to be watching my tank and he's pulling 2 mobs like this. I will say I have some criticisms of how we could be tanking this, but remember that I don't want to be doing, right? Here's the thing. Yeah, we're just pulling these 2. That's okay. We're still going to time the dungeon, I suppose. Honestly, don't know. That's okay. It's his first time. We got to let him. Look, guys, this is a PTR. We're not trying to be hardcore gamers. He can absolutely learn. I would say don't overpull, given how it's been going so far, though. Well, why don't we just not overpull it? I'm going to be watching him. My mage has aggro for sure. Well, because we pulled this here, I'm going to do big healing. I have my big Heart of the Wild proc, so what I can do here is I can keep them all in like this, and each of these Starfires is going to basically full top. I have big hots on my tank. Each of these Starfires, I should need to be casting the Starfires. Wait, don't I have a trinket that I'm playing? Oh, shit, I haven't used a trinket a single time this dungeon. Bro, I'm also kind of cooked right now. I can do very competitive tank healing. I'm going to external him as well, just so he doesn't actually die. Right? No, don't die. He's got some big absorb. That's good. Don't die, okay? I'm actually doing a lot of tank healing here. Yeah? I'm doing almost 3 million HPS on my tank. I'm literally doing almost 3 million HPS on my tank, by the way. I like Keeper of the Grove. I prefer the way that this plays. It's my preference. Well, the aggro here, because right when you pull these guys, they will charge. I have aggro. Oh. Right when you pull those, they have aggro, so you need to actually aggro them. Can I teach you a route after? Yeah. All right. I don't think this is going to be the dungeon, but I will say that this worked out pretty well. Here. I'll show you some. Hold on. Wait. Let me just... I would like to teach if he wants to know. I just want to teach him because that was a relative atrocity. What's up, Drake? What's up? That's okay, though. That's okay. Right? It's no problem. We can learn, but we definitely have to learn a little different than that. So first of all, the tank damage is super interesting because that's nothing. Like, he actually is doing less than current season, which is interesting. Yeah. I'll replace. Sorry, I want clean runs for... Okay. But can I show you... I'll go ahead and replace him after. What did our damage look like otherwise? Just my hunter doing everything, though. I want to show him if I can. Can I show you first? I just want to show him real quick because it'll help him so much with any other PTR testing. There's a lot of little things I've learned because I've tanked this a bunch though. Which one is more fun, Resto Druid? I actually feel like people really like. I feel like people really like Resto Druid. People really like Resto Druid, although I still think that it's not as good as people think it is. I just think that healers like Resto Druid for some reason. I'm not really sure why. All right. We gotta replace the tank a little bit. That's okay. I want a clean run. I don't really want to teach this as much right now, but I wanted to offer if he wanted to learn. There's a bunch of things about it. Let's just basically reform the group, though. Is it possible to stack 50%? 50% mastery. Oh, maybe Pudge? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe. I mean, I prefer Resto Shaman as like an actual key healer and stuff. 50% is a lot. 50% is quite a bit. Let me tell this hunter. Requeue if you want. All right, I want one more Resto shot. I want one more Resto Druid test. We'll just go another 12 here. If the Brewmaster is on stream, tell me because I'll tell you a bunch about how to tank that in the future, and it'll help you so much. It'll help you so much. First of all, play Shadowpan. If you literally just play Shadowpan, you will have like a significantly better time in the dungeon. 47% mastery. I mean, maybe with like a trinket press or something. There's the hunter. He was good. Shaman is good. A warlock is good though. What was your health with 47%? Oof. Pretty high, right? Like, you can get pretty high in Guardian. I'm not sure exactly what the number was. I can't say I know exactly what the number was, though. Yeah. Doesn't surprise me, though. Sorry, Deja. Once clean run. Sorry. But I can show you how to tank. All good, all good. You have to... I totally want to help people learn. There's a Guardian Druid. We can play... I want to play another... I want to play with the Guardian Druid. Why not? All good, by the way. Do. I want to test the Resto Druid, but I would highly recommend... I'd recommend Shadowpan if you wanted to try it. I think Shadowpan for Brewmaster, I haven't seen a single person play Aspect, but I wonder if it's like if it's that far behind. Used to be a PvP bear, really. My best WoW experience. Wait. My best WoW experience season 1 after a key. Someone hopped to the arcane main, spent like 20 minutes giving me tips because they mained arcane. I always want to be very polite because like I never want like it's PTR. Like you don't have to be ever. You know what I mean? You never have to be weird about it, but because I was like specifically playing this build, I'm not going to lie, for content, because I want to make it work. And then I want to post a video about it. Like I want to post a video. So I just need like a clean run real fast because I think I can make it work. But I guess I wanted to try it with the new tier set. I'm not going to lie. The new tier set doesn't work very well with this. Like it doesn't work as well as I want it to. Could you still play this? Yeah, but it doesn't really do as good as it actually does better on live right now than it does here. So maybe the Wildstalker is the play. I bet you could Wildstalker and still Dream of Cenarius, but we'll see. We can take whoever. We have a Guardian, so we have a tank now. We just need one more DPS player. Preferably a class I haven't played with a bunch. How about a Demo Warlock? Sure. Oh, never mind. How about a monk? We could take a Windwalker monk. Why not? How does Wildstalker with Boomy Weaving work? So, yeah, right. If I want like a kind of a run that's just like a pretty W clean run. Here, let me reset real fast. I think I might need to. Go. Zone in. Let's do it. I might have just DC'd him resetting as he walked in. My bad. All right. Let's roll. The main thing is that I feel like this dungeon is pretty straightforward, right? Oh, wait. It's actually really good. I think I haven't seen anyone play Harmony, but I really am curious about it. I haven't seen anybody play this though. So basically though, yeah. I think that it doesn't work with Wildstalker. There's so many things in this tree in particular that allow me to just be in boomy form, but it does a lot of healing. Especially it does a lot of tank healing, just maybe not the burst tank healing that's actually required. Like, if you take a look at healing done overall, my healing on the tank is still mostly Dream of Cenarius, but I do actually do a lot of healing on the tank from this. Alrighty, check. Let's do it. I think every single brewmaster I have seen has been playing Shadow Pan, though. Not bad. I got like 4... Wait, you got 4 druids and 4 shamans? Why? That's a lot of druids and a lot of shamans. You just really like them? Do you just really, 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 really like your druids and shaman? Druids are tanks? You have 4 druid tanks? What? Wait, really? You have 4 druid tanks? That seems excessive. I'm not gonna lie, Vengeance. That seems potentially excessive. I don't know if anybody's ever told you this, but that could be 3 too many. Okay, let's make this a 12 and let's go. I want to see what the druid's playing first. Hold up, wait. Let me see what the druid's playing out of curiosity. No, I mean, hey, there's some people who really like their spec. All right, let's see what he's got. He's playing Aloon's Chosen, very standard build. All right. Good. He's not playing the new talent, by the way. He doesn't know about this new talent. That's fine. All right, big pulls. Let's go. Are you ready, kids? I'm going to make this Resto Druid build work. This is the run right here. What's up, Alza? Why? Your name is such a tongue twister for me. Every time your name is such a tongue twister. I don't know why, too. It doesn't make any sense. Your name, for some reason, is such a tongue twister. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, he says he knows I'm testing. Great. This is going to be the run. This is the run right here. All right. Here's the run. We're going to be doing big Resto Druid damage. I think my tank DC'd right away. Highly unfortunate. Highly unfortunate. It looks like he DC'd directly upon entering the first pull. This is less than ideal, but it is PTR. So sometimes it be like this. Now, technically, as long as aggro gets sorted, I do have to start healing. So I'm going to bark skin. I'm going to external myself too, because now we're definitely going to have an aggro problem. We're just going to go into boomy form right now so I can play my favorite Resto Druid build, Big Convoke. We are going to be okay. Oh my, that's not exactly the most ideal start, but I tell you what, we're all good from here. Now, the main problem that I'm encountering is that I once again forgot to actually spec kick because I am lazy and I just completely forgot to spec it, which is on me. That I should have just had kick. I literally just forgot to go over to my hero talent tree and spec it. This build still works, but I'm going to trank right now because these gorges are going off. So I have a big AoE heal in trank now. And then we're just going to be focus healing a bit. And here we go. It looks like the servers might have had a small problem right as we start. Oh, boy. Big convoke. Oh, I got it. Oh, I let him die at the last second because I got distracted. I was typing in party chat. A classic. An absolute classic. Don't type in party chat while your people are having 5 stacks of the gorges on them. Barkskin. I need a weak aura on live to tell me who is targeting who, because it's very hard to heal effectively without said weak aura. But once I've got my healing prepped, we go into boomy form. We're going to proc my Heart of the Wild here, and then we're going to get some Starfires off. Once again, if I had kick, that would be a gigantic help, but for some reason, I was just forgot to spec it, so I don't have kick. One more Starfire with the proc, and then I'm going to prep healing. My tank should be pretty independent as a bear. Bear tank's very tanky, so I can kind of focus heal everybody else. And here we go. I wish I could. Sometimes I wish I could actually just delete ads from my Twitch channel, but I cannot. Did you know that you have to air X amount of, like, they won't let you delete them? You have to actually have ads. Did you know that? Yeah, they won't let you take them off. I have them set to the absolute minimum, but I can't get them any lower than that, unfortunately. I think that I can get away with a Convoke not in Heart of the Wild, though. Because then it procs my tier set, and my tier set basically gives big healing. And that'll help me get through this while still being able to just go like this, and then here. And then now we have our tier set benefit. I think that this build that I'm currently playing, you know what I mean? I do actually, basically, though. I really have my ad set to the minimum because I want, like, people to just... I always want my Twitch to be a place where people can just come hang out and have fun. Like, I don't... You know what I mean? Like, I don't make a lot of money from ads anyways. The only way that streamers really make money is just by subs anyways. Is there anywhere... Yeah, if you want to try this rest... It's in my Discord. It's in... Sorry, I haven't pinned the Discord, have I? This is... I play this on live, too, right now. I've never actually tried it on PTR. Like, this is my first time trying it on PTR. I'm determined to make it work because, you know, everybody's like, oh, Resto Druid. The Resto Druid hype is real at the moment. But the thing is... Oh, so we go into form right now. Big Convoke. Pad on the ads. Pad the damage. Pad the damage. Whoa. Looks like we almost overlapped that. Okay, so now I have Hots out here. And then I have my tier set, which is going to be a big proc here. And then basically like this. Here we go. Is there a place that people go to? I think people... I mean, I just cook my own builds and stuff like that. It's under Season 2 builds. If this is going to... Oh, we're cleaving, everybody. We're cleaving. It's okay. I got big healing here. And then I have to just trank the phase, probably. Yeah, it's okay. This doesn't hurt that bad on 12. Keep in mind that mostly I've been testing on 14+. Because 12 is not that bad on PTR. We're scaled to an item level, which just makes us, like, significantly more friendly. That being said, what we're going to do is we're going to prep the ramp heal here. I'm going to get far enough away from boss where I just go like this, and then I just trank. Trank is going to be awesome. In this new season, Trank is going to be kind of giga. And then I'm just going to do regular healing here. I actually am probably healing this poorly. I'm kind of waiting to greed my next damage global. We just go here. I don't know about this current version of the build I'm playing. I dropped a few talent points and it makes it... I think I liked the Abundance playstyle more, but it's okay. The thing is, there are actually so many ways to play something like a Resto Druid. People don't realize sometimes that there are many builds that work, especially with something like Resto Druid. There's a lot of talent points that are flexible. Some of my other healers, there are just literally no... Oh my god, they stacked it. Wait, can you stack those? It looked like they didn't take... I've just had people spread for it every time, but... The healing is still good. The main thing about this build is look at the damage. The damage overall is significantly improved compared to Wildstalker. So, one of my problems with Wildstalker is just... you know what I mean? It's kind of... There's something about it that I don't like. There's something about the playstyle of just like, look, if I'm healing, I can't do damage, and I just... That's something... There's something sad about it, you know? I want to read the tier set for Season 3. Absolutely. What? All of the tier sets, Veyron? You want, like, all of them or, like, the Resto Druid one? Because I can read you the Resto Druid tier set right now. You know what I mean? I think that maybe a hidden take is they might buff Keeper of the Grove because everyone is playing, right? Everyone is playing Wildstalker. And there's big hype for Wildstalker. So maybe they buff this. This is my favorite way to play anyways. Okay, he is going to go ahead and take this first Sentinel. I still much prefer this when you just walk left. There is a route here where you skip the first Sentinel. Any link to the tier set? There's a Wowhead article, right? I don't know what he is or is not pulling, so I'm just going to prep a little bit. I have big healing here. This is my big burst window. This pull, you have to keep everybody permanently topped and do big tank healing. But each one of these Starfires is going to full heal the group. So the way that this plays is even with this Sentinel here, the only problem with it is that A, he gets hit by a frontal, so I can maybe external him here. And then B, I have to stop healing here because these puddles are going to interrupt my... This build can do infinite healing. The only problem is that I have to plant and cast. So I just top this immediately. These Sentinels are tough, especially when we're standing and stuff and everything's going off. I don't like this first Sentinel here. I genuinely think you can skip it because I wasn't planning to heal. Ouch. Yeah, and then the bolts go off too. I think, by the way, in the future, you can just walk left. You don't actually have to take this. So I'm going to struggle to heal this because I had not prepped for this whatsoever. Well, so in the future, you can just walk left. You can walk left and skip him, by the way. I'll show him right now. Let's actually show him in this run. Looks like a bad build for this dungeon. No. There's only one Sentinel you have to play. I show him. All you have to do is like this. You just walk this way. You can just literally walk past him with no stealth. Every route in this dungeon is just skipping that first one. You just walk like this. This is all you have to do, by the way, in the future. All you have to do is go like this. You see? You just go boop. And then what you do here... Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. So what you want to do, though, is you walk left. You pull over here. I can't... My world markers are not bound right now. No. We can reset here. So here, you pull like this, right? You pull this corner, and then afterwards, you just walk through the middle. The only sentinel you pull is this one. You don't pull any of the other sentinels. Oh, of course people are leaving PTR keys. Of course. No problem, though. Does that make sense? So it's very important, though, that people know this. So you walk left... And then after this pull, after this, you go straight through the mid. You go straight through mid here. Oh, he's going to die because this actually does a lot of tank damage. So you go straight like this, yeah? You go straight through here, and then you go straight through the middle, and then that's it. And you don't have to pull any of these sentinels here. That's the main thing. Can reset and go again. Can reset, go one more. Does that make sense? The routing here, I think, I forgot that a lot of times people don't know the routing, and it's very impactful for healing. Because, like, that pull is already, it's kind of a hard pull to begin with, but then those Sentinel, I mean, the deaths were probably, that first Sentinel always seems to hit harder, too. I can't kick anyone because the leaver penalty thing. I'm actually not allowed to kick, I think. I can only leave the group and reset, though. Change your hero talent? No, I like my Keeper of the Grove. I'm determined to make it work. If I'm going to make it work, I'm going to make it work. I just need I need to know what we're pulling, kind of. Because I could have ramped that better, but if we pull the Sentinel, I have to actually ramp regularly and not waste my Convoke on damage. Buff Pally? All right, what's up? Who is this on my friends list? Who's Buff Pally? Cutie Pop. I don't know. At some point here, we could take this Demon Hunter back. I think he was okay. Actually, he died to frontals and stuff, but that's fine. That's normal. That's just Demon Hunter stuff. I think all the tier sets will be there, yeah. They will change, by the way. They will change. The hero talents will change. The tier sets will change, by the way. Okay, a Brewmaster. All right, we can play Brewmaster. I'm going to reset real fast, and then I'm going to play this. Okay, what I do need is kick. All I need is kick. I need to change to kick somewhere. Where's the talent that I put into kick? Is it Astral Influence? It is, right? Yeah. Because I need all these talents for Boomy Weaving. Okay. So now I have kick. That'll help a lot as well. That seems like a decent DK. Why don't we just take him and we'll go from there. Let's do it. I think that basically, yeah. I mean, I have abundance, right? But actually, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I think that I'm used to this playstyle. So, I don't know if Trank is super worth it, man. That's 3 talent points for Trank. Let me check my healing. It's a good button. Oh, he does a lot of healing. But you can't tell because my Trents are doing a lot of it too, though, right? Yeah, you can't tell how much of it is... Oh, it's a fair bit for me. I don't think I mind the Trank. Maybe... Maybe I play Seaward instead of Abundance, actually. Maybe I could play Seaward instead of Abundance. Twin Leaf for... Well, oh, I guess I know. Yeah, it's true. I was only playing Twin Leaf because I thought I needed it for this, but I forgot I could ramp through here. Okay, that's a good point. Let's do that. So now I have kick, though. The kick is the main thing. We need to play kick like this. Kick is on Q. That's so much better. And then in every one of my forms, kick should be Q. So I can always skull bash to my target. That's a big difference, actually. There you go. Yes, good call, Garbage. Good call, good call. Now this is the run. This is the run right here. That's okay. I should have been able to heal that. I just didn't realize that we were pulling it, and I ramped poorly. Let me check. But also, we were getting hit by frontals. I think that a lot of the deaths in that last key, it was the frontal that killed him, right? Yeah, it was the frontal that killed him here, and then frontal that killed him as well. This one was just the core, though. That damage I should have been able to heal. Okay, got it. Let's go. Combat log enabled. Druid buff on. Wait, where's my Druid buff? After this, make sure I stand up. I have a headache today, so make sure I stand up, by the way. I won't play that because I think that'll get nerfed, and I also don't like playing broken stuff. I won't play the very, very obviously broken raid trinket. Yeah. A paladin tank? No, he's a rep pally. That's a rep pally. It's a rep pally, and we have a brewmaster tank. All right, let me get my 12. Where's my 12 here? Boom. All right, let's go. Big pulls. Not the 16. All right, let's go. Big pulls. Ready? There you go. 10-second countdown. We got this. I want to get one very clean run. Let's go. Skip the 2 before boss. Sure. I wonder what route he's going to do. So, we are going to make sure that we know this Resto Druid build can work. Yeah, I've tried basically all the tanks. Blood DK is my personal least favorite tank anyway, so that doesn't really count. Oh, I got stuck. All right, here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? A big leap. We can't heal the tank. We can external him, but you cannot heal the tank early. You cannot, under any circumstances, heal your tank early. I can prep healing only to a certain degree. I can trank right now and just prep, and then I can hit my buttons, go into form, and then do this big pull here. There we go. So I just have to make sure that we settle into the pull without healing too much. It can be a bit of a challenge, actually. I think a lot of people don't realize how it can be a little challenging. I have a kick, so we just go right back into boomy form, doing big damage, and then I'm going to prep to heal these gorges, which are going to go off here. So I'm just going to hit this other trinket, and then we're going to basically prep here, go like this, and then everybody's fine. A little wild growth back into form. Only 2 stacks here, which is fine to heal. No problem. So he did forget to pull these mites in particular, but I think then he said he wants to skip the next 2, which you can do, actually. I don't love this route. When I've been tanking this, I've been doing a slightly different route, but that's okay. And again, we have this Resto Druid build, which does do a significant amounts of healing, but also 2 million overall DPS, which is good. A little bit good. Yeah, I have a hard time with Blood DK. I think it's just a ping diff mostly, but it also just doesn't work with my brain. Just not really a Blood DK enjoyer, to be honest. So this Resto Druid build, it will work. It can totally work. I believe hardcore in the Resto Druid build. It's just not what people are playing, but I always end up going through this, right? I always go through this where whenever Resto Druid is potentially meta, I'm like, yo, could we play Keeper of the Grove Boomy Weaving Resto Druid? Is it possible? Can you do it? Is it possible to play Keeper of the Grove Boomy Weaving Resto Druid? And I'm like, absolutely, it's possible. It's very possible. I will show you right now how possible it is. We are going to do this. It's going to work. We're just going to heal my tank a little bit here. We don't have a proc of Heart of the Wild, so we need to actually be healing for a second. Swiftman through the tank. My pally actually uses a defensive, so I'm blessed. I'm blessed because I don't know if you've ever healed before, but it's quite rare for your DPS to use defensives in a key. This is not something that I ever anticipate. I do not anticipate that my DPS are ever going to be using defensives to help me out. This is a wonderful surprise. An absolutely wonderful surprise, I tell you. So my Trank is not off cooldown, and I'm just going to have to be aware of that because I actually have to regular heal this, probably even just send a regular Convoke, and that's sad, but it's okay. With the new tier set, I know that everybody will be very full health after this. Okay, they should be, but I don't think the main issue with this build right now is the tier set really doesn't interact very well with it. Whoops. I believe that he might have got clapped to melee damage, potentially. So that Convoke also triggered my Heart of the Wild, and now I'm sad. Because I'm going to do significantly less damage. I don't love having to spend Convoke when I don't actually want to. I thought that my Dryad would be able to just basically like carry the healing there with the mini Trank, but it in fact did not. You know what I mean? Yeah, the high ping for me is like a total killer for Blood DK. Nonetheless, we're still doing good, so we're just gonna life bloom these targets. I'm gonna off heal the next one. I should have life bloomed him, but you know what? I'm being lazy. I have a headache today. I'm not playing my best, but once again, I really always try and want to make this like super clear because sometimes people have such anxiety about playing the game, and the truth is, you should be able to play this game even if you're not playing at 100%. Like sometimes like maybe you don't do like top level push keys, you know what I mean? Like maybe that's a fair compromise, is that you don't want to do like a high level push key. Fair enough, right? But I feel like sometimes we have this weird thing where it's like, but you have to be playing perfect. And it's like, you don't have to be playing perfect, actually. You can miss like a ton of globals. It'll be fine. I have big healing here. It's okay. I'm just not going to greed my damage. I'm just not going to be trying to greed my damage as much. I think that's the biggest thing, right? I'm not going to be greeding my damage. I'm going to play whatever build I feel comfy with, and I'm just going to have fun with it. When I have a headache, I don't like having to... I'm just not really the type of person where I don't like to sit on the couch and just like try to watch TV. It actually almost always makes it worse. So the best way for me to get over a headache, like I don't know why I rejuve there. Like that was a weird rejuve, but it's okay. Resto Druid is kind of chill with it, man. Resto Druid is kind of chill with it. Big Convoke. Yeah. I'm in boomy form so I can wild charge out. Boom. He AMS's that mechanic. Very nice. DPS is helping me out. And we'll end this fight with a reasonable amount of damage. Yeah, I'm running fluid form. So that every time I Starfire and Wrath, I can just swap to Boomy. I think Fluid Form is basically mandatory for this build. I don't think you can really play, like, Boomy Weaving properly without... I mean, you could play it for sure, but, like, I don't cast my Owl, if that makes sense. You just walk around here if you want to skip these two guys. The one thing is, can he make sure he doesn't pull this Sentinel? Yes, thank you very much. The only routing thing is you don't pull that first Sentinel. You just walk left. Everybody knows if you just walk left here, it's so much easier. The question is, what is he going to pull here? Because I have seen... Oh, he's not pulling the... Okay. So this is different. Wait, it looks like he's pulling this... Why? Wait. Intentionally pulling a Sentinel. Okay. That's fine. I'll figure it out. Because I'll Boomy form. I'll send one Trinket. As long as we don't take a bunch of extra damage, this will be acceptable to heal. It depends how much extra damage we take. So after his Fort Brew, I'm going to external him. I'm going to put my Send Word on him, and then I'm going to keep all my hots extra. So we're going to extend them, right? And then we're going to be... Now this is where it starts getting hard, because if I have to move, like right now, I'm going to miss these Starfires. And this build is very anti-friendly for movement. So I'm going to spend literally every single tree that I have, and hopefully the Sentinel dies fast. I got kind of lucky that I only got one of the puddles there. Otherwise, I could have been in danger. I don't like those Sentinel mobs. Especially... I mean, okay, on my Prez, they are literally nothing. Because I can instantly top the group as many times as needed. But on my other healers, they do hurt. And I'm not a huge fan. I admit. Keep my Sun Ward on the tank. Go like this. Vortex them all together. Go into Boomy form. Proc my Heart of the Wild. Big Convoke for damage, and then we're here. Perfect. I wonder if there's any gameplay stuff I gotta do to better understand. So I'm gonna keep everybody fully healthy. I'm gonna actually hit a Trank here. I don't think I'm in that puddle. It's growing though. And these Sentinels, I just have to game. If you're playing this build, it's not very movement friendly. I am out of it today. Oh, man. Oh, that warp. I almost walked through it. Hiya. Hiya. Are there decent... Oh, there's one healing trinket that is totally broken right now, but I'm not playing it because I want my testing to be kind of fair. Like, I want my testing to kind of be like, this is what it's going to be like on the first week. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to test things that are obviously broken. There's the Twisting Mana Sprite one. That trinket is absolutely bonkers right now. I miss this proc... He's going to live. He's going to live. I need 2 seconds. I need 2 seconds because I missed my proc just barely. Highly unfortunate. I have big tank healing here. I just missed the... I Star Surged a second early, so I missed my proc. You can only heal like this when you actually have the proc up. Otherwise, if there's any actual HPS, you have to be out of Boomy form. Like this. Perfect. It's good. I think that Bursting Light Shard is really good, but I totally understand why other people wouldn't think so. Totally understand. Yeah, this Brewmaster, by the way, if you take a look at his overall, I wonder if he's playing he is playing the Nizuao. He's playing Nizuao here. Buff, please. Yes, correct. I will totally buff if I can find it on my bars. There it is. Cool. So this is the Sentinel pull. He's deciding to pull these guys with it. That's fine. I just have to ramp a bit of healing. Watch the Arcing Zap. I can go in for a kick, actually. And I can always War Stomp while I'm in here as well. So prep healing on my tank, because he'll need it. Once healing is prepped on my tank, then keep healing on everybody else. That's going to be one big thing here. I got a proc here. Big Convoke tops the whole group. So for Convoke, after 5 seconds with a tier set, my whole group will be fine. And then I'll have this proc here. I can stand in this greed 1 Starfire, just not 2. I can only greed 1. There we go. And then the Sentinel's dead. Nice. Higher key levels, I'm definitely going to have to be out of form healing that, but in this 12, it's fine. It's mostly the Arcing Zap / these Farstalkers, which do actually hurt when they jump. They're not like the worst thing in the world, but they are noticeable. They are noticeable amounts of damage. So I'm going to put Senward on my Brewmaster. I'm going to top him here, make sure my F-flow's down. This Arcing Zap here, I can kick. I'm going to dispel myself, etc., etc., etc. I feel like I've learned the damage pattern for this dungeon already a lot. I've done a lot of PTR testing, man. I've been on PTR a ton recently. So even though I've mostly been tanking, I think it's still fun to just be able to play other things. So like I played my Prez Evoker, which is still amazingly good right now. Yeah. They don't put a bleed on people though, so it is just 1 instance of damage, and I'm pretty sure if you're pre-moving it, you won't take the damage. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be closer to melee too. I just like testing things. PTR is my favorite time to play WoW because you just get to test things, you know what I mean? Like, it's just a time where you get to test whatever you want. If he pulls both of these packs into boss, we will be in danger. If he pulls just this into boss, it's fine. But he cannot pull the other side here. That would be almost straight trolling. Like, I can big heal him, but this boss does hurt. This boss is actually no joke. I think that this boss is the hardest part of this whole dungeon, in my opinion, thus far. I think that pugs are going to struggle with this boss more than anything. This is going to be the hardest part of the dungeon for sure, though. So I have a big Convoke right on these spears, which is going to be perfect. So we top them, and we also kill the spears really fast. We can Vortex right on boss. I'm probably going to external this. Big tree. Big heal here. Got it, I got it, I got it. Perfect. And then watch my tank a little bit. Your tank will actually need healing here. What's up, Lacus? What's up, Lacus? I can roar and bark skin myself and then prep a trank. So Tranquility should be able to carry this relatively well. And then otherwise I just actually prep normal healing. I think I'm through the boss with this. If you overlap, I think that you should plan on your pugs overlapping, to be honest. Like, I don't think it's a good idea to be like, oh, well, you know, don't overlap. It's like, probably assume that everybody's going to mess that mechanic up and just plan the fact that, you know what I mean? I am melting. Is it really hot there? I imagine it might be. Is it very hot where you are? I still wonder if it's hotter than Thailand. Thailand is always going to be, I think, in my opinion, like, it can't be that much hotter than it is here. Nice healing there, though. Feels decent. So here I'm going to watch my tank, and then I'm going to choose the squishy target. I'm going to send ward the squishy target, and then I'm going to kind of ramp healing on my other target here. He went very far, actually, so he will probably need bark skin as well. He's going to Icebound Fortitude, but these spears are actually no joke, so I'm going to Swift Mend him, and then watch my tank on the Rift Claws. Brewmaster is pretty good at dealing with this. 32 Celsius? 32 Celsius isn't that bad. Send ward myself. Okay, so I have big healing on me. Oh, they overlapped. I will have a Convoke. The Convoke is pretty much the only thing I can do here, though, and realistically, it might not be enough. Okay, did I manage to do it? I think I managed to get through this. So I watch the Rift Claws now, and here we go. Boom. Okay, so now I'm going to have to... I won't have a lot of healing here, though. So I'm going to choose my squishy targets, and I'm going to kind of ramp on them. Yeah. So I have one big Swift Mend. And then I'm just going to full Resto Druid heal this. Use my trees. I can save 1. I can't save 2. We might want to B-res this. I'm not sure. Okay. I'm probably going to want to... actually, send my proc right now. Europe is hot now as well. Are you from Holland? Isn't there like a heat wave happening across the world at the moment? I don't know. Honestly, I'm thinking about the fact that I'm getting cheesecake tomorrow, and that is mostly what I'm considering. The Resto Druid build is cool, alright? Listen, the Resto Druid cook is pretty sweet. I like this Resto Druid build. I think it's doing pretty well. I actually think I healed that not bad. Could I have done better? Absolutely. But, not bad. We got through it. Now the real question is, right, you love the gameplay. I'm glad you like it because I am very tired today. Not tired. It's not a tired thing. This is like, I think it's just straight up just a headache. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you just have a headache. Okay, I don't know what we're pulling here, so I'm going to go like this. But basically, I think that if you want to really understand, like, guide content for stuff, you really should be playing multiple specs. I actually think that if you only play Resto Druid, you won't really understand the damage patterns of dungeons until you actually try it on other healers as well. Does that make sense? I'm very passionate about, if you want to make, like, I want to make a guide for how to heal this dungeon or how to tank this new dungeon, etc., yeah? But I want to do it from the perspective of, like, look, a Guardian Druid is going to have a very easy time here, but this is a hard tank pull. So if I was a Brewmaster, I would do this, or if I was a Prot Pally, I would do this, etc., right? I think that's actually kind of underrated. I think that we forget sometimes that different tanks have a different way of doing things. That's totally fine. In fact, it's good. It's like part of what makes the game fun. I missed the extension on my send word here, and these creepers actually love to just wreck the hell out of your tank if they don't. This is, I believe, a fervent. What I've learned about tanking this is on some tanks that are super tanky, speaking of which, you don't need to, but on other tanks, those gloom bites, you really want to make sure that you're backpedaling them. So he took this one, and I can out-heal it very easily. But on other tanks, if you're like squishy and you're without cooldowns, like my Pally, for example, you really want to make sure you backpedal these gloom bites. So if he takes it to the face, it actually hurts a lot. But I think you can just backpedal them and they won't recast. That's what I've learned so far. So there's another gloom bite on the tank, but I'm in my proc, so each Starfire tops him. See? Prot Pally's pretty squishy right now. It does very good, to be honest. It does very good. But yes. Oop. Did he want this? I guess we are short percentage with his route. So again, if he's going to not be backpedaling the gloom bites, this is mostly tank damage here, though. So I can just dispel myself, get a little tree here, and then just keep my sun word on the tank with my other hots. Go into boomy form. I have a few seconds left of this proc. It looks like I'm going to get another proc in a second. So see those gloom bites are wrecking him right now? Actually, so this convoke full heals, and here we go. I think this build is fine. Like, I feel pretty comfy healing. I think the second boss is just kind of hard. I can get this arcing zap. Oh, the ping delay. I don't know if you saw that. The ping delay was hilarious there. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think this Resto Druid build it's not unplayable. But when everybody's playing it, everybody is obsessed, even on live right now. And I've been able to do, granted, I haven't done like 18s or 19s or 20s. I've done 17s on live with this Resto Druid build. And it does so much damage. It does a lot more damage than Wildstalker because you can actually be DPSing while you're in the thing. Is he going to pull this? Okay. So again, I'm going to be ramping on the tank here, but this is also going to be a lot of AoE damage. So I think I just send a Trank on the first erratic ritual. Yeah, like right now, I'm pretty sure I just Trank this. And then I can Vigil for damage. I'm going to actually just regular Convoke too, not Boomy Convoke, because I'm not sure exactly how hard this is going to hit on my Resto Druid, or if we're going to be taking any extra damage. I liked his route at the start. I don't love this here. This route here doesn't feel too nice. You would normally want to skip these guys. But I guess we're very short on percentage. So there's another ritual here. Is he going to die in the middle? I think he will. So I didn't ramp that one fully. There we go. Yeah, so there's a few healers that you can play. If you're one of those healers that's just like, hey, look, I really hate the whole that healer DPS matters, and I just want to be a good healer. Like, I don't want to have to worry about my DPS. It's so weird. You could play like a Disc Priest. Like, in a way, you could just play Disc Priest. I think that there are healers that kind of match that place. I'm going to external my tank here for sure. Like I said, in this pull, a lot of tank damage. He should be backpedaling the Gloom Bites. You just have to backpedal them. It's not that bad, but if there's a lot of damage happening on the group, that's what I would recommend as a tank. I have a kick. Easy money. What's up, Ruin? I never liked cat weaving. I think, yeah, you can just play boomy weaving. Like, I'm also greeting my damage. You could be doing even more healing if I wasn't greeting my damage. Like, if you look at my damage, I'm at 1.2 mil overall right now. But still, also, like, there haven't really been a lot of HPS deaths. There's been, I think, 1 or 2. On the second boss, I let somebody die. The other deaths, I'll have to go back and see, but I think somebody got hit by a frontal or something. But yeah, it's decent. So we're getting to the end with 83%. We're going to need a lot of this trash. So what is he going to pull here? Is he going to double these guys, or are we going to go into this 3-pack with some extra trash to the left, perhaps? He gets aggro here, which is very important, by the way, as a tank. It looks like I'm probably going to external him right away. I can't decide what we are or are not pulling, so I'm just waiting a second to proc, and then I'll go here. Okay, we're just pulling this. That's fine. Boomy, was that your Boomy spells? Nope, they do not. I'm infinite mana. This build never, ever goes like I said, on live, I can't tell you I've healed the hardest dungeons. Like, I have only healed a 17 Candle King. Yeah, it wasn't, my Prez is healed much higher than that. I have, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the highest level dungeon. This one here, we're going to depend on my trees, and I'm in Heart of the Wild. So I'm going to bark skin myself because I have this debuff on me. I cannot stop casting Starfires. The only way I heal this damage right now is Starfires. But you can do infinite HPS. Yeah, I didn't even have to, if I waste the global on Dispel, I actually lose healing. So this heal, I'm literally going to, watch my group. There's not that many targets here. I'm literally healing just through Starfire. I just send a tree and Starfire, and then everybody will be full health. No, I'm using Cell. I don't like Voodoo. I think Cell is the best one by far. This one's Cell, the one I'm using right now. So this is a ritual here. I actually do still have a proc, so I can go back into Boomy form, and with 2 seconds left in my Heart of the Wild, then this will carry. Without Heart of the Wild, I might have to actually heal that AoE damage without being in Boomy form, but see, I can still do a bunch of damage. Nice. We are going to need a little bit more percentage, so I don't think we're going to double time this key, because our route at the end was a little slow. I have a much better route for this, in my opinion. What's up, Zath? How did you feel about testing PTR today? So this one I'm going to trank. How did you feel about your PTR testing this week? What do you think about the new dungeon? I actually have pretty good vibes for this dungeon. I'm actually pretty happy with this dungeon, to be honest. What's up, Nar? Hey, guys. I'm trying a cooked Resto Druid build right now. The Resto Druid build that literally nobody plays. Yeah, I'm basically playing exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. I've just transformed. That's exactly right. I have just transformed my Resto Druid into a Disc Priest / Mistweaver. That's exactly what this is. Correct. Whoops, I didn't grab this. Emergency healing. Emergency healing. Yup. You play this build, the Boomy Weaving. You play Keeper of the Grove Boomy Weaving? Yeah. Basically, that's all I'm doing. You can see my healing after. I mean, this run will be... I'll post this on YouTube, right? So now he should pull... Okay, again, external the tank right away. If he doesn't back up for these Gloom Bites, he's... It does a lot of damage. I play it on live, too. But nobody plays it. Like, everybody is so anti this build for whatever reason, right? But it's in my Discord if you want it. I don't think the Discord is currently linked. Watch this. We should lust right away. I need a second to heal. This boss, I think this boss is actually pretty fair right now. I don't mind this boss so much. Yep. Look at my overall right now. In the PTR, oh, we're missing souls. If we miss mechanics on this boss, I will have to actually heal this in a very different way. So I need to know if we're going to miss the damage or not. I'm going to miss mine here in a second. Okay. I figure that we're playing with all melee, so I made the intentional decision to not go in for that. But it does give me a haste down. Yeah? So we have to be careful. Now, he hasn't been lagging all key, but all of a sudden he says, I'm lagging really hard. So is this coincidence, or do you think he's actually lagging? I'm going to watch my tank. He also takes... I'm going to have a really hard time healing this, actually. This is one of those bosses where it's actually very fair, but if you don't know the mechanic, you are probably going to be not trolling, just it's going to be a lot harder to heal you. Uh-oh. We might be having some server delay. I got to get my buff. External myself, too. Oh, it's okay. I'm locked in here because I want to finish this run on a success. We don't have another B-res, so we are going to time it, but I got to make sure there's no more deaths here. I have all hots on myself. I only live that because of the key level. Here we go. We can go into Boomy form. We can proc this Convoke right on the damage event, so I can use it to heal, like right now. There's a little bit of pulsing AoE damage, but the main thing with this boss is on each mechanic, you actually have to top your group. Can anybody do exclamation Discord in chat right now? You can find this build in there. I think that right now on PTR, I'm playing a very slightly different version of it, but it's effectively the same thing. Cool. Grab my soul. Okay, I'm just trying to recover that. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I shouldn't have tranked there, but it's okay. Because the damage pattern on this fight is very, very, very straightforward. My Havoc has good self-sustain. Where's my soul? It's all the way over there. I'm going to roar. Oh, I missed it by a second. Okay, that's fine. I can heal this. As long as nobody else missed it. The main thing is, you can't heal everything here. I don't think I'm playing Dream State right now. I actually don't know if I am or am not playing it. Okay, where's my cat form? You know what would help a lot? If I had cat form bound, I wouldn't be missing my soul so much. I have travel form bound, but I don't have my... Oh, shit, he missed his soul. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, they both missed their soul. I wasn't... See, that's the unexpected damage that I just... It's okay. I bet you the tank and I can probably solo this. Okay. I didn't realize... I wasn't expecting everybody to miss their soul. I will say. Here we go. So, the tank and I can just finish this fight probably in 3 minutes. But now it's going to be a nail-biter finish. It's not about whether Resto Druid is good at responding to unexpected damage. Although if I was on my Prez, to be fair, on a 14 key level, I was able to heal people's souls. I just was not expecting it there. If I had been pre-ramping and not greeting any damage, I'm sure I would have been able to heal that much better. The tank and I can probably do this within the timer here, most likely. And then I guess we won't have to worry about circles overlapping, right? Here we go. Boom. Like, it won't be hard for me to keep healing. Here we go. Have you tried Voidweaver Disc? Is it back? Is the Voidweaver Disc Dream alive? I will say, I am lagging a little bit, but it's not enough that I won't be able to do the mechanic. I external myself just in case you saw that, right? I was like, oh no, if I die, I die. Oh, I didn't, I procced, I missed my proc a little bit, it's okay. It's okay, we got this, we got this. Psh, easy. Easy. I think that this version of Resto Druid is fun. How long on res? We fine. We won't have res before the timer is technically up, but the tank and I, we got this. The tank and I, we have it, we have it. I just got to do bigger dam. That's it. It's my job to do big dam here now. It's just a big dam moment from your healer, right? I think that we can do this, maybe. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm used to high ping because I play with high ping all the time. Like, I play from Asia, so my ping is literally always high. I only get one more trinket press, so I can hold it for a second. There we go. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm so used to it that it's actually no problem for me. The ping is not, like, I don't notice a ping diff on PTR because it literally is the ping I play with on live. Okay, this is here. Boom. So this is my last big damage event, basically. I'm going to roar. I'm going to go through my soul. And I'm going to try to game this other one. Okay. This is the big damage. Do you have a press build? A preservation evoker build, you mean? Yeah, of course, of course. I don't know if my Prez build is linked in Discord. Prez plays the same thing every time, although right now it's going to be a little different, right? Copy a Grove Tender. I think he did, actually. I think he did just now. It's okay. 20 seconds. Wait. Big pump, big pump, big pump. I didn't realize how close this was. Hold up. Big pump, big pump. I wasn't greeting my damage enough. I still have to get my buff, though. Oh, no. We might be just shy. Oh, it's going to be so close. It's going to be so close. I will count this as a success. Oh, no. 3, 2. Oh. I didn't realize, actually. I thought we had it for easy. I could have greeted my damage a bit harder at the end. Anyways, that's the Resto Druid build. Obviously, my overall is going to be a little lower because that last boss fight was a little longer than anticipated. But that is the Resto Druid build. Not bad. 1.16 mil overall. Pretty good, huh? Pretty good. I enjoy it. I think that's a very fun way to play Resto Druid. At the very least, it's something different. Yeah, it's something different. It did do enough healing. I just can't out-heal the mechanics. Where is my mass res? It's not currently on my bars. Here. There you go. Voila. Not bad. Keep in mind. What ping do I have? Same as live. I live in Thailand. 250 mostly. I think my ping is like 250, right? Yeah, let me see. Yeah, actually, 220. 220. It's the same as live. This is exactly what my ping is like on live. When you think about the Prot Warrior changes, oh, they're very good, Doctor. I mean, they're like, you know what I mean? They're really good. The Prot Warrior looks to be the best tank. Like, a Prot Warrior is S tier right now. Yeah, Prot Warrior just is actually S tier. It's awesome. Prot Warrior is very good. Not bad, though. I will link this. All the things, what they do is I take screenshots of overalls. Here, let me just actually put this on overall. I take screenshots of overalls, and I will link them in Discord so that we can all keep track of who's doing well, right? Like this. In the Season 3 discussion thing. Beggy be meta? Yeah. Well, we'll see if they nerf it. I don't know if they're going to nerf it, though. Oh, it's all good. Oh, let me just tell them. It's all good. We're just testing. I'm playing a random Resto Druid build. It's all good. And if we take a look at the healing here, right? No, it's no problem. It's all good. I think that, so basically, though, the healing breakdown looks like this. Just to clarify, the healing breakdown is wild. It's literally just Dream of Cenarius. Yeah. It's a good build. Let me put this in Discord, though, speaking of which. I want to upload these overalls. From healer testing today, we have the pictures that I just had. So screenshots are going to be in here, right? This is my Resto Druid versus Prez. Resto Druid versus Prez in Ecodome. Both scuffed pug routes. There you go. I like the cool new lights. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Narnar. You like them? Yeah, they change colors, too. I have the remote thing that changes colors for them. The question, Narnar, here, wait, before you go, Nar, here's my question. Brap, you can answer this, too, for me. Should I grow a beard? Because I'm at about 4 days now. This is currently like 4 days of no shaving. So I'm at that critical juncture where I have to start making decisions. Do I accept the fact that I'm going to go through the awkward phase? But should I grow a beard? Shaving is annoying, man. I'm not really a huge fan of this whole shaving business. It's annoying. My skin is sensitive. It doesn't like it. Oh, boy. I should get up and stretch. Have you grown a beard before? Yeah, but it was like a homeless hobo beard during COVID. It was like a, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a groomed beard. It wasn't nice. It was just like a... My dad said that when I had that beard, he was like, if you showed up at my door, I would not let you in. And I was like, that's fair. It was terrible. It was when I didn't get a haircut. And you know what I mean? Oh, yeah. Homeless beard for the final season of The War Within seems fitting. It's all good. No worries. Thanks for coming. Okay, so what else do we want to test, by the way? I think you know what the manly decision is. The manly decision. Did you find that build, by the way? It should be there. Right? It should be in the Season 2 talent builds. The Resto Druid build should be right there. Yeah, it's basically current bear build, pally build, and the Resto Druid build is just above. I think it's pinned, actually. It's literally, this one is the Resto Druid build that I was playing. Yeah, this one here. Reply here. I pinned it, basically. This is the Resto Druid build. Wait, how do I reply to it for some reason? Resto Druid build is pinned. Great. I'll try some Archon S-Priest next time. I kind of like cooking builds, man. I do like cooking. That's one of my favorite things about PTR. I'm going to go grab myself a snack real fast because actually my headache is acceptable at the moment. And I don't know whether I do live keys. I kind of do need to do some live keys for vaults. So I've got some decent testing now. I could, but basically, if you guys want to see anything in particular in the new dungeon, because keep in mind, PTR is still out next week, and we can try, if they change Dawnbreaker or Akara, we'll have that to try. But mostly, the question is, what do we want to do from there? Oh, Narnar. I hope you've been having a nice time, PTR and stuff. Hey, Parvel. Good morning. I don't know if in chat already said, but your cam and voice is a tiny bit unsynced. Is it? Is it? Hello. Are we? Hello. Thank you for letting us know, Parvo. Good morning. Is it good morning for you? Where are you from again? I forgot where you're from. It is not morning for me. It's my afternoon now. It's like what? It is 4 p.m. here. It is a bit unsynced, isn't it? I wonder why. Here, we can just deactivate, reactivate. Deactivate, boom, activate. Wow, we're back. You're from Sweden. I learned Swedish the other day. I met a Swedish streamer, and they taught me. Here, I made notes. Is that better, by the way? I made notes. Hold up. I got this. Ready? Tell me what I'm saying. Du har ett harta av guld. Huh? He's nice. I learned nice things in Swedish. Yeah. I met Lizzie Vargfrost, and she taught me nice things in Swedish, yeah? Do you know what that means? Okay. But then her chat also taught me other things in Swedish, because this is how it's like to learn a language. Because the next thing I learned was Tjena din havla bladar. So it obviously, when you learn a new language, it starts off nice and then goes directly off a cliff. The next thing I learned was Tjena din havla bladar. Yeah? That I didn't understand. Well, my Swedish is not exactly, it's not exactly great. Okay? Listen, I know. It's not exactly great. I don't actually speak Swedish. I learned a few other things which are actually nice things to say. I learned Hedge vad heter du, which is like, what is your name? And Jag heter awu. I learned that, right? So I learned some nice things, but yes. Thank you, sir. May I have another? I like it. When I first moved, right? Hey, Batman. What level Season 3 champion gear? That's actually a good question. I don't know, though. That is a good question, though. I didn't realize there were so many Swedish people on here. Aloha, brother. How's it going? Should I test Holy Priest? Now you want to know what it means? It means, it basically is like when you're good friends with somebody, you can be like, what's up? It's, how do I say? It's basically like, what's up? Well, actually, hold up. All right, listen, if you're sensitive and you don't want to hear a curse word, close your ears now, okay? It basically just goes, oh, what's up, motherfucker? Like, it's basically in English. Like, when you're good friends with people in English, you don't actually say, hello, and how was your day? You go, what's up, bitch? Like, it's a technical language difference of when you're familiar with that language. You basically just, it's like a way to, it's actually a familiarity thing, right? Do you know what I mean? It's a familiarity thing. You don't have to repeat yourself forever. Thrive on this newfound curiosity. Why does PTR not work for you? I don't know, Krim. It's apparently not working for some other people, and it's a rough time for an ad. Yeah, because I try not to curse too much on stream directly. But when I first moved to Thailand, right, I learned the absolutely most terrible things to say. Because when I first moved to this country, you know what I mean? Go some random beat. Yeah, so basically, though, that's what I learned in Thailand. And I didn't know that that's what I had learned because the only thing I regret is they didn't tell me. They were, because I would ask, I was like, how do you ask for water? And they would be like, oh, you want water? You just say this. And I was like, okay. So I would start saying it to people at the convenience store and they would just start laughing. And and apparently I was saying some absolutely atrocious stuff. But the thing is, right, the atrocious stuff wasn't like just curse words. It was like I was describing intimate acts that I should not be describing. But I didn't know that when I first moved here because that's what the problem is. You know, you could teach me something in your language. Like, Payne, do you speak any other languages aside from English? Like, you could teach me something. Like, if Paravel, if you are like, hey, look, I'm going to teach you how to say this nice thing in Swedish. Hey, actually, wait, that's a good point. Paravel, teach me something in Swedish, yeah? Teach me something in Swedish. You could technically lie to me if you wanted to. Don't, because I will say this to somebody else. But right now, you got it. You see what I mean? When people are talking about them, that's a good one too. Yeah, it's a good one to know in Asian countries. Asian people love to gossip about white people. It's one of their favorite pastime activities. It's literally one of their favorite pastime activities. Okay. It's like it's got to be one of their favorite things to do. So yeah, can you teach me something in Swedish? Know that I will say this to other Swedish people. Just whatever it is. Yeah. I want to learn. This is a good opportunity. Stop troll, that's so mean. Okay, so here we go. I was about to say, what does it actually mean, though? Because I will say it to people. Just know. So you got to temper it just a little bit. Use your social judgment, of which you're in Twitch chat, so you have very little. But I would like you to attempt to use your social judgment and decide what it is that you should teach me. That is my question for you. Ugly word for the woman's private part. Oh, boy. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be something like that. Gotcha. So it's what the Aussies say, basically. But I'm not Australian, so I don't get to say that. There's not a lot for me to test anymore. I kind of have my Resto Druid feels fine. We doing vault keys? Maybe. I was on PTR right now, right? Skull is always enough when talking to Vikings. What's skull actually mean, though? Wait, Toby Ironic, what does skull actually mean? Something good I can teach you? I'm New Zealander. Yeah, you're allowed to say that. That's true. Okay, so I've tested Evoker, Druid, Pally, DK, Warrior. I haven't tested my Hunter, to be fair. I haven't tested Hunter at all. Hunter, Shaman. I didn't test my Resto Shaman, but we kind of know them. And I've tested my Brewmaster. So there's not much else to test. Skull means heal me. Skull is just cheers, okay? Porum warned me in the mage disc too many times. Here, I'm going to go grab a snack. You come up with something. I'm just going to grab a little bit of yogurt. The Paladin. I played Prot earlier. It is busted right now. I didn't get a clean run, but I played enough that I could take some of it today. Do they have condensed milk in Sweden? Hey, Parval, do they have condensed milk in Sweden? Out of curiosity? Like condensed milk. Do they have that in Sweden? Oh. Good, because this shit is so good, man. I'm addicted. Of course we do? Don't say of course we do. I've asked American people. There are some countries which for some reason never got the memo. And they don't have condensed milk. They just don't use it. It's very sad. Very sad, to be honest. You want my chair? Dude, this chair was like 40 US dollars. This chair was like it's like 35, 40 US dollars. It breaks all the time. I have to get a new one every year, but I like this. This is my favorite color. I don't like to buy expensive things. Actually, with my chair, you know, the left arm is broken, so I always have this penguin here as my armrest. You see this penguin? He exists as my armrest because I don't have my left arm chair is broken. I was thinking, by the way, that I was gonna maybe, I don't know if people want, but people have said they kind of are interested. I was thinking maybe I would do like an in real life stream of the aquarium here. In Thailand, I have a 1-year pass to the aquarium. I kind of like it there. It'd be cool. We'll see. Thailand is we're going through monsoon season now, so the weather is very unpredictable. And I don't know how many like in real life streams I can actually do, but I just hit, it's been actually just over a year of streaming now, like as of yesterday. I couldn't celebrate it though because I was kind of sick, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to celebrate after. Like in August. August is going to be such a nice month. Oops, excuse me. I just have to get through this month. This month is going to suck. It is what it is. It's okay, right? It's all good. I'm going to grow a beard this month. I'm going to try to take care of myself. I'm going to work out. I'm going to eat. Well, I was going to say I'm going to eat healthy, as I'm literally snacking on what's mostly condensed milk, but oh well. This is basically condensed milk with yogurt. Like I put so much condensed milk in here that I'm having a great time. It's not exactly healthy though. You like unpredictable weather? I don't know if I like unpredictable weather. Yeah, I know. 80% unhealthy, 20% healthy. Oh, I see. Now it's fine for a month. I don't have any photo shoots this month. Oh, I might have one. But if I have a photo shoot this month, it'll be a body paint photo shoot. So they can paint abs on me, worst case scenario. You know, that's actually a thing that they can do. They just paint abs. I think I'm down. I think I have enough PTR footage from the new dungeon. I've tested most of what I want to test. So why don't we go hop over to live and do some vault stuff on live for a little bit. It makes do you like the weather? That's true. Has anybody here ever cosplayed before? Out of an actual question for people. Terrio? Okay. Sure, Rune. I owe you that. Once or twice in bed. Ooh, spicy cosplay. Spicy cosplay, Sonny. What did you cosplay as? Or remember, you can say I can't say here. That's fine too. The live servers are imploding, are they? Really? Let me just check my vaults and stuff. I don't even know what I do or do not have at the moment. Wait, what's happening, Chomsy? TPs of every kind aren't working. The bunnies have fainted? What? When the lights are off and I'm by myself. Fair enough. NA or EU? Interesting. Pain. Have you seen any of my cosplays? Have you seen any of my body paint stuff, though? Honestly, Sony, well, we can play together on PTR. PTR is actually NA and EU can play. But otherwise, you haven't? You want to see some? Or just your random ears? Oh, guys, you know I do, like, actual body paint stuff, right? Like legitimate body paint stuff. Have I actually done keys? Oh, I don't. I've done 0. I gotta do something. I gotta do at least something on my Druid. Okay, I gotta do at least 1 Druid key. I'll scroll through the disc now. I just show it here. Hold up. I'll just show people. I think it's super cool. Cool cosplay stuff. Oh, my old weapon collection. Man, I missed that, to be honest. Here, window capture. There. Boom. Here. Now you can see it. See? No. Well, it's not in public, Alua. Alua, it's not in public. What are you talking about? It's not in public. They're in a studio. Ah, this shit was so cool. This is my first one I ever did a long time ago. Yeah, like, I get to be literal characters. The cool thing about this is I get to actually be video game character. Like, that's me. This is no editing, no Photoshop, nothing. Just body paint. Yeah? The statue one? Yeah, this was actually from last month. This is from last month. Pretty cool, huh? Depends on the look. So this one took like 2 hours. I don't do the makeup, by the way. I'm just the model. I don't know how to do this makeup. So this one's like 2 hours here. This one took less time because my legs are not painted. This one, the green one this one took actually like 5-6 hours. What you don't realize on this is that there's actually so much detail on the ribs and everything and the lower body, which is not shown here. But like, yeah. There's like all sorts of cool stuff that we've done. It's really cool. There's just like an infinite amount of body paint and actual cosplay work too. Like I've done actual cosplay work as well. Like this was for PUBG. I am technically that in all of them, Ruin. Yeah, I know. It's not AI though. It's actually me. Isn't that cool? All right. That's just me. Very cool thing I've been able to do in my life. So I might do another body paint shoot at some point this month, but in worst case scenario, they can just paint me. In a studio setting, just so you know, it's a professional studio, everything is painted. All I can say is that everything is painted. That is all I will say and all I can say. Install. Is this the thing I need to do? Do I need it? What is this faulty Titan directives? How do I actually do this? How do I get faulty Titan directives to upgrade my belt? I haven't done that yet. All right. I'm going to first just look to see if any friends are doing something. I will say nothing else. I have said all I can say. The rest is privileged information. Do we actually want to do a 17 or 18 for Vault or something? Does it matter? How long are you on for, Rune? You just want to do like actual Vault keys? What do you need? I don't really care about doing anything that's IO. I just want to do something easy. Something easy would be fun. Yeah, you need everything, yeah? Alright, come here. Can you DPS? What are you actually at, though? Oh my god, you are literally at nothing. You have no... Oh my, you are like fresh. This is unbelievably fresh. Okay. Alright, hold up. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. Let's see if we can get into a 10. Alright? Yes, you have to DPS because I will tank and carry. But we have to get into a 10. Why are there no results? Oh, because you're in tank spec right now, right? Okay. I'll carry him. Here. I'll carry him. If you want to go healer, I could also heal if we have another good tank. That's fine too, right? That's also fine. Either one works. All right, great. 10 rookery. We will get you at least 1 for Volt. You will DPS. Hello. We're in a 10 rookery right now. Does anybody want to come from stream? I'll do more over the day. All right, what's this? Hold up. Remember the last time I went DPS? No, I do not actually. No. Did something bad happen the last time you went DPS? If anybody wants to do vault keys, I'll probably be doing some for the rest of the day. I have been so excited for PTR that I think I have done like 0 live keys. Even if it's just 1. We lost a +2. There's no way. It's not possible. Not possible. You would think if I can do this on +18, then we can do this on +10. Okay. Yogurt consumed. You would think, at least. I guess it's possible. Maybe. Thank you, by the way, guys, for hanging out with me. I don't like headaches. Headaches are annoying. There's, like, nothing you can do about them. You just have to actually, like, wait. That's the thing about headaches, right? Is you have to wait them out. They're very annoying. Oh, just kind of, like, shake my head out a little bit. Like, just hit this a few times. Just, open my eyes up a little bit. I find that, violence to the cranium does wonders for headaches. No, I can't take painkillers. I'm not allowed to, Spanky. Not allowed to. I have 0 in my home, and I will basically refuse under pretty much any circumstance to take it, because I used to be chronically addicted, like properly addicted. So I am not allowed to touch them, no matter what. Yeah. No matter what. It's just one of those things where previous, you know what I mean? Yeah. It was really bad because I had this joint condition I didn't know about, and I was just in pain all the time. So it got quite bad. I used to take far too many, and it was the only way I knew how to survive. It was like literally the only way I knew how to live. So. I wonder how long things live. Hair in my mouth. I can't get the hair. Where is it? Where is it? Ah! Out. Get out. I can't get the hair. I was trying to be really subtle about it. Because that's the thing, I'm on stream. Sometimes I remember that I'm on stream and I'm like, I can't just be foraging around in my mouth with my fingers. Like, I have to be aware of the fact that my camera is on and I can't just be shoving fingers in mouths. You know what I mean? Like, blech. Ugh. Morning, Whoop. What's up? Your main Guardian Druid next season was hoping for input on alt tank. Only have time for 2 tunes, needs to choose wisely. I'd go Warrior. Brad, first impression, Warrior or Brewmaster if you really like Brewmaster. Both are fine, though. This single button assistant. You can play the game with 1 button if you want. It's not as good, but it does work. Technically speaking, Ruin, it does work. Do you know where the Rookery is? Because we are waiting for you. I think Prot Warrior is very good right now. I think that Brewmaster and Prot Warrior will both be excellent tanks. And we'll go from there. Okay, I put my Spark Burst in my belt. I gotta update my belt at some point, but I don't actually know what is giving this, though. Can use it while you are kiting trash. My 1-button rotation. Yeah, I won't take pain meds for headaches is the one thing. So no pain meds for headaches is meh. That being said, I just have to just get through it. Just basically distract myself over the day. Play some World of Warcraft. Absolutely clap this dungeon, for example. We'll do Ligigadam here. I don't know what trinket I want to play for absolute max damage, though. I'm still undecided between Signet on big pulls, etc., etc. You think I could do big pulls in this? This healer is a holy pally. He is not healed past the... Oh, boy. Do you guys want... Oh, maybe not, actually. Well, you're going to do less damage than me. Oh, okay. Hold up. Wait a second. I'm looking at this healer. I don't think it's a good idea if I pull very large. Let's pull small. I'm ready. Signet is so sad in small pools, though. Not if you use the one button. Well, luckily, I'm not using the one button rotaste. Do 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 do. Wee. Are you ready, flying bear? I'm just gonna be sad and not pull very big. I would rather the success of the key. We flying bear here. We go over here. We just pull this like this. If he heals me, I'm gonna be so offended. I'm not gonna lie. If he heals me, I'm gonna be eternally offended. Cool. I'm pretty sure this will last long enough for me to actually incarn this bull. Yep. There's a frontal there, by the way, Ruin. That's okay. If you take a look at the DPS meters, I got you. If you take a look at the DPS meters... Oh, the Warlock beat me at the very end. Unfortunate. I was ready to blast, man. I want to be top damage this entire key, which is not going to happen because I'm actually not playing a troll damage build. To be fair, I'm playing the lazy Druid build where I'm not going to be top damage, but I will do just fine. Guardian Druid does no damage. Poof. Poof. Guardian Druid does damage. As long as you put your Chaos brand on the targets, I'll be pretty happy. Yep. Welcome to Havoc. You remember? Yep. Yep. I remember. I will never forget the good old Ravenous Frenzy days of Guardian Druid. That shit was so much fun. Whoa, there was an affix. Wait a second. Wait, what's the affix? You just stun it, right? Oh, Incap Roar is perfect for it then. Great. Perfect. I'll stop this cast right here, and then I'll get this kick. CCs. Any CC? Got it. Druid will be perfect then, because I can just have Incap for each one. Easy. Boom, 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 boom. Interrupt also works, but why would you use that on affix? I think it's probably better than the affix actually going off, though, isn't it? Boom, 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 boom. So I have to hold Incap, right, and not use it here? Good. I bet you I could take this. Yeah, of course. So the affix should spawn like now? Question mark? A little confused. We also never lusted. I wonder when we're gonna lust. Maybe the boss. Maybe the boss is when we lust. So this Incap, I just go boop, boop. Good. Done. Onwards and upwards. Man, 10s are going to be a little bit boring, but you know what? They are technically Myth Track in Vault, which is kind of wild to me that you can get Myth Track in Vault from a 10. I feel like I wonder, you know what I mean? Oh, no. Is there a guildie watching me right now? No. I'm just helping a friend. He just came back to the game. He's a gamer, but he just came back, so he has nothing. I think his highest is a +4 right now or something. So I'm just helping him out. Yeah, I'm just helping him out. We basically just queued for somebody's key, and I was like, I'll carry him. He is what? He's the Havoc in this. He just resubbed to WoW after like a year off. And aside from him having incredibly flat feet, which he should definitely work on before he continues his athletic adventures in real life, he's a good guy. All right, Incap the affix. Boom. Roar. Typhoon the... Okay, we got the affix. Good. Boom, 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 boom. Triple Thunderer Pearl. Group them all together. War Stomp. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing today. I'll do some vault keys, though, because I'm kind of done with PTR testing now, so I want to make sure... Oop, bye, healer. I will save him. How are ya? Hello. How's it going? Did we B-res that? Ah, okay. Boom, 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 boom. How's it going? A1 Conic? Is that your name? How do I pronounce your name? How would I pronounce your name? A1? Sounds like... Isn't that a steak sauce? Isn't A1 a steak sauce? It totally is a steak sauce. Isn't it? It's like a barbecue sauce or something. Iconic? Is it iconic? Wait, is it? Slay. Is that what I'm supposed to say? Dude, I'm learning. Vuberry, I'm learning how to communicate in the lingo of the modern tongue. You know that? I'm learning. Oh, that affix is definitely going off permanently on boss. That is annoying. He has... watch out. You're making a guess? It makes sense. I would press a big defensive here, by the way. I press a big defensive right now. Oh, it looks like the affix went away anyways. Nice. Okay, we're good. Iconic would be a good name, but I'm learning. I've been taught that I'm supposed to say things like slay and you, what was the other one? You won this bag or something. I'm not really sure exactly what the... I'm still learning, okay? Right, the skibbity Riz Ohio thing. I don't know why people are so obsessed with that. I lived in Ohio for 2 years, and it's not a very good place to live. So I'm not really sure why people are so obsessed with the Ohio skibbity Riz stuff. And trust me, it's not worth it. There are so many things wrong about that. You know what I mean? For example, toilets. Toilets are not exactly the most attractive thing. Now, granted, there are some people who have some relatively weird ideas about what is attractive and what is not attractive. You know what I mean? But toilets in general are not the thing. You know? That was the final thing. Iconic. I started 3 days ago as a Druid tank. Oh, well, welcome to Druid tank, by the way. You're the... Oh, I'm glad you like it, by the way. Hi, Kinas. Do you... I don't know why. Do you like toilets? No, don't answer that. Sorry. I'm a little sleep deprived. What do you mean about the toilet? You either get it or you don't. I can't explain it. I'll leave it as it is. Listen. I'm a little sleep deprived. This is, again, I am responsible for 97.27% repeating of what I say today, but no more than that. Listen. All right? My bad. Sorry. I'm glad the Guardian Druid guys help. I'm actually going to make one. Like, you know what I mean? You know what? Fair enough, actually. Fair enough. You tested any tanks today? Yeah, I did a full, I did a few testing today on PTR. But mostly the results are still the same. They haven't actually tuned anything yet for me to test any of the new stuff. But basically, I tested Resto Druid. I did a Pres Evoker key, all of which are in my Discord and stuff. Nature's Visual. Yes, of course, Kines. Nature's Visual is just, it'll scale off of your Moonfire damage as well. It's not a lot of healing. It is not nothing, but it's not a lot. I'll show you on the pull after this for it as an example. It's not going to be a crazy amounts of healing, but it's not nothing. You can basically just press it on cooldown or on AoE. The biggest thing about Nature's Visual is that it does nothing single target. It'll only do things in AoE, preferably with Incarn. So if I'm doing, like if I Incarn right now, which I'm not going to do actually, but I can press Vigil right now, and each of these Thrash, each of these Moonfires, each of those Mangles is going to be doing some form of off healing right now. So if we take a look at this, you'll see it on here, but since I'm not an Incarn, etc., and people are relatively full health, it's not that much, but it can help a lot. A good example is like the Blood Warper pull, or etc., etc. It says single target. No, not all spells are AoE. Moonfire is technically coded as single target, even though it is spreading via AoE, but Moonfire single target, Mangle single target, the Bleed from Thrash is single target, etc. Thorns of Iron is AoE. So we can double this here. I'm sure that it will go just fine. Boop, 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 boom. You're welcome. Also, Iconic. I'm glad the Guardian Druid stuff helps. I'm very new to this content creation stuff. I'm very not used to it. I want to work a little harder at it because... Oh, this was probably too much on a 10. That's my bad. Yeah, I could have seen that this was maybe a bad idea to do this pull. My bad. But basically, like, I want to help people get into keys and feel more comfortable either tanking or healing or whatever it is they want to do. Yeah? So if they want to tank, heal, or DPS... I'm getting a little tired. I'm sorry. I'm a lot out of it today. But I hope that I can make their journey into keys a little bit easier, if that makes sense. I mean, I think that tanking is pretty chill, but I've also been tanking for a very long time. Like, I'll hit Vigil here, for example, yeah? Just to see if I can do any amounts of off healing here, might be able to save the group. But I've been tanking for so long. Like, this is something that's so familiar for me that if I make it look easy, it's actually quite difficult to tank. Hopefully I make it look easy, you know? What's up, Zytex? Zytex, has anyone ever told you that A, your name is ZA? So ZA is automatically the coolest name, okay? ZA is like, when I made myself a LARPing name, I called myself Zarkon. So I appreciate your name. But also, your name sounds very much like a pharmaceutical that may or may not help me with depression. Do you think that would you, if you were in my life, would my depression get better? I'm not really that depressed anymore. I've come a long way on my mental health. Now we're over here. So yeah, it gets a little bit progressively less chill the higher up you go, for sure, right? How old am I? I'm 28. I'm 28. Bye, Ruin. I'll probably leave you dead this fight because you're just gonna die anyways. It's okay. I'll take it back. I'll take 2 stacks each time. Of course, I'm also a tank main. Nice. What tanks do you play? You look young as fuck. Dude, I'm even growing a beard right now. I'm even growing a beard. Should I grow a beard, do you think? Actually, this is a genuine question I have in my life right now. Because I'm at that critical juncture where I'm at like 4 days of having not shaved. So I basically have to start making decisions, right? Do not take that res. You will die immediately. Tanking is still stressful feeling. So I would say that the biggest piece of advice for new tanks is the fact that you will make mistakes. And it's actually okay. Because no tank plays perfectly. I'm going to upload a Guardian Druid run tonight. It's going to be Guardian Druid in the new dungeon, kind of explaining the new dungeon a little bit, or how I would play it as a Guardian Druid, okay? I die in that video. I just straight missed the defensive. It was a 14 Ecodome, so it's a hard dungeon. It hits pretty hard on PTR. 14 was hitting hard. And I missed the defensive, and guess what? I died. And I'll still post that video. What you see is me tanking this key at the end of the season. You're not watching the beginning of the season. The beginning of the season, all tanks are going to die. We will make way more mistakes because early on we have to learn what does and does not kill us. But when you start watching at the end of a season, I've tanked Rookery over 100 times. So I know a lot about this dungeon. And from many different tank perspectives. Does that make sense? I think it's something that people forget often. Is like, hey, when you watch tanks at the end of a season, I'll take it back. Does that make sense though? I wonder if I can live this. Well, yeah, but you have to wonder at some point. All of them except Monk. Monk is my least played tank. I have the least amount of time on Monk, but I did test it on PTR and it does feel pretty good, to be honest. That's okay. I also can't play Havoc, by the way, but we'll still get you this 10 for Volt. You already have a 10? My IO says that you don't have a 10. At least we'll still get this timed. It won't be double time, but that's fine. Do not take the B-res, just in case. I think the first 2 weeks of the season are also give or take the most fun, but it's definitely... I think it's more fun if you've played PTR, because then you can just sort of game the first few weeks, but progression is super fun, if that makes sense. Progression is probably the most fun feeling in an RPG, and you get so much progression early on. Where no one one-shot the gun because we didn't know. Yeah, exactly, right? Well, you have to learn, though, and that's okay. It's actually good to learn. Do you know what I mean? I think it's important that you take the time to learn. You just don't see it because because we're already so experienced with these dungeons. But you will. Coming up soon. New dungeon, new season rolls around. I hope that I can make some more guides and stuff, though. Zytex, do you have a favorite tank? I think that every tank has a favorite tank. There are some people who are like, look, Blood DK is the best tank, hands down. There's no tank that's better than Blood DK. And then there are other reasonable folk who agree that Blood DK is not the best tank. But there's many different types of tank players, for sure. I hope I can keep making some more content, though. I really do want to. Right. Also a big point, Vuberry. Very, very, very true. The fact that there are so many returning dungeons is problematic for new tank players. Whoops. I got it. We weren't supposed to pull those. All good. Yeah, the problem, there's so many returning dungeons that whoever actually played those seasons is going to have a gigantic advantage. It's going to be a very significant advantage, you know? And that is potentially problematic. Not problematic, just, you know, it will affect the season. Not in the worst way, though. Doesn't bore you. I don't like, but you see how I tank. I like to be super chill when I tank. I have a headache today. I'm just chilling. I'm just gaming. I don't really want to worry too much. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be stressing. When I play Blood DK, I have to actually stress and stuff. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've timed Floodgate on 17 like so many times as a tank and a healer. And I didn't skip bubbles a single time in any of my timed runs. We just took him. When I healed it, we just took him. Like, I don't think he's that bad. We'll see. I do think they're going to make some changes to, like, bubbles and some of the skips in the season. They already made the Shadow Meld potion, so they're clearly aware of how bad it is right now. I think that a lot of skips won't be here next season. We kill these little guys, and then we'll move in. Make him worth more percentage. Oh, you just got to give him... You just take off True Sight. Just take off True Sight, and you can choose to just whatever, right? Videos on routes. Yeah, I'm going to next season. This season, I was like, I don't know. I'm kind of new at content creation. No, Druid. Druid for sure. Druid is the best chill tank. If you just want a vibe tank, every tank player that I know, like literally every tank player, by the way. Yeah? When they start playing, like Meeks this season started on a warrior. He loves warrior. He's good at it. Went to his monk, went to his VDH. And then he played Druid. And he was like, bro, Druid is so chill. It's a vibe. And I was like, correct. It's like, because Druid is just so chill. Like, the rotation's straightforward. I could blindfold myself and still play it. Although I wouldn't recommend doing that. Maybe at some point before the end of the season, to prove mastery over these keys, I will blindfold myself. And I will do a... What key level do you think I could do completely blindfolded? And I mean that. I mean, like... Oh, we weren't supposed to pull this yet. I mean completely blindfolded, by the way. Like, not like... Oh, I can still kind of see, haha. I mean, like, genuinely, I cannot see a single thing. If I was going to try that, what key level do you think I could do? Mythic 0? I could be more than 0. I also read a guide that said, no, the Guardian Druid guides, listen. The Guardian Druid guide on Wowhead is very outdated. Feel free to ask questions here. The Guardian Druid guide is based on a sim APL, which was used before, but is not practical. There's a lot of things recommended sometimes in the Guardian Druid Discord, which is just simply not based on practicality. It's based on a number that somebody came up with, etc., right? So the idea here is, right, basically Pumps is the guide writer. Yes, and he's a great player, but he is a raider. He does not do keys. He does not understand keys, and he is obsessed also with min-maxing damage. So he will be like, oh, it's a 30% DP, it's a 30% survivability loss, but you gain 1% damage. You know what I mean? The compendium is not bad, but there are still a few outdated things that I can just save you so much trouble on. Watch out. Spawn the boss. We got a res. I will save you a lot of trouble. Right now, you can safely take Swipe off your bars. You can also take Maul off your... Oh, we pulled. Okay, I'll res then. You can also take Maul off your bars. Take Maul and Swipe off your bars. You Thrash, Mangle, and Thrash on cooldown. Of course he's a beast. Yeah, 100%. I'm not arguing against that. Just sometimes when people write guides, they don't realize, I think, who reads the guides. And the people who... Did you just fell rush into the center? Oh, yo, go to the right. Go right. We need to get the right side. I can't get this one. We need to get this... Oh, this boss, actually, we're going to wipe. Hold up. I can get this affix. Go here. We didn't hit this. Okay. Adds up. Here we go. If we wipe here, we would still have time. But most likely the healer cannot heal this. Yeah, okay. Reset. Reset fast. Reset fast. We can still time it. We'll still time it. So we got to understand who's reading the guide, though. And basically, a new Guardian Druid player, they're told to swipe and maul and stuff. Don't do that. Just take maul and swipe off your bars. You really just mangle, thrash, moonfire. It's so much better to just mangle, thrash, moonfire. Hunter, go right. Warlock, stay left. Demon Hunter mid. Let's assign some spots because I think that this boss is actually a terrible pug boss. Probably one of the worst, I bet. Does that make sense though? You gotta just to basically, if you trust me on this, you'll have such a better time with it though. As a beginner, way easier and more fun as well. Yeah, I also just think that sometimes like we overcomplicate things a lot for the sake of min-maxing, but it's a game. You're supposed to have fun with it. What's up, Saint Hearth? You ever watch Saint Seiya? That anime feels like a weird fever dream from a long time ago. So let's do this again. Warlock, left. Hunter, right. Healer, Demon Hunter, mid. Yeah, make sure you break your pillar. You have to break the pillar here. So Warlock is going to be on the left side. I'll assign. And we'll go win this plus 10. You want to start taking a Guardian Druid? Oh, you're welcome. I'm glad that it helps. I'll stay on the right side, probably. Might be easier. So here for this tank it, we're going to Lunar Beam in this. I'm going to... So there's a video coming out tonight, which I think is quite good for the new dungeon. I played it a bunch on my Guardian Druid. I tried Druid of the Claw. It didn't work. I really wanted to try to make it work, but it didn't work, man. You know how Guardian Druid has 2 hero talent trees? There's 1 hero talent tree, which is just very bad. Like, it just doesn't work. Did he get his pillar? He did. Look, nice. I want it to work so bad, but it really doesn't. So basically, you only have Elun's Chosen in keys. Druid of the Claw just doesn't work the way it's supposed to. So here in Incarn, for my max damage, by the way, look at my rotation. Mangle Thrash, Lunar Beam. Mangle Thrash, Lunar Beam. That's it. And I'm doing fairly substantial damage. It's just Mangle Thrash, Lunar Beam. That's it. That's all we're doing here. You enjoyed Flashing Claws? We might play Flashing Claws next season, by the way. There might actually be a talent change for that. So beware. There's a very real chance that you play Flashing Claws next season with the new tier set. Very good chance, by the way. Is Maul? Yes. Maul is literally... It's actually, in most cases, a single target DPS loss to press it. You really, like, it's not only... It makes you significantly squishier... But it also is a DPS loss most of the time to push it. You want Raze back? I tried a build with Raze and whatnot, okay? Like, I tried that build on PTR, and I just was so much squishier. Like, I didn't even do that much more damage. A little bit. The video is coming out tonight. But I don't know if I love the Raze gameplay. Yeah, like, they just... It just doesn't work. No, I never was... I think I tried it in, like, a few keys, you know, like the no Karn build that somebody cooked up. Yeah. No, take swipe off your bars. Swipe is actually bad for aggro. You will see on my bear, I basically never lose threat. One of the reasons is because I do not swipe. Swipe is not even on my bars here, by the way. Like, literally, it's not... Whoops. Help! I've fallen and I can't get up. Can you come to the edge so I can wild charge you? Hold on, wait, wild charge. Get over here, get over here. Help, I've fallen and I can't get up. How can I... Oh, no, we're both falling now. I was going to loot to see if I can get something to trade you. So, swipe is very little damage and it's actually bad for threat. It's bad for threat. What you want to do for threat is see how fast you can get Thrash on mobs. Thrash on mobs is literally the only thing that matters. And then get your first Iron for Thorns of Iron. That's how you hold threat as a Guardian Druid. You basically walk in and you're just trying to generate your first Iron Fur. So Mangle, Thrash, etc. Over swipe. Don't swipe for threat. If you're going to actually swipe at all, it is purely a filler spell, and I don't think it's worth it. So one thing I see with a lot of bears is they overswipe. And if you just took swipe off your bars, you would probably have a better time in keys. There you go. You would most likely have a better time. Thank you for having us. I'm probably just but it's okay because the guides will tell you to swipe and it makes sense. I mean, you're a big bear, you know. Look at your claws. Look at your claws. You got big bear claws. This is my moon bear form, but still. You got big bear claws. Of course you're supposed to swipe. It's like it kind of is just weird. You're supposed to swipe and maul. Like there's no tooltip that tells you not to do it. There's nothing that tells you. But the thing is that we only used to maul because we always took TNC. This talent here. These two talents buff maul incredibly a lot. Without these talents, it's not worth it. These talents right there are why you maul. But if you don't take them, you don't do it. Does that make sense? So it's better, actually, if you just spend on Thorns. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast, and I'll do some more Guardian Druid stuff. Maybe I'll get 2 Vault slots. Actually, there's not much I need here. Havoc is dog shit, but at least, I mean, we're getting you Vault. That's the only thing that matters. What do you think in the moment about the tanks for Season 3? I mean, I made a YouTube video about it. Real question is, what's the best bear form? I have a glyph where every time I go into bear form, it changes. So every time I go into bear form, it'll go from one of the bear forms that I have. It's a very cheap glyph, by the way. It's not expensive, and you can get it on the auction house for like 60 gold. I think the best bear form is the one I actually had to work the hardest for, which is the Fell Bear. Like the Legion Mage Tower was really tough for me. I did it back in Shadowlands. That was rough. It took me a long time to do that. So I'll probably that one because I had to, you know what I mean? It's like gave me that feeling of triumph. VDH meta? No, they're going to nerf it. They're going to nerf VDH. They're going to nerf Oracle. There's no way. I refuse to believe they will nerf it. Like, it's going to happen, right? Is Cap? No, they're going to nerf it. Don't make me do... No. I refuse. I refuse to believe. Let me go to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right back. I'm sucking on that copium. Sucking on that copium. So, I, by the way, am going to be off stream tomorrow. So, I'm going to just figure out what vault keys I got to do. I think I want to do one on my warrior, one on my brewmaster on live, and then we'll go from there. But I also want to make sure, I was trying to upload this YouTube video, and for some reason, man, video could not be processed. It didn't upload yesterday, too. That's so weird. Let me see if I can actually, like, let me see if I can re-get this, then. Let me see if I can re-get it. Do I have to rewrite the bio and everything, too? That would be annoying. It looks like it completely just didn't go on the YouTubes. Okay. No problem. I'm going to have to reprocess. That is okay. Let's go ahead and do that real fast, though. Because I was going to show off Guardian Druid from that before. But I'm exporting it from Twitch. There's something weird about this file, then? Interesting. Okay. So maybe I should download it and upload it. Maybe that's actually the trick. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I should just download the videos and upload them directly. Let me see if that works. All right. Let me just look at my warrior. I do want one vault on both of these guys probably before the end of before the reset. We're not at that point yet where I have to use my dinars or anything. Like, the next season is not coming just yet. I also don't know how long I'm going to stream for today. I do have a headache, so I want to make sure that I rest properly. Today is just super chill. So I really want to make sure that I take the time to rest, recover, you know, just that's important to me. My health is important. Let me just see if I've already done something. I forgot, to be honest. I think they'll nerf. I think class tuning maybe will come next week. It might not, though, to be fair. Maybe it doesn't. We can just do this. Taking dog. Oh, no, take your time, of course. My warrior is 656. He's got 120 crests, but I just need to finish up my 12 so I can get my mythic dinar purchases. Hello. All right, 12 cinder brew. Let's go. Do I have enchants and stuff? Not really. Though, basically, I'm supposed to craft. I think I'm supposed to craft a shield in particular, but if I'm only doing one dungeon, does it really matter? Does it really matter if I craft a shield? Probably not, right? Probably not. I'll just be low geared. It's all good. I want a bombling back already. Yeah. It's not coming back, I don't think. My warrior is a little under geared. I think I just send these crests. I don't think I'm crafting a shield. I think I should just send this on mythic tier that I already have. Like, my weapon I can send up like this. And then I can send up my legs, which are also mythic tier, or at least these. And go like this. At least this, right? Getting into keys, my tank is 655. Well, Saint Hearth, it depends on how comfortable you are, right? Warrior struggles with threat. Do not do that. Don't do that. Warrior struggles with threat a little bit. 656 and a 12? Yeah, easily. Oh, I'm not worried about me this key at all. Basically, like, it depends how comfy you are. So, for example, I'm going to, at that same item level, I'm going to do this 12, but I've also done 13s and I think a 14 already, right? Like, you could put me into a 14 Cinder Brew and I would be able to live it, but I also have a lot of experience with the season in these dungeons, so it's not the same, if that makes sense. They're not equivalent. So I think, though, if you get the tank nerves, the best thing to understand is that we all make mistakes, including me. The Guardian Druid video that I want to upload to YouTube tonight, like I said, I make a mistake and I die. And that happens, and it's okay. So I think if you want to play tank successfully, you have to understand that even the best tanks in the world make mistakes. Like, Yoda will die in a key. It's not super often, but it does happen. Now will die in a key. Not super often, but it does happen, right? Like, I think it's so important to realize that, nobody plays perfectly, and it's okay to make mistakes. I don't even think a route, when you get into tanking, honestly, you should just W it. Like, you can pull pack by pack. You don't have to work, like, you just play in a way that makes you, oh my god, it's Mario. Oh, he's just a Mario transmog. What's up, Ducky? Good morning. I had a headache earlier. It's much better now. Honestly, headache is much better, which is nice. That's good. I feel much better about that. I had a nasty headache earlier. I was like, oh man. So I turned on stream, and honestly, as my day has gone on, I have felt much better, which is very nice. I don't have a flask. Sec flask and stuff. Let me just go buy one real fast. It's something. Not that important, but all good. I think that tanking has a lot more to do with familiarity than anything. So it depends. I think, can you do a higher key? Absolutely. You know? Can you basically jump into a 10 at that item level? Yes. but you might want to build the patterns first. Druid all the way. Don't play monk if you want to chill. Yeah. Monk is not a very chill tank. I agree. Are you ready to read posts about people being flagged next season? The lever thing is weird. I will say the lever thing is weird, and I don't think I like it. But it's not meant for me, so it's okay. It's not really meant for me. The lever penalty on next season is definitely not meant for me. So, all good. All right, quick vault on the warrior, and then maybe next week I'll actually play warrior on live. Yeah, I know. My warrior is very underplayed, but they're going to be very good next season, so figure I might as well play him a bit. He has 4... Oh, he doesn't even have 4 set. All right, he's got 2 set. Dude, actually, 4 set is so good. 4 set would be so good, actually. Chance critical striking by 75%. Damn. Dude, 4 set is actually amazingly good. Dude, I really got to get 4 set on the warrior. That's like a huge upgrade. I need to just drop chest or shoulders, I guess. Did you test Blood DK? A little bit, but not much. Like, a little bit. It feels fine. Like, can you live? Yes. But the question is why? The problem with Blood DK is you have to ask yourself at some point when you're playing it, you just have to start asking yourself, why would I be doing this to myself? Because I don't need to be doing this, right? That's the main question of a Blood DK right now. My Thunderous Roar just got super inted, and I will regret that forever. Because I had to get aggro, even though I actually sent an AoE taunt. Is this an aggressive pull for somebody of my item level? Yes. Am I going to be okay? Yes. No problem. Warrior tank is super tanky. The problem with Blood DK is that it has literally no niche. There's no real reason to play it. It doesn't do the most damage. It's not even the tankiest tank, which used to be its niche. It used to be, you know what I mean? Like, oh, if you're playing Blood DK, the main reason to play it is that you'll just never die. And, like, you know, your team and your healer will never have to worry. You know what I mean? I didn't pull that. We're probably... I don't actually know. I mean, maybe on a 12 you can live this, but this is not actually the pull that you would normally want to do here. I can rally this. Okay, watch your feet. No extra damage, because there is an extra muscle in this pull. I think I just send potentially my next shield wall like right now. So send this here. I actually haven't proc my cheat death yet, so I'll probably be fine. You see? Warrior tank is literally so tanky that even with no item level, I'm still able to do these types of pulls. I'm just going to struggle with threat. That's the main thing. And this is the last overlap here. I wouldn't mind playing warrior tank for a season, to be honest. I played it before. Okay, the problem is, though, Blood DK doesn't have a niche. The main problem with Blood DK is there's no real reason to bring it. It's not the tankiest. It doesn't do the most damage. There's just no real reason to actually play it. Tanks need a reason. It's either a group buff or something. You know what I mean? So if tank has a group buff that you really want or is valuable in some way, then you're inclined to play it, right? But if tanks don't provide that group buff and just don't really give you anything, then there's not really, you know what I mean? So grip, depending on the dungeon pool, there are some instances where grip is really good. Like Arakara has a lot of good grip scenarios, first pull in particular. But also, you bring no poison dispel and no group buff. So would you rather have a grip in Arakara or a poison dispel? Wow, we're actually doing big damn in this. This is going to be very fast. Does that make sense? Like, would you rather have a grip in that instance or a poison dispel? Because there are 3 tanks with poison dispels and 1 tank with grip. Whoops. So it's like hard to make an argument about the utility of Blood DK. Because that's just not why you play it right now. the new AMZ, would you rather have that AMZ, which is a localized effect in a key on a 3 to 4 minute cooldown, or a darkness from a demon hunter, which also provides grips and also provides a mass silence and also is a demon hunter with a group buff and something that's very valuable to your team? Like, so it all depends, right? Does that make sense? Fox ears for a minute. Okay. Maybe not too long today, though, because I actually do have a headache, and this key is going wild right now. Hold up. What's up, Zol? Are you guys still pushing this season, or have you had enough? I'm excited for next season. Have you been testing PTR at all, Zolik? Have you played PTR at all? Where's my fox ears at? Where them fox ears at? Here we go. But basically, Blood DK has some fundamental issues of just the fact that it doesn't provide the team with anything that you want the tank to provide, because tanks and healers have changed a lot over the last little bit. Tanks and healers are very little now about what they individually do and almost entirely about how good they can help the team. Like, a good tank is whoever has the group buff and the utility that's meta. A good healer is whoever has the group buff and the utility that's meta. Does that make sense? So it's not so much like, because all tanks are competitive. If every tank can live, they've done a really good job with that. Pretty much, right? Try for 2 or 320s, I think. 9%. Nice. Yeah. You got this for sure, then, for sure. Does that make sense, though? All tanks currently can live, even on PTR. Like, there are some outliers, but effectively, even right now on live, borderline every tank can live the same polls, if not slightly different. Oof. She's so random here. Find the opening. Find the opening. Man, in World of Warcraft, I'm so good at finding the small opening between the holes. But yeah, I think that's important to understand. People always say, like, oh, you know, can I play this tank? And the answer is always yes. Always yes. The question is, can you get invites on that tank? Which is mostly no. Like, if you're not playing them, the hardest thing, the reason why you have a conversation about meta, by the way, is just because you don't want to sit in Dornagal forever. Like, that's the reason, by the way. The only reason that meta matters is not because you can't play the thing, but just because, let's go this way for Lust. It's not because you can't play the thing. It is specifically because if you don't play the thing, you can't play the game. Does that make sense? I actually don't have my cheat death up just yet. Okay, well, I have cheat death up now, and it'll proc almost instantly. Surely nobody would hit this too early, right? Does that make sense, though? Like, I think, like, for example, is Preservation Evoker a good healer right now? Yes. Unequivocally, yes. Is it as good as Disc Priest? No. But every key that I've been in on my Prez, I have very, very rarely failed an HPS check. You put me in a key on my Prez Evoker, and I will pass almost every DPS, etc., etc., etc. Like, I'll be just fine on my Prez. However, I don't get invited. So I don't even get the chance to do it. Does that make sense? I don't even get the chance to play it. Because it's the public perception on that spec is so bad that I can't play the game. Let's go back this way. Does that make sense? So I think that that's the reason why people care about meta. And there's always, and you should have a conversation about it. Saying, for example, oh, tier list sucks because, you know, they don't matter. It's like, you can play anything. It's like, yeah, but are you pugging or do you have friends? Like, Zolik, believe it or not, is actually a nice guy, and he has friends to play with. That's a totally different experience in World of Warcraft. He actually has friends to play the game with. You know how different that is compared to us, where we have to pug everything? You have a B tag full of friends. If you log on right now and you're like, you know what I'd like to try? 19 Candle King. I would love to try 19 Candle King on my Prez Evoker, but I literally won't get to, because I could sit in queue and apply for it all day, and I would literally never, you know what I mean, get in. Affliction is also a good... Yeah, I mean, I've played with Arson this season, and he always pumps, but it's got such a bad public vibe. It's such a bad perception to it, because it's just a Warlock and stuff, you know what I mean? And they gave me a go. Right. There you go. But so sometimes... Wait, we don't have a way to skip this, do we? Do we have a reasonable way to skip it? I'm I have Shadow Meld, weirdly enough. The funny thing is, I could actually do this. What's up, Vit? I'm assuming we'll just pull it. You know, it's fine. I think we can even pull this into the next thing. I'm sure it'll be fine. And by I'm sure it'll be fine, I mean it might be fine, but it also might be very, very bad. I tank on my warrior as if I was fully geared. And I don't even have 4-set. Dude, imagine. I actually think I kind of want to gear my warrior. I think that warrior, in terms of pure tankiness, is probably my favorite tank aside from Guardian. Okay, shield wall now, and then I'll AoE taunt in a second. Oh, I already used it. Never mind. Oh, I'm going to struggle with these brew droplets. There's a few fundamental issues. One of them is the gather. The gather on warrior is so fucking bad, man. Like, gathering on warrior with a team that doesn't understand you're actually going to need a second for aggro, compared to my druid. Basically, it's what VDH goes through this season. There are a lot of very good specs in WoW. In fact, a lot of the highest keys that I've timed this season have been kind of irrelevant on what comp I played. They have almost all been entirely, like these brew droplets, for example. I would actually need my team to help me, though. Pug to 16 is getting, yeah, I know. Basically, do you know what the highest rated prez, like, I figured this out. So I'm not that high rated on my prez. I'm at 3520. If I did a single more key, like I think I still have a 14 or something. Like I have some low key, right? So if I did a single key, I would be much higher than that. I would be the rank 3rd prez in all of North America and OCE. Because there's literally only 2 people who play it this season. It's hilarious. I found the impression that Squish has managed to compete. To be fair, Squish has a specific team. He plays with some very good people. And also, the way he plays, borderline, you can never deny his gameplay. He does so much damage on bear. And he's obviously an OG bear, right? I think a regular roll queue. What do you mean a regular roll queue? Can you clarify what you mean by that? I'll back up into this. I'll get my Thunderclap out. And then I'll get my damage rolling, and we'll pull that guy when he comes back. Because this pull can be very dangerous. Yeah, Farrell, I think actually, though, look at my Discord right now. I did a key earlier. It was a scuffed route. I would have had almost 2 mil. Go look at my Discord. I posted 2 screenshots from healer testing today. Look how much damage my prez did in the new dungeon with the new tier set. It might, maybe, if it does that good, maybe it has a better public perception. But there's basically 0 people who play prez. Servers that refer you mean like a queue system, like basically a queue system like they have for the regular dungeons. You mean like that? Yeah, you mean like that, right? Okay, I see. A delve system. There's a lot of things they can do, but you gotta remember, like I made a video about the resilient system, and I had a lot of really great conversations about it. Like actually so impactful. Like I thought they were very good conversations. But you gotta remember, they don't need to design the game for me or for you. They need to design the game for the people who want to play, but are scared to play. Does that make sense? Like they don't need, I'm already addicted. There's nothing they can do to make me more addicted. It's over for me. I can't not play World of Warcraft. They don't need to hook me anymore. They've already got their fucking fangs right into my damn skull. Like, I can't not play World of Warcraft. Every time I've ever in my life tried to not play World of Warcraft, I just think about World of Warcraft all the time. So they don't need to make the game for me. I'm already addicted. Congratulations, they've done their job. You know what I mean? I pay my subscription, and that's it. That being said, the game should not be designed for players like me. It should be designed for my friend who thought about playing World of Warcraft, made a very new level character, and was like, why am I struggling leveling? And I was like, I don't know. Let me take a look. I had a friend, Kitty. She downloaded World of Warcraft for the first time the other day, okay? I'm talking like she's literally never played it. And she made a hunter at level 1 and just started playing her hunter. And she was like, she got to level 10. She did the little tutorial thing, got to the Dragon Isles and was questing there. And they were like, she was like, man, I'm having a really hard time. I got to level 17. And she was like, man, everything's killing me. And I was like, oh, that's weird. So when I was over at her place, I looked at her computer. And guess what? They never taught her about talents. There was no UI interface that said, hey, by the way, Select your talents. So she was playing with no talents, which are her main abilities, because ever since they changed the talent tree, you have nothing. Like she was literally playing a hunter without aim shot, without rapid fire, without anything. Because you know what I mean? Because like they never told her. There was 0%, there was no notification that said, yeah, basically it's so bad. They need to honestly, like we talk a lot about Mythic Plus, but most people are like Kitty. And they honestly just log in to play WoW and they do a time walking dungeon maybe, and they just sort of like collect their battle pets and that's their game. Yeah, a small flashing message that said select a specialization. She selected a specialization, but then didn't actually put any of the things in the talent tree because she didn't know that she had to. Hold on, let's actually back up here. I'm going to go to this corner and just trust that we kill everything. I think this will be fine here. Yeah, let's just trust that we have the DPS for this. So there was a small thing here. Yes, but it doesn't say anything. She doesn't know. What is a talent point? It didn't even suggest. There was no, like, I think there was a starter build something maybe, but, like, basically, like, the new player experience for World of Warcraft is actually so shit. You know how overwhelming, you know what's happening on my screen right now, but you know how overwhelming this looks for anybody who's never played World of Warcraft? You know how absolutely massively overwhelming this shit looks? Like, what's happening on my screen right now? Yeah, so we don't really understand because we don't see it through that. Oh, shit, my bad. We were about to kill the boss, too. I thought we had another second. It's much better than it used to be, but it's still kind of a problem. We gotta kill the boss before those guys reach, actually. So I just think that WoW has some fundamental, like, because they don't need to game me. Like, I'm already addicted. So I think that they should design the game, and when they make Mythic Plus changes, if they made everything resilient, do you know how much of a problem that would be for the high key level scene? And you might lose some very dedicated players. But imagine they removed key depletion, right? But it would help people like Kitty. It would help your average Joe. It would help, Suzanne, who just put her kids to sleep and remembers the good old days before she accidentally got knocked up by Brian. And now she has 2 children. And fucking Suzanne just wants to play a little chill game of World of Warcraft. And she's like, how about a dungeon? And she joins a dungeon and then doesn't know what the hell she's doing because she's like sleep deprived. She just had her 3rd child. And Suzanne just wants to play the damn game. But she can't because her group gets mad at her and says, I can't believe you fucking noob. You're so bad at the game. Why did you join my key? And it's like, bro, honestly, sometimes people need to chill a little bit. The single button rotation is great. It's not meant for us, though. Like I said, like, have you noticed a problem? Has anybody encountered since they released the single button rotation? Has anybody ever actually, have you noticed a problem now? Yeah? Where, what's the Taliesin story? The Taliesin and Evertel story is that she actually did that. Like, she went into labor during a raid and she was like, it's okay, finish the fight. You know? You think they're terrible takes? I think that I just think about how I can play my favorite game more. And the truth is, what's best for WoW is WoW should make more money. If WoW makes more money, then I get to enjoy my favorite game. Because they'll put more time into it. If WoW makes less money and is less popular among new gamers and loses its status as one of the best MMORPGs ever made, then actually my game gets worse. So I always think, like, what can they do to make it more friendly for most people? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, but a lot of times people actually do come back from work and they really are interested in just playing a game and relaxing. Like, that actually is what a lot of people are interested in. I have cheat death, okay, it's fine. This bull is gonna rock me otherwise. But so that is actually what a lot of people want to do, and there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever, actually. You know? There's nothing wrong with that at all. Yeah, of course. We're older now. The average person who plays World of Warcraft is a lot older. I don't know. I think it's great. Yeah, I think the one button is good, but I wonder how the game would look if they went even further with it. I don't know, by the way. I'm not saying I have an answer. I don't think, but the dedicated players don't actually make WoW. How much money do you think you and I make World of Warcraft? Honestly, from a financial point of view, me and you, how much money you think we make the game? Because I can tell you right now, it's like probably less than 5%. Maybe, if that. Because I'm like a gamer. I'm a gamer. I don't really care what my character looks like too much. I don't really buy any mounts in game. I don't want to buy any mounts from the store. I don't buy any of the transmog items from the store. I just pay my sub, and I want to play the game, and I'm happy. But there are a lot of people who are like, oh, you know what? This skin is so adorable, and I would really love it if I was riding around on this very pretty mount, and then I could do this, and I could just like do my delves and look super stylish. You're like, there's no way people like that exist. I'm like, I'm telling you, there are a lot of people like that. Like, that is actually your average WoW player. There's more people like that than there are like me. And they make they make so much more money because they'll spend like $100 on the WoW store whenever they release a new transmog. And they'll only log in once every, you know what I mean? It's like, goddamn. Like that actually, it's just, we don't think like that, right? We don't think like that. But that actually is an archetype. And there are a lot of people who play the game in that way. Does that make sense? Basically, YouTubers sell teaching lessons and guys. That's actually funny. That's a good point. I never really thought about it from that perspective, but that does actually make a lot of sense. There shouldn't be an argument against the one-button rotation. I guess the only exception is the guild argument that Max and stuff talked about. I remember this argument. I thought this was fairly decent. There are a lot of guilds that I have personally been in, even at a heroic level, which would absolutely tell somebody to use the one-button rotation when mechanics are failed. That is, like, the best argument I've heard, actually, is, like, it would suck if you're just bad enough, to be honest, that your raid lead was like, look, if you want to raid here, you got to use the one-button rotation. I could see that happening. I don't think that would be completely unheard of, to be honest. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, basically, think about it from, like, how much money Blizzard makes. They release a new mount, they earn, like, millions of dollars. They release a cool Mythic Plus update, they earn how much? Like, their time should be... I know that that's how they keep the player base, and I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I have cheat death proc, if I need it. Is that not an argument for the one button? Yeah, well... There are a lot of guilds that I've been in. So my career in World of Warcraft has not been a career. I've been a casual player. I've been playing a lot, you know what I mean? I play a lot of, look how many new players were introduced to fighting games just because they added modern controls. There we go. They should add stuff like that, though. If you don't remove barriers to the new player experience. Yes, I agree, though. They should revamp it a little bit. Gaming is different in 2025 than it used to be. Also, if you're on YouTube and I miss your comment, just come to Twitch, by the way. Seriously, the Twitch is linked up there. Just if you're on YouTube and my YouTube shot's there, my Twitch shot is here. You think I can focus on learning the boss? Yeah, I don't think that's a big deal because a lot of the guilds I'm thinking of, you gotta understand that when I first came back to World of Warcraft, because when I moved to Thailand, I couldn't play WoW. When I moved to Thailand, I couldn't play WoW, and I was very sad. I was very sad about this, but I didn't have a PC. So I only came back. I missed basically most of Legion and all of BFA. It was the only time in my life I basically didn't play WoW at all. All right. So I missed all of it, though, because I just came to Thailand and I had no computer. So I joined this guild when I first came back to Shadowlands, and I was scared. I was like, man, I'm gonna try raiding again. I was playing a hunter, believe it or not. I wasn't tanking. I just come back. I was playing a hunter. I joined this guild. And I was, like, super excited about it. It was just a random trade chat. I was in trade chat. I was just like, you know, I need a guild, please. Twitch just... Oh, no problem. I'll try to read YouTube as well. So, I joined this guild. Now, I was one of the quote-unquote better players there. They were so sweet, though, and I loved them. I really liked them, by the way. I genuinely really liked them. Like, they're a fun group. I eventually left because I wanted to progress a little bit more. And they were just if we can just get through a normal raid, then they're very happy. They don't really try for AOTC, etc., etc. Very nice people. There was a guy on our first normal Sire Denathrius kill. There was a dude who pressed, and I looked at the log after because I couldn't figure out why he was doing so little damage. In the entire fight, which was like 9 minutes long, okay? Normal Sire Denathrius, it was a 9-minute fight, and he pressed a button 18 times. 9 minutes, he didn't die, by the way. This isn't like he died early on. In a 9-minute encounter, he pressed a single global. He pressed a global 18 times. Do you understand? You get the premise here? Imagine he had the 1-button rotation. He would still be able to raid with his friends, and he would do significantly better. And when I say significantly better, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, that's a massive amount better. You know what I mean? So, it's not meant for us. But there are more people like him who play the game than there are people like us who care about our rotation, etc., etc. Does that make sense? I will always remember this example because they were the nicest people, and I still say hi to them sometimes and go back and whatnot. But I just will never forget that there was a dude who pressed he pressed the button 18 times. That means he was literally, in the most of the fight, he was just walking around like this. That means that for most of the fight, he was just kind of like this. And he was just running around. But they would never not take him. And if the 1-button rotation existed back then, sweet. Does that make sense? Oh, yeah. Skins are huge. People really care about the way they look in game. I don't. I'm not really a fashionista. I'm not a fashionista in real life either. I'm not really a fashion person in real life either, to be honest. Even though it's weird, because I used to model, but I don't know I don't understand fashion. Boom, 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 boom. Rally cry, actually. Boom, 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 boom. Belly just released a video on how the 1-button compares to the average gamer. Bad news. It's better than... Yeah, I know. I know it is. That does not surprise me in the slightest, actually. Better than 80% of players. Yep. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. I don't think that... Okay, so the thing is that when most content creators make videos, they're coming from a perspective of such elitism, but they don't know that they're coming from a perspective of such elitism. They just don't understand it because they haven't actually trudged it out through the trenches. Do you know, with respect, most people are not that good at World of Warcraft. That is okay because when we say good, we're talking perfect. We're comparing them to the top level players, which is weird. GG's. Wow, 74 IO, actually. Cool. The 1-button rotations may be better in numbers, but as long as it ignores focus targets like knights and prior and stuff, you'll still be able to time the key technically better. Why? Is there any of these items I actually need? Wait, did I receive a chest plate? Yay, I get my 4-set. Yay, I get 4-set now. Wait a second. Finally. Actually, I got a chest piece. That's 4-set. I can finally go make 4-set. Yay. What's up, Jay? How's it going? How's it going? Yeah, exactly. Huge 4-set. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Okay, 1 key on the warrior is done. 1 key on the warrior is now done. So now we're gonna go do something. I'm not gonna be on tomorrow. We're rotating characters. Let me decide what I'm doing. I had a headache today, so I want to make sure I take care of myself. I did want to make sure. I just wanted to do like maybe a short little stream or something. Monks, thank you for providing the conversation on YouTube, though. I do think it'd be interesting if they added a queue system to keys or something. I think it might be helpful for someone like the one you mentioned with 18 globals. Yeah. But is it that bad? Isn't it okay to play World of Warcraft without actually learning your rotation? Shreyas, would it really be that bad? Honest question. If you play the game and let's say you get all the way up to your portals, you get +10 and you get AOTC, and you have no idea what your buttons do, would that really be that bad? Like, but you were having a grand old time. But you were having an amazing time in game. But I'm saying you got to play with your friends. You were loving it. Everything was golden. Would that be so bad? If you just chilled? Like, you know, I don't know if that would necessarily be a problem. But let's even say portals. Let's say we get up to 10s at least. Doing heroic up to 12s? Yeah, but I don't think that same person is necessarily going to try for 15s or higher than that. I don't know. Maybe they will. Okay, I craft a shield and my warrior will actually be awesome. And then 4-set will be massive too. I can't play an LA shot in her life. Me tried it yesterday with one button. And you got in seconds? Yeah. I haven't actually tried the one button, to be fair. As long as you play mechanics well, because you're not under that much pressure to hit the right buttons, I don't mind. But it's also just like, the game is supposed to be fun. We're not talking about what should be optimal. It should be what should be the most fun. Yeah, I just think like from a fun perspective, there are a lot of people who would have fun and would play with that system. So it exists. They could even nerf it by another 10%. If they're worried about there being crossover, they could just nerf it by another 10%. That also wouldn't be that bad. They could do that. Like, that could potentially solve a lot of the problems, no? So I'm actually definitely going to actually gear my warrior before the end of the season. I'll get 2 more 10s. I'll have 2 dinars to spend on my best trinkets on Mythic. I'll probably buy Pacemaker plus whatever. And then I actually craft a shield, and my warrior will be pretty much fully geared. Because I happen to have 2 Mythic rings. I happen to have a Mythic weapon. And I now have a Mythic helmet, Mythic legs. So if I just get some shoulders or a chest piece out of my vault, I have Mythic Cape. I actually am quite geared on the warrior because I've just done like 1 or 2 things though. Because SAS, I never actually play my ults. I just log in and I do 1 key until I'm actually ready to play them at the end of the season. Was also on one button. One button on healer is huge. That's actually true. Healers, SCP is a great question. I have no idea why the 1 button rotation for healers and tanks are so bad. That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like they could have very easily fixed that, but somehow they did not fix that. I don't know why the 1 button is so bad. How you doing, Sass, by the way? Been a bit. How are you, Sass? Iconic. As you get into the game, I just want you to remember, there's a lot of people. There are so many different ways to play, and they're all legitimate. If you want to min-max and be sweaty, that's fine. Just remember to shower, otherwise you might get acne. But the better thing to say is, just make sure you have fun with it. Just make sure you have fun with it, though. You know? Just been getting over the flu. Oh, that sucks. I'm worried. I'm not getting sick, but I've been really stressed, and I had a headache today, and I'm kind of worried a little bit that I might be getting sick. All right, let me check my other characters. I think my Brewmaster might need a quick vault. My Brewmaster is even lower than my Warrior. But I know I'm going to want both relatively geared going into next season, so I can just jump in. I wish I could push a little bit more on my Prez, but it's very hard to find keys that I can actually do on it. Let's check Brewmaster real fast. Brewmaster on PTR, much more fun than live. Oof. I've had a bit of a headache, Sass. This month is going to kind of suck for me. I need to just get through this month, to be honest. Once I get through this month, my health and everything will be so much better. Drink water. I have this whole thing here. I just want to hang out with my lizards and play Diablo 2 on my Xbox. Let's see if I did anything. I did 8 keys last week, so I have something. All right, let's do it. My Brewmaster is 642 item level. I'm 642. I'm sure it'll be fine. 642 Brewmaster. I did all my 10s last week. I just spam queued for a bunch of them. Let's see what we got. In my vault, I have a 10 Priory of the Sacred Flame. Yeah, 1 button is actually so bad for tanks and healers, though. All right, the Vit. Do you guys want to do any more? I just need a 10, though. It can't be anything higher than that. I have a 10 Brew. Okay. Both of them work just fine. But I will need a good healer, to be honest. I will need a good healer, and I will have to pull slightly more careful. But, yes, I can tank it. 10 Dark Flame Clip. Either one is fine. I already have all of them double timed on 10, so it's just a Vault key, so I can do something. He is incredibly undergeared. I can send some crests. I got a mythic something, right? I got mythic chest. Yeah, I could send like some crests on this chest, I guess. Boom. Now he is somewhat more geared. Nice upgrade. No need to add stuff on your bar, whatever. Just, I think, well, they just need to actually make it heal. All right, I'll buy chest enchant real fast. Let's go. If you want to list it, I'll do it. Boom. Remember, aggro will suck. Aggro will suck. Just remember, when I play a very, 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 very undergeared Brewmaster, aggro is going to be really bad. I have a 0 set. I have a 0 set Crystalline Radiance. This one, this chest enchant. I have a 0 set. No item level, no gear, but I'll make it work. No problem. Don't worry about it. I think we can enchant one of these weapons, probably. We can get a weapon enchant, okay? Oh, whatever you want. We can do, I think Dark Flame is pretty chill. I mean, anything's fine, whatever. You can list it however you want. Do I want to spend money on an actual weapon enchant knowing that these weapons will eventually get replaced? Do I care that much? Why don't I just get a Council's Guile at rank 1 and save a bunch of gold? Why don't we just get one of these and one of these? Perfect. Wait, why is that so expensive? There you go. Perfect. Now we spend no gold and we still get a weapon enchant. There we go. No, Geech, you gifted more. Thanks, Geech. Thanks, Geech. How are you doing today? What is your plan today, Mr. Geech? I have been distracting myself because I woke up with a little bit of a headache today. And I know why I have the headache, and there's nothing I can do about it. You know? So, it's one of those days where the best thing I can do is just basically distract myself until I get past it. Sometimes with headaches, you can't really do much, you know? Let's go 10 Dark Flame Cleft. Why not? Let's do a 10 Dark Flame Cleft. Did a plus 20? Yeah, I know. Be a fault the entire time. Prez, to be fair, I watched that too. And he is a very good Prez evoker, obviously. There you go. Not a salt issue. Nah. Travel today. Oh, where are you going? Like good travel? Like work travel? Tomorrow I am learning how to make Nutella chocolate, like a gluten-free Oreo cheesecake. I am fucking pumped. All right, because I'm very celiac and I cannot, under any circumstances, have gluten. Like I'm properly celiac, not like I get a little tummy ache, but like I will be in the hospital borderline and very, very feverish for like 2 months. You know what I mean? So I'm so cautious about it that I will literally never, ever eat food from outside. It'll never happen. I do not eat food from outside. That being said, there is a single baker that I trust to make me stuff. And I very rarely consume anything that isn't part of my regular diet. But in this particular instance, I trust her. Yep, SCP. Prez, I know Rye. He's very good. He's super. Rye is awesome. And I watched his 20 Dark Flame as well. I'm pretty sure I could do it if I got a chance and stuff. Glad you're taking care. Yeah, it's okay. It's just going to be one of those months. That's all. It's just going to be a tough month, but I get through this month and then I'll feel much better before. I'm an anxious person. It's just how I am. Like, I'm an anxious person, you know? Yep. I played Prez on PTR. If you look at the Discord, I posted a screenshot of the stuff from today in the Season 3 class discussions. My Prez is casually doing, that was a scuffed route too. Prez is casually doing almost 2 million DPS overall in a dungeon. It's wild. It's so good, though. It's so good. Yeah. Prez does a lot of damage right now with this. Yeah, I know. Overall, by the way. Overall. It is very good. My Resto Druid I managed to do the Resto Druid cooked build that I play, and I did like 1.2, but most healers are still doing like less than 1 million in that new dungeon. Who this? Message requests on Discord. That's spam. Hello. Yeah, that's me. Who is this? I don't know who this is, but okay. All right, do I have a flask and stuff? Do I actually have any amounts of buffs? This will be a little rough, but I'm sure I could do it. Here we go. I send lust whenever you want to send lust. I will play Brewmaster, and I will do my absolute best. I'll send on first then. Okay. Sounds good. I feel like I make a single mistake in your rotation on Prez. You just have to plan ahead. Prez is like, you can actually make a... I think that Prez gets a weird rep, though. I know, I noticed that. I noticed that just now. What? I got a mana oil. Trade complete. All right, I'll put it on. Easy. All right, ready? Ready? Brewmaster among gameplay. It's going to be rough, just to let you know. Just to let you know. This is not going to be very good Brewmaster among gameplay, but I'll do my best. I should pull this back, I bet. We should fight this here. Trust me, trust me, trust me. It's a pug. We should fight this here. Almost certainly trust. You can't pull this through. This first area actually claps Brew a little bit. Help. I have no item level. I have no item level. These bleeds hurt me. These bleeds hurt me. Papa. 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 Help. Help. Dude, don't look at me for Brewmaster among gameplay. I very rarely play Brew. It's my least played tank. And I was playing it on PTR, and I'm not going to lie, it feels very different on PTR than to live. Probably because I'm actually playing with 0 item level. By the way, just to clarify, I'm 643 with 0 set. I want to clarify, before you judge me, I'm 643 item level with 0 tier sets, okay? I have nothing. Just to clarify, don't view this as an optimal Brewmaster among gameplay, okay? This is not... I don't really know how to play this spec that well. What I can say is I'm going to game this right here so that they don't go aggro more things. My Celestial Brew is not fully stacked, but we'll use it here. I actually wanted to stagger pulling this a little bit. Breath of Fire, turnarounds, boop, 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 boom. Yeah, aggro is going to suck if they pull things for me. And we'll brew this and do this, and we're good. Okay. Hiya. Basically, though, gear matters a lot. So even if I play, like, pretty well, it's going to be so bad comparatively to if I actually had gear. That's why I like the PTR. I wonder, how do you think the game would be if they actually made it? You know, we were talking about making things more friendly earlier. What would happen if they actually made the game where you could just infinitely gear your character? Like, just like on PTR, you can basically just sort of, you can go to a vendor. Does everybody know what we're doing in a 10? Come around the corner. Oh, people surely wouldn't start hitting the pack like way before over here, though. What do you think would actually happen to World of Warcraft if there was instant gear? You don't think so? You don't think it would be good? You don't think so? I was wondering about it. It's kind of like a hidden cook. Let's call it a hidden cook. The game instant dies? Maybe. I would like it, but that's just a me take, probably. I would love it so much if the game had instant gear. That would be so amazing. Man, I would love that. That sounds so good to me. Because I just like playing, I like trying new things. I'm a really big enjoyer of trying new things. I don't always want to play what I already am good at. But if I've geared something, that means I've already been playing it. You know what I mean? Like, I love being able to try new things. And the whole point is, if I have a geared character, that means I've already played him for an endless amount of hours in a WoW season. Have you ever actually done the math before and realized that the amount of time we spend in World of Warcraft is probably like a university degree level amount of hours? Like, almost certainly you could have several university degrees for the amount of time you've spent in World of Warcraft. Have you ever thought about that? It's not something that you really want to think about too much, because it is relatively disturbing. But then I think, yeah, but what is a university degree going to give me? Like, nothing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like they're worth that much anymore. Comparatively, I'll get IO in World of Warcraft, which gets me laid. So, Because we all know that people basically, everybody's so obsessed. Like, oh, do my lips look good tonight? Do I, how big are my biceps? It's like the only thing that people care about is your IO score. So I feel like people have really missed the loop on this. I can vivify him for what it's worth. I think Infinite Gear is okay in a non-Mythic plus like Sandbox Experiment, though. Yeah, the 2K crest is absolutely unreal, though. Women are temporary, but the more IO you have, the more you'll get to live life. It's true. That's why do you think that I have some level of success on Tinder, right? Because I you know what I mean? Like, because I got on Tinder, right? And I was like, I got all these messages, and I was like, bro, I don't want to talk to people. So I got off Tinder, but everybody wanted to talk to me. The first photo on Tinder was just my Raider IO page, right? It's just that I photoshopped it because I was self-conscious. So I was like, look, 4,700 IO, rank 1 world multiclasser. And I was just like reeling them in. This is very, 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 very much sarcasm. I really hope that people understand that this is super sarcasm, okay? If people don't understand that this is sarcasm, then we're probably going to have some potential miscommunications. Let's not do triple candle in this type of key level, huh? I feel pretty cozy on brew, actually. That first pull with the bleeds is probably like the hardest thing. Taunt this guy back. Exploding keg here. And here we go. High IO is the real endgame life goal? Yeah, sort of. I did not sleep very well. Well, that's actually not true. I have been sleeping good. I've just been really stressed in life, so my health has not been the best. But that's more of a me problem. I've actually been sleeping pretty decently. So I'm only responsible for 97.2% repeating of what I say today. And the longer I stream, the lower that goes. If I say something that's like completely out of pocket, that's maybe not normal. My bad. My brain, I've got to let the thoughts fly today. I've got to let the thoughts fly. SCP, if you ever get to watch me play Prez, Rye plays with a coordinated group and is very good, but I've also watched him play and he can call things. You know what I mean? It's a totally different experience. What's up, Zanathas? Dude, I took you for my anxiety a long time ago, but I decided to stop, unfortunately, at some point. Or fortunately, depending on what your perspective is. SCP, if you ever get to actually watch me play Prez, I think that Prez is probably, in my opinion, this is a very much opinion thing, I think that Prez is the best pug healer out of literally any healer ever. I think it's the actual best pug healer. It is amazingly good at healing pugs. Like, very, very, very good at it. It's just, you have to understand how it works in order for it to be good at that, if that makes sense. I'm trying to get the ads. Oh, we're going to die, actually. We've CC'd them so long that we're going to get back to this. Good luck, team. No, it's not the range issue. Prez really doesn't have a range issue. This is a myth. I genuinely think it's a myth. Prez Evoker doesn't have a range issue. It's just you have to be good at Prez. Echo has infinite range. You know what I mean? Echo has infinite range. You just have to pre-plan. It's a little annoying when people don't get hit by your TA and stuff. Jokes aside, how do you feel about Brew on live? Okay, this is my Brew is I didn't play him at all this season. To clarify, I did not play Brew for a single key this entire season, but I think they're very good on PTR, and so I've decided to get my Brew ready for the next season. But I'm just clarifying, this guy has literally nothing. I did 10 keys last week, that's it. I did 10 keys. I got a full vault last week. I just got all my 10s done. He was like 620 item level when we started, so he has nothing, okay? Does that make sense? He has literally nothing. This is not an example of what Brew actually feels like on live right now, if that makes any sense, okay? I really want to clarify that you should not take this as like I'm not an expert on Brew, for sure. It's my least played tank, but something new next season is I could see myself made, so that's the one thing. Even though I'm not good at it, I actually think that Brew is probably one of the most fun tanks. It's very fluid. it's weirdly not cooldown dependent, so it's just a very fluid gameplay, but it doesn't feel like as stressful as Blood DK. It's stressful, but it's not. Blood DK for me is not fun. Blood DK for me is a anxiety attack waiting to happen. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not a huge enjoyer of Blood DK, but Brewmaster feels like a better version of it in a lot of ways, where it's just, I'm coasting and it's fluid, but it do be stressful. If it's your favorite tank, I think Blood DK and Brew are both reactive tanks. Like, they're both very similar in how they're both reactive, if that makes sense. They're not predictive. But I think that Brew is actually good. If there's no tricks or MD, you have to understand that if Prot Warrior and Brew are the two meta tanks next season, DPS are going to learn a very harsh lesson about waiting to DPS. You will need to let them aggro. It's going to be a gigantic wake-up call for everybody next season. If these are the two meta tanks, you're going to be in trouble. But from Brew to Bear, I was confused by Galley chunking your bear because I used to do stagger all the work. Yeah. It's different. Well, Brew and Raid is very good, though. Brew and Raid has always kind of had that niche of being, like, incredibly good. Probably won't die here. Let's Ring of Peace those in, etc., etc. So Brew and Raid and Brew and Keys are not the same thing at all. I will say that as a healer, a good Brewmaster is unnoticeable, and a bad Brewmaster is rough. So hopefully if I play Brewmaster, I will not stress out my healer. It is a 10. Let's just take this pack. I know we have a Warlock, but let's just take it. I don't know if anybody's used to doing it, so I don't like doing any sort of skips in a 10. When will we see a Woo VDH? My VDH is on strike until they nerf it. I didn't even play VDH on PTR. I won't play VDH until they nerf it. I'm literally on strike. I've never believed in a cause so much before than this. I've literally never actually been... I don't think I've ever walked in a real-life protest, but I will for VDH getting nerfed next season. I refuse. VDH must get nerfed next season, okay? It can't be meta again. Not like this. They can't let it happen, okay? They can't let it happen. They can't keep letting them get away with it. It's gotta go. It's gotta go for a season. Give him the old prop pally treatment. Give him the old prop pally treatment. Take him out back. It's time. No, it's not. It's so good on PTR right now. No. It's literally the best tank on PTR as well because they haven't nerfed it. Okay? You gotta give him the old yeller. The stasis, okay, the setup for stasis, here's why. The setup for stasis is instant. Your setup for stasis, by the way, as a Pres Evoker SCP, is instant. It should be instant at least. Like, your stasis, when you hit that button, it should be filled in the next 2 seconds. Like, your next 3 globals should already be prepped. So that's just something to get used to. My hardest thing on Pres is if I ever need to interrupt a ramp for the sake of my tank, that's when I struggle on Pres. So if my tank takes a bunch of unexpected damage and I need to golden hour him back up and I've just prepped a ramp for AoE damage, that's the hardest thing for me. Healing my tank when he needs it as a Pres Evoker, if there's AoE damage happening, can be difficult. No, they're gonna nerf EDH. I just don't know how much they nerf it, though. They kinda... It's just because there's a problem. It's the same thing with Oracle, by the way. The main issue with VDH is this. When something is that good, it's fine. It's fine to have a meta, okay? It's not like the end of the world. It really is okay for something to be meta, because actually, every tank is playable. But when Oracle and VDH are that good, what happens is it makes other tanks feel bad. Like, do you know how many times I've been on my bear and I'm like tanking something really, really, really well, but then for some reason we miss a kick. And people just go, oh, that's a VDH pull. Do you know how bad that feels? Where I'm like on my bear and I've tanked something to near immortality and I use my CC and my stops, but somebody goes, should have had a VDH. Just because they would have had a sigil, which probably didn't even save the pull in that case. But people are so used to it that's, you know what I mean? They just go, yeah, should have had a VDH. Or it's like the same thing with Oracle. I'll play my Pres Evoker and I'll be healing out of my mind. I'll be healing perfect. And then a cast will go off in Rookery, and I've already used my Rescue and my Trinket, and a double cast will go off. And then people are like, man, this healer just can't heal. And I'm like, dude, that's not me. Like, that's not my responsibility. You know what I mean? Like, that's not, your healer isn't supposed to save you there. But people are so used to Oracle being able to save them that I actually can't play my other healers. So it feels bad. Does that make sense? And and the truth is, though, they're right. If I was on my Oracle, I saw the cast happening, so I probably would have been able to save them, which feels bad. It's like, but then I can't play the healer I actually want to play because it just is bad. You know what I mean? Like, that feels pretty rough in my opinion. And I wish anything that's meta to that degree feels bad. Like, you shouldn't be punished for playing the thing you want to play. This is a video game. Right. Well, I mean, literally, but you have Farl, but you have, and it just makes it so that when I play my Resto Druid, I'm like doing infinite HPS, but somebody gets one tapped and they go, you know, I knew it. This Resto Druid couldn't hack it. Just couldn't do it. Not good enough. And I'm just like, bro, it's not, you were at 100%. Like, I have infinite HPS. I'm doing everything I can do, but I just don't have the external that this priest would have. Okay, watch aggro for a second. It feels bad. That in particular. VDH is not as oppressive as I think people think it is. I don't think VDH is as oppressive. I think that other tanks are actually closer, but the Oracle Disc Priest is actually, that has to get nerfed as well. Going brew, don't care about meta. I mean, I decided to not care about meta this season, and to be honest, I had a great time. I liked my Guardian Druid this season, but I will say this, Xanathus. You have to, and please take my advice on this. Make sure you're making friends. If you want to push content, but you don't want to play the meta tank, you gotta make sure that you have a friends list that looks really good. Like, that friends list has to be incredibly decent, because you will not get invited. It's just a fact. Like, it is what it is, right? You gotta understand, though, that you're basically not going to get invited. What's better, bomb suit or mud? Mud. At the end of the day, Kikonga, it's mud. People were kind of debating this early on in the season, but the truth is, mud has, on average, better CDR. You'll get it slightly more often. It's okay, I have diffuse. Ooh, my healer is not here, is he? This is Brewmaster without a healer for a second. So basically, Mud has a higher CDR. So you get more uses out of it when you actually need it. But they're basically very similar, and the truth is, you'll be fine either way. You could play either. If you want a defensive trinket, they both work. What should I craft? Don't craft anything today, Ruin. Probably wait for reset. I would wait for reset, to be honest. But if you're really going to be gaming a bunch, then you craft a weapon. A weapon for VDH is at least, you know, if you get one involved, then I would go weapon for sure, though. Weapon is the answer. Why you feel brew is low? I mean, until 3.6, even brew is very decent. No, brew is good. My brew is low. My brew is low, just to clarify. I haven't played it all this season. I'm just basically doing like a single key, maybe. My brew is low, to be fair. Not like Brewmaster in general is fine. Maybe hard to play, but you know. I mean, I would still, weapon is in general your best craft always. Up to you though. Oh yeah, of course. Like, you know, there are brewmasters who are totally great. But yes, basically the argument against this priest is just, it's rough. It just makes it so that when you play other healers, you feel bad. That's the thing I don't like. It's not that Disc Priest is good. It's either that they need to make other things as good as Disc Priest, or take away the power of it, because there's really, I mean, you know that Oracle is not even that fun to play. You know what I mean? Like, hear me out, right? Oracle, hey Zolik, is Oracle as fun for you as your Mistweaver? Honest question. How fun for you is Oracle? If you like had to rate it based on purely on fun, how fun is it? It's kind of boring, isn't it? Like, it's powerful, and that part's fun. The fact that you can save people, giga fun. Super fun. The fact that you can save people, amazingly fun. But, like, it's kind of boring, right? Void Weavers more, because healers, just like tanks, like doing damage. And the fact is that Oracle does kind of very poor damage. But it's still so meta, because the thing about healing is if you can save people and you allow your DPS to feel more comfy, they're going to do more damage. Let's go into boss. I can handle 2 creepers on boss. Watch aggro. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They didn't know I was doing this. Aggro. You don't care about damage? I just like Dark Reprimand. Okay. I think the conversation around Oracle, though, if they didn't... Whoa, that's a wall. That's dark. All right, hold up. It's okay. Diffuse. Good. Dude, Diffuse is actually so OP here. You know it does damage back to them, doesn't it? Doesn't it actually do damage back to them? Oh, maybe not. I think, though, there's a lot of healers that are super fun. I don't think Oracle is the most fun. But people, they don't do that, though. I thought it actually did damage back to them. It just puts the dot on them, but doesn't actually do damage? That's kind of troll. Wait a second. Okay, look, I haven't played Monk at all this season, but I thought if I diffuse it, Wait, it puts the dot, but I see it on their nameplates. Are you telling me that I've gotten baited by this the entire time? That's so lame, dude. How did I pull the minecart area? Really, really weakly on my Brewmaster. Like, I have no gear. This is a pug. I'm not in comms with my healer or anything. Like, very weakly here. On my Druid, a lot more fun. Does damage sometimes. Interesting. I enjoy feeling more relaxed as a range healer. That's true. The range healer difference, that's a good point. It's like a hidden affix sometimes. Sharp can stay on this for like 5 minutes or so. Oh, another time, Otto. I have a headache today, and I'm really just doing very chill content because tomorrow I'm learning how to make Oreo Nutella chocolate cheesecake, and I'm very excited about it. It's probably the best cheesecake I've ever had in my life. And the baker is moving away from Bangkok, so I will no longer have access to her delicious, wonderful baking that soothes my soul and warms my heart. It's just right. Goldilocks, all 3 bears of Goldilocks, if they ever got to try her baking, would be like, this is perfect. Every single one. The Papa Bear, the Mama Bear, the young bear, the other young bear, the second bear, the raccoon that's in their dumpster, all of them would be like, this is perfect. And yet, I'm going to hopefully learn how to try to make it tomorrow because she is unfortunately moving away from Thailand, and I will not get to. I'm playing not MetaMaster. Oh, yeah. Glad you have a guild. I saw your comments about that. It's a painful thing. I sat in Dornegal for like 20 minutes wanting to play my Prez off stream the other day, and I literally couldn't get an invite to keys I'd already done. To clarify, my Prez is not the highest IO. He's like 35-20, right? But I still couldn't play him. Strong on brew, hold staggers far red. I think when I was playing it on PTR, it felt a lot better. I'm just so under geared that I can't. I'm playing with like 0 set and no gear whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough. I actually have those items already. But yeah, it's basically, I don't want to sit in Dornegal just waiting for things. All right, great. That's 1 key done. Single vaults. We're good to go. GG's. Thanks for healing my 643 brew. I think that Warrior felt the best on PTR, though. Comparatively, Warrior felt the best. Now, you don't catalyze the normal track, can I? I think this is gear from last season. I don't think I can even catalyze it. Also, because, Otto, I've logged into my brew for exactly 30 minutes this week, and then I will log out. And I will go over here, and I will look and what else I need. It doesn't really matter. That's why I'm only doing 10s. Oh, it doesn't matter, though. It's not a big deal for me. So, like, because my brew is such an underplayed character this season, I'd rather focus on my warrior. I think that warrior looks badass on PTR, and I actually like playing warrior, so warrior would probably be the thing I want to play. I'm going to eat some more salts and then think about what I want to do for vaults. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow I am off stream. I may or may not go to the aquarium, and I was kind of thinking about maybe live streaming the aquarium, but not tomorrow. The strange buff. Yeah, it's true though. It's true. I don't get any chance on Warrior DK. I think that Warrior has a lot of potential. I think Warrior has a lot of potential because, in my understanding of how I've played it on PTR, it's also been fair. Do you know how fair Warrior has been on PTR? Yeah, I don't think they're going to nerf Warrior. I think they're going to nerf Demon Hunter. In my opinion, they'll nerf Demon Hunter. Okay, so what are we doing next? That weapon transmog of the Warrior? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Cardiac. Yo, Cardiac, make sure that you're always a rule-abiding citizen. Never break the law. Can I tell you why? Because if you're ever arrested, people are going to have a heart attack. I'm very proud of that. I don't care if anybody else didn't find that funny. I thought that was very funny. The fights between Druid and Monk. I don't think Druid needs a damage buff. Unfortunately, the meta thing, though. I was so proud of that joke. I was so proud of that, though. I'm not going to lie, man. What was that awkward silence? It was me appreciating my joke. There's a bus somewhere with your name. Well, look, listen. The awkward, because I was letting the joke sink in. That's what you do when you make a really good joke. All right, my Prez has what this week? I have a 17 done. I should get one more vault slot maybe. Druid is immortal, and I've played it a bunch, and I'll have a video. Oh shit, I need to actually export that video. I have a video coming out. Is that Resilient 19 with Zim in here? I'm a paramedic. Hey, fixing heart attacks best we can. That's cool. That's cool. What's the wildest thing you've seen as a paramedic? Okay, this is my Prez right now. I'm pretty geared. Yeah, I need like one ring craft, which I can actually make in like 20 more crests. I'll craft a ring, and I'll be even more geared. And then my Prez is pretty good. Watch what happens. I'm going to see if there's any IO keys. There's a 19 with Zim. I don't think he'll take my Prez to this. There's an 18 Floodgate, which, no joke, I could heal. But I already have 17 Flood, and I already have 17 Brew. So, yeah, I was basking in the glory of my joke. Indeed. Indeed. YouTube's missing out, though. YouTube doesn't understand the joke. Because YouTube chat didn't see the person's name on Twitch. All right. Yeah, you think I'm getting invited to this? All right, here's what we do. You open up your friends list, and you go, let's see. Who's on right now that has high enough IO and may or may not take me as a Prez evoker to an 18? Let's see. Damn. I unfortunately do not have enough friends online because, honestly, no one's taking me. Unfortunate. So I can spam refresh queue. I would even do a 17 Motherlode or 17 Priory. They're not that bad, to be honest. But no, I probably won't. All right, what about 18 Floodgate? Prez is good. I don't think I'm getting invited. I'm pretty sure. That's reaching anyways. Here we go. You love Motherlode? Hey man, Ruin, some people like Motherlodes. That's fair. Some people, that's their thing. It's a very popular thing, actually. You can add your EU priest, but I guess double healer would be something like docking in real life. Nova, have you played PTR at all? Have you tried Holy Priest on PTR? Okay, this is what happens. I log over here, and I'm like, you know what's going to happen? I'm not going to be able to do a key. So I'm just going to go back to PTR and play something that I'm actually going to want to play. Like, that's just what I'm going to do. Either that or I gear my warrior more and get more crest. But I have so much time. I'm not really worried about that. Like, do I just go back to PTR at this point? Like, what's the game here? There's nobody playing here, though. You like the discovery going into a new season? Fair. Yeah, that's fair. So, okay, if I was going to play anything on PTR, what would you want me to play? I don't. Would you want me to play Brewmaster? If I was going over to PTR right now, what would I play? I'd also like to point out that my Prez Evoker does very good damage. Shadow Priest. Ooh. VDH. I refuse to play VDH. I will not play a Demon Hunter of any kind. I will not play any of the 3 specs of Demon Hunter. But this is interesting. 10th on your US Priest for a vault while waiting for someone to hit me up on Grinder. I appreciate your honesty. And I hope that you absolutely get docked or do the docking tonight. Like Star Wars. Can I give you a big tip, Nover? Let me tell you something, all right? In my years of romance, I shall illuminate you on the truth. One of the things that people miss when they're about to initiate coitus is they don't make the Star Wars ship docking sound, and they're really missing out on some potential intimacy. Because you can think about it like this, right? If you just start making sound effects and you're like, like this, right? So if you were to do something of this nature, and the other person therefore responds in the same kind, you have just made what I would consider to be, you know, a potential long-term docking situation. And I think that you got to understand, like, you can find out very quickly if they're compatible with you based on how many noises you make initially. It's an underrated tip, in my opinion. All right. Okay. I don't even think I have a priest. I don't even have a priest on PTR, so I can't be priest. I could play Resto Shaman. I could set up a Resto Shaman real fast. Resto Shaman, Hunter, Warrior, Death Knight, Paladin, Druid, Evoker. Those are your options, or Monk. I could play Monk again as well. I already played Monk a little bit. I think it was this one, a Wu-Tang 4 that I had actually geared for this season. H-Pal. Ooh, H-Pal. I could play H-Pal. I don't even know what H-Pal does right now, but sure. All right, why not? Why don't we play H-Pal in a 12 Ecodome? I haven't played H-Pal since... H-Pal's your love? All right, bet. Well, Ducky, this is a perfect time to turn off stream, because I'm going to butcher your love. But I'll do my best. I'll do it with sincerity. Sorry, guys. I'm really tired today. I'm kind of on one. A little bit. I'm tired. I want ice cream, but I'm not getting ice cream because I've already had it. I have a little bit of a headache. All right. Is there anything in queue right now? All right. This is going to be so bad. I want to see, is this even set up? Okay, it is vaguely set up, but this is from several seasons ago probably. So let's figure out. I can play Lightsmith. Is this the right build that I want to play? You don't play Tears Deliverance anymore. The last time I actually played H-Pal, you played Tears Deliverance. So if you're playing Lightsmith, you play Avenging Crusade. I have Veneration. Does this look about right to you, Ducky? What do you think? Does this talent build look potentially correct? Ugh. Thank you guys for hanging out. I am actually getting through my day, and this headache is somewhat passing. I'll play H-Pal, though. Does that look about right to you? I guess we don't need this anymore, so we can play down here or something. All right, let me make a group, and then we'll see. Plus 12 H-Pal, and we'll go Devil Aura here. Okay, so I'm going to need to buy an H-Pal weapon. That'll be the first order of business here. Do we have an H-Pal weapon in my bags? Yep, that'll scale well enough. Okay, and then we need H-Pal trinket. So do we have an H-Pal trinket in my bags? Yeah, sort of. Okay, I'll get one from the vendor. Easy. It looks okay, but Martyr build is more popular right now. Okay, I'm not playing Martyr build, probably. I think I should even have a cell set up for H-Pal. No? Yes, I should have a cell profile set up. Shift right click. Shift left click should be Word of Glory, Blessing of Freedom. There's a few things I'm definitely missing here. A, why is that Shift R instead of just R? This should be Blessing of Sack here. Sack should just be R, and then Shift R can be Freedom. But I don't think you even really need Freedom, to be honest. So R is Blessing of Sack, Shift left is this. Word of Glory, left click, right click. Shift right click should be we should have a control left click. And we should go spell, and we should go bop. Blessing of Protection. Save. I'll play H-Pal, why not? I wanted to test more of the healers anyways in the new dungeon. I've tested Resto Druid, Prez Evoker, and Wake Me Up Please. Alright. Quaalude. Quaalude. Should I just take anyone or should I wait a little bit? This guy has done a 3 Priory of the Sacred Flame. Hear me out. That's weird. Does H-Pal scale with warrior attack power buff? I don't think so, right? I'm going to imagine not. Let me go get a really quick snack. Okay, so we don't need invis pots here. We have mana pots here, like this. We have control left click for bop. And then lay on hands is what? Alt right? Alt right click should be lay on hands. Where's my lay on hands? I guess control right click could be alt. Do you ever cast Holy Light? Do I need that on here? Lay on hands. Something like this. I'm going to have to remember this is the problem in the actual thing. There you go. We'll find out, I guess. Let me just stand up real quick. I get a very quick snack, and then if anybody wants to do PTR keys, let me know. Doo-doo-doo. Let's play HPAL. Who's in the queue? Did we get anybody good? Ooh, a Brewmaster. Great. He's tanked this before. Excellent. We want somebody who's tanked this before. Great. Coffee Effect, Frost Death Knight. Okay. And who's the Shaman? Hopefully I didn't miss out on the tank. All right, we're back. HPAL time. What's up, Osiris? Have you ever put Vicks Vapor Rub in a bowl and then you put like hot water on top of the Vicks Vapor Rub and then you inhale it in? You know what I'm talking about? Mitsu Brew and a Balanced Fruit. We'll take them in case the other tank does not apply. We'll see. Let's take them. Yep, tea towel over your head and inhale. Correct. Correct. That is the one. That's the one. Okay, great. These are who we're taking then. Convert to party. Hello. It's called a rub, man, not an inhale. First of all, you definitely don't want to rub with that. Bad idea, Zolik. Bad idea. You will experience, unless actually, to be fair, it's kind of the same as using chili oil, which is mostly your prerogative, but I would not recommend. It is not for the faint of heart. And I don't know how vanilla you like to go with things, but I'm just saying, when you add chili oil to some of these activities, it certainly spices it up, both figuratively and literally. Okay, here we go. The machine makes the water hot. They sell them here. There's a machine for those. What? What do you mean there's a machine for those? All right, interesting. I have enough of a headache where the humor today is going to be whatever it'll be, but I'm letting it fly. Because if I start trying to filter too much, then I'm going to have more of a headache, and I'm going to feel worse. So I don't want that. I want to feel better. So we're just going to quickly buy this. I will be right there. I need to get a new trinket, and I think a new leg enchant for holy testing, and then we're fine. My prot pally testing, by the way, looks like this. Prot pally is literally so good. It does so much damage, but it's going to get nerfed, so I don't think they're going to do this, though. That's pretty cool. I didn't know there was a Vicks Vapor Rub machine. Interesting. Okay, so hold up. Let's quickly go ahead and buy a healing trinket of any kind. I don't even care what it is. From Keys, what's the best healing trinket? Like, what do you play for Holy? No nerfs to Prot Pally. I think it's getting nerfed. What do you play for Holy? What's the healer trinket? There's not much. What about like what about a Ruby? Ruby will scale, right? How about Ruby? For the Paladin, interesting. I think that it should get a survivability buff, but maybe a small damage nerf. Survivability buff, small damage nerf, and it's sitting in a good spot. Then it won't be OP. Then it will just be reasonable. Enchant my weapon. Okay, he's good already. I do Scarred and Prio Trinket, but the thing is the Scardins... Oh, you mean the Entropic Core one, you mean. Alright, let's go. We'll see how this works. By the way, the last time I played Holy Pally is a while. The last time that I played Holy Paladin is quite some time. Did you just announcement? Wait, what's this announcement thing you just did, Ruin? Alright, here we go. Wait, did I even get buffs and stuff? Oh, I forgot. I forgot my leg enchant. That's okay. I'll be playing without a leg enchant. It's fine. I don't need a hearth back and get it. Okay. Here we go. You got this. H-Pal is the only real pally. Let's go. I don't know. Mod abuse? Fair. Alright, hold up. I want to make another meter, because if we're testing H-Pal, then we'll test H-Pal. Alright. I'm feeling pretty prepared, to be honest. I feel as though this will not go as bad as it could possibly go. I have some flask, maybe? I have a flask on. Okay, I got some combat pots. I have healing potions. Enough. Alright, let's do it. Ready? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe I can fly. Oh, fuck. I haven't slept enough. Alright, let's go. I'm going to start singing. Here we go. Let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Great. Are you listening to stream? Are you listening? Are you wait? Are you listening to stream? wait. Are you listening to stream? All right, wait. The brewmaster just said pour a woo. The brewmaster just said pour a woo. All right, let's do it, man. Let's do it. I believe it myself. Does he need sack on pull, maybe? Let's just sacrifice him on pull. I'll heal the rest. Here we go. Okay, I'll bubble now then. And that's not according to plan, but it's fine. Good. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine from here. It can't get any worse than that first pull, which is a plus, right? I have a kick. I should be using it. Hold up. Let me target one of the things that has a kick. You know what I hate about PTR the most right now? My plater profile is so bad. My plater profile actually feels so bad. Like, I need a plater, but I don't even have one. So we're going to hold this. Dude, I haven't played Holy Paladin forever, but I can do this. I can do this right here. Here we go. So first of all, I'm just going to send a big heal like this. Yeah? I'm going to heal my tank just a little bit. And then we're going to kick this. Well, I missed my kick. Okay. So now we're going to send big healing like this. Boom. Oh, my tank. Wait. Where's my ult? Where's my lay on hands? Oh, fuck. I forgot where my lay on hands is. Less than ideal. Less than ideal. Oh, I bought my tank. Motherfucker. I used the wrong keyboard and I bought my tank. I did the pally thing you're never supposed to do. I never supposed to do this. It was control right, not control left. It was control right. I had bopped. Oh, no. I committed an atrocity. I committed an atrocity. Hey, I was healing that, to be fair. I did heal it, though. Did I not? Why is my game menu bugged? Oh, wait. Shit, we're dead. Reset real fast. Let's take it aggro. All right, reset real fast. No problem. You didn't see shit. Also, listen. I have a question. Why are some tanks not playing Shadowpan? Out of curiosity. Because Shadowpan Brewmaster feels significantly tankier than non-Shadowpan Brewmaster. Yo, I bopped you. I'm sorry. That's 100% on me. I'm not going to lie. That's on me. I bopped the tank. But you definitely want to make sure your tank can get aggro there. We try again. It was control right, not control left. That is confusing, for sure. Okay. I don't think I like HPAL, but let's try it again, because that wasn't a fair test, right? Like that we could do better than that, for sure. Let me put these details meters down here, because it only matters how much damage we do if we actually manage to heal things. But out of curiosity, why are some tanks playing the Harmony? Have you tried Shadowpan? Have you tried Shadowpan? Oh, okay, obviously I bopped the tank. That was less than ideal. But out of curiosity, have you tried... I haven't tried Harmony. All my testing on Brewmaster was done with Shadowpan, and I was, like, super tanky. Where's my 12? Here it is. Okay, good. Third time I forgot to switch to it. Try it. It's way better. Try it. Okay, let's let that tank switch to it then if he wants. If he wants to switch to it. Yeah. Shadowpan is significantly better. All right, good. Oh, his build is cooked. Oh, his build is weird. All right, no problem. This pro streamer. Pro streamer. You clearly did not see the last key, Algeta. Clearly you did not see the last key. Why did I feel like I did no healing, even though I was supposed to do healing? This scales, right? Wait, my ruby scales, right? Why does it look like my ruby is not scaling? Wait a second. I need to make sure I have a trinket. Was I not playing with a trinket? Here, let me play Priory then. Let me play this trinket. What, did I not have an intellect trinket? Maybe that wasn't scaling, actually. That could... Wait, this doesn't look like it's scaling either, my intellect weapon. Oh, wait a second. That might explain a lot, to be honest. That would explain a bunch. Why does it look like some of this is not scaling right now? I need to make sure that my intellect weapon is in fact scaling. I'll check when the key actually starts. It should be scaling. If this is not scaling, I'm missing 100 item levels. So that could be a problem. Alright, let's go. Cool. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright. It's not scaling, is it? Is it? I don't see that that's scaled right now. I actually think I'm missing 100 item levels on my weapon. Okay. That's less than ideal. Is that why I felt so weak? Oh, my weapon isn't scaling. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, so I'm playing without 100 item levels on the weapon. It's no problem. My tank looks pretty decent on this gather so far. And I know he's not pulling necessarily more than this. I'm just going to bubble right away. Because I don't want to heal too early. But at the same time, ow. Okay, good. Consecrate's down. Good. And now we just holy shock to victory. We can do some damage here with my toll. And everybody should be fine. I'll get this kick because I'm a holy paladin. I actually have a kick. Nice. Here we go. I sent sack on the wrong target because I don't know what my keybinds are. And then I'm going to put my little weapon thingy out. And then I'm going to put this out. And then we're going to go like this. And then I'm going to defensive myself on this mechanic here. I'm going to heal my tank. Boom. I'm going to beacon of virtue now on top of this gorge that's about to go off. Boom. I'm doing it. I could play Holy Pally. I could play Holy Pally. I mean, it's been forever since I played it, but you know. And then we're going to Devil Aura this. And then we're going to basically like try to heal this up a little bit. We virtue again on top of these guys dying. That's like the main thing to do. Like right now, for example, we have to virtue. Boom. Holy shock, word of glory, etc., etc., and then we're pretty much good to go, yeah? Nice. No, I'm not pressing control. I'm not going to bop the tank. This is a sin that all paladins must get better at. Never bop the tank. Number one rule of playing a paladin, no matter what paladin you're playing, Ret Pally, Holy Pally, doesn't matter. Do not bop the tank. It's a cardinal sin, all right? Cardinal sin we're talking about here. Is he... Are we pulling this? I didn't need to lay on hands. Actually, I could have lay on hands. You're absolutely right. I could have lay on hands there. I shall be bopping no one on Twitch. It's a totally different platform for the bopping stream, all right? I'll bop it. I'll twist it. I'll pull it, which sounds inherently weird and dirty, but I'm actually referring to the old toy that we all used to play with as children. Okay, so he wants to skip these two. I can play Holy Pally. The question is, am I going to do good? Like, what does the actual damage look like on that first pull out of curiosity? Not bad, right? Like, it could have been worse. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There's an actual healing check here. I'm just worried that my weapon is not scaling properly. I think that I'm having a problem with my weapon here. And I think that it's not scaling like it should. So that's like a significant problem. That's like a big deal for... my actual, like, that's like literally like I'm missing however much primary stat. Like, that's a pretty big deal, man. Okay, DK AMS is that, and I just passive heal this one. Good. It's actually like a big deal, no? To be missing 100 item levels. It's literally 100 item levels on a weapon. So that is significant. I mean, that's like a lot of healing. I think you would sack this one. Oh, I'm standing in a puddle. God damn it. First of all, the puddle's going to kill me before anything else. Okay, so the question is, how would I actually heal this without wings? Oh, shit, I don't have a big defensive, do I? Control right-click. Control right-click. Why can't I lay on hands? I control right-clicked. It wasn't actually casting. Why did my control right-click not cast? Control right-click. Okay, I need to actually read some stuff here. I need to get a new weapon. My weapon isn't scaling, sec. Let me go get a new one. Let me go get a new weapon, actually, and then I can actually try this for sure. I have to go get a new weapon. That's actually something that's happening. It's going to be, like, a lot. I'm using a weapon from my bags, but it's clearly not scaling like the rest, because it doesn't say 710 on it. Oh, the ring isn't either. Yeah, it looks like the ring is not scaling either. Okay, let's just go get some new ones then real fast. That's fine. Interesting. Interesting. It does indeed appear to be that way. So I have to go here, and I have to go to Stormwind, and then I should go pick them up. Why don't they put the vendors ever on PTR in the actual Dornagal city as well? They should do that. Now, the question is, can I get there fast enough to actually get back so I don't get auto-kicked from my own group? That could be a whole conversation. If I get kicked, they just have to list it again. I was wondering about that. I was like, something doesn't feel right about this. I wonder if I don't play Virtue. I'm just glad you... Of course I read your message. I only ignore YouTube chat. If I do Q, relist if it kicks me. Just relist if it kicks me here. Hi, ooh. How's it going? Ooh. All right, I need a new ring, and I need... Okay. So this basically... Yeah, it's going to kick me from my group. CJ is best DPS. What do you mean CJ? Okay, so I'm going to play this and a new neck piece or something. I don't actually know what stats Holy Paladin wants. Should we just play something like this? And then we need a weapon. Biggest thing was a weapon. Intellect here. And a new shield. Haste crit Versa. Okay. Boom. The new weapon here. Massive. Just such a... It's actually such a massive difference. It's unbelievable. And then basically my new rings. Haste Verse. And this other new PvP ring that I got. Oops, this one. Okay, hopefully they relist the group, and then we'll do this. That's actually the difference of 20,000 primary stat. I mean, could I have done it? Probably. But I kind of need all the help I can get if I'm playing a healer I don't really know how to play. This is live learning. Okay, we just need to get a weapon enchant real fast, a leg enchant, and then we're good. Okay, let's see if they relist the group. I believe in myself. I believe in myself that I can do this. But I've got to actually learn HPAL. They have not relisted the group. Okay, I'll relist the group, though. Oh, my bag is so full. This is rough. I have a very full bag, goddamn. I guess I could put some haste on here. Yellow. Inventory is full. Literally, just as inventory is full. Okay. I unfortunately have to relist the group because I had made that group before and they were fine actually, but I couldn't actually find them. Did they relist it by chance? Hold up. Relist it, kick me. Can they relist it? It'll be faster. I don't like this lever system, man. What's the loot for Mythic 0 on PTR? I actually don't know. I can't say that I know the answer to that question. I'll have to check. It's champion, right? So we can maybe go Dungeon Journal and check. Because you can do M0 next season. Current season. But it's not going to tell me, I don't think. Mythic 0. 681. You play Dungeon? The new Dungeon? Yeah, I played it a bunch. Like a ton. Now I'm just trolling and playing whatever I can play. I can't find their group. The first week, I think 681. Dude, can I join? Yeah, but I had a group. I had to just go upgrade my weapon because I wasn't scaling in the dungeon like it was supposed to. Oh, man. Man. Oh. Okay, I'm not going to be on for too much longer today, but the HPAL thing seemed like fun. Okay, what are you playing, Sagana? Criminal Demon Hunter. Sagana, what are you playing? It's in queue. I have a Guardian Druid and a Resto Druid. Okay, you have to play Guardian then. Have you tanked the new dungeon before? Have you tanked the new dungeon by chance? Once? Okay, hold up. Maybe you shouldn't play with my HPEL though. I'm in a 10 with a evoker. Dude, evoker's good. I healed it a lot. Okay. If you feel comfy, then that's fine. I think there was a group I was just playing with. I listed. If they want. My gear wasn't scaling. Guardian HPAL used to pair really well. Be surprised if they didn't. Oh, they still do, yeah. They still do. For sure. Okay, now I'm ready. I have 30,000, almost like 30,000 more primary stat than before. So I can't fail now. I'm still just a little, I don't know, HPAL and me don't tend to get along very much, man. I'm in a loading screen. Okay, I think that maybe I should play Beacon And that might help a little bit. I think that potentially I should be playing Beacon. And that could actually alleviate some of the problems I was having. The main thing is if I play Beacon, how am I binding my Beacon? Because I've already used a lot of my keybinds that I normally use. We would need like a whole extra thing here. Like an N and an M, weirdly enough. Like, I don't know what I would do for Beacon is the problem. Sagana tank, there you are. Got you. What would I do for Beacon? You can mouse wheel it? I won't mouse wheel Beacon. That's weird. I won't mouse wheel Beacon. I think shift right. Oh, but this is sorry. I was actually like trying to figure. I forgot how to play with it. You don't need to worry about it. If he's good, he's good. Shift right click should not be target. Shift right click should actually be my Beacon targets. So spell, basically Beacon of light, and then if shift right click is this, we should be doing shift scroll down as another Beacon target, maybe Beacon of Faith. I just need something. Beacon of Faith. Wait. Beacon of Faith. There you go. Good luck, good luck. Okay, so we have a tank now. Now we need 2 DPSs. And then I will try HPAL. The thing with HPAL is that my healing feels very strange. Like, I don't feel like I have healing, even though I know I have healing. It just feels weird. Okay, it was increased by 8%. Calls back by Crusade Strike 100% effectiveness. What does Hammer and Anvil currently activate from an HPAL? Judgment, critical strikes. So you want more crit if you're playing the Hammer and Anvil set. Interesting. Is HPAL playing Lightsmith? I mean, I would assume it's playing Lightsmith, but Avengers Crusader just feels like it hits like a wet noodle, to be honest. Like, it feels like it just kind of hits like a wet noodle. It doesn't feel like it hits very hard. But now that I'm playing Beacon, I don't have to worry about Virtue, so that should help a little bit. Currently, they're not using Lightsmith. Interesting. This guy's timed to 12, and there's a Shaman with him. Okay. Look, look. Oh, I can't whisper. Good luck on the League playing. All right, okay, okay. I'll try again. So you're saying I shouldn't be playing Lightsmith? And I should be playing Herald of the Sun? Does Herald of the Sun... Casting Holy Burn, Bear, Fake on Holy Burn, don't let your target. Oh boy. This seems complicated. We could try it. We could try. Reduces the movement speed on enemies. What? Cool. Just increases cool, let's do this. Alright, let's play this. Let's try this. I've never actually played Herald of the Sun. I don't know anything about it. Go to Word of Glory, doing periodic heals. Great. Sounds good to me. Like Rejuve? Okay. Am I playing something wrong here? I feel like... That's a 100% mana cost. I feel like I'm playing something potentially wrong down here. I'm not sure exactly what it is, though. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Now I have good scaling gear, so I'm ready. I'm ready. I have the dungeon. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. I'm still focused enough to obtain this victory. And then I will upload the Guardian Druid testing from today, which honestly, I'm a little bit more excited about. Okay, so shift here is going to be this beacon, and then shift right click is going to be that beacon. Let's assume that it's going to stay on me and this guy, and I'll heal the first 2. That seems like the right idea to me. Because it puts beams on light and those beams damage. Okay, gotcha. Sagana, we get to play together. Sagana, we actually get to play together. When was it? We've never gotten to play because EU, NA, diff. EU and NA diff, man. We never get to play. Let's do it. I might fail, by the way. I'm not good at Holy Pally. I just want to say, I'm very fucking bad at this. I have no idea what I'm doing. I have never successfully healed a key on HPAL before. Don't worry about that, though. It'll be just fine. Okay? Like, don't worry about it, because it'll be totally fine. But also, I have literally never done this before, and I have no idea what I'm doing. No, don't. It'll be fine. Winky face question mark, exclamation mark, emphasis on the exclamation mark, because we're going to be just fine. Yeah? 150 ping? You are a lucky dog, Sagana. I want 150 ping. I always play with 200 plus. Where the hell is my key? Wait, hold up. 12. Good. Let's go. All right. We can't fail, except that we can fail miserably. Let's go. All right, ready? Go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Activating key. Great. Just remember, we can fail this very miserably because I have no idea what I'm doing. But aside from that, we can't fail it, okay? Let's begin the HPAL testing. We're going to win, except for the fact that I have no idea what the hell I'm doing, okay? So here we go. HPAL gameplay right now. My Druid, he does not need any help because he's going to have everything that he needs. We put Blessing of Summer down, I activate Wings, and then I'm using this Dawn Light thing. I have, once again, literally never played HPAL. I don't really know what I'm doing. I think the last time I played it was Dragonflight Season 2 when it was kind of OP. Alright, my mage is dead. It's less than ideal. Should we be testing this on a 12? There's absolutely an argument to say absolutely not. But are we testing it anyways on a 12? Yes. Okay? So I have my targets out. I just put the little thing on him, and then I think I'm low on healing now. So now I have to be careful. Right? But I think I can shift. Is it R? What's my sacrifice? R is sacrifice. Okay, so I know what my sacrifice keybind is. So it could be worse. We just heal them up. I have beacon and whatever on my... Okay, wait a second. It could have gone worse. Oh, I did big damn too. Wait, I did big damn. Wait a second. Is HPAL good? I have no idea what the hell... Wait a second. I kind of worked out, actually. Wait, that wasn't bad. That could have gone way worse. That could have gone, like, significantly worse. That actually was fine. Okay. So I just heal through damage with my wings up, and then I can probably send Toll for damage too, right? Like, I don't need to hold... This pull doesn't require a lot of healing. I have healed this on other characters to clarify, right? This won't be, like, my first ever time healing this, so I have some knowledge of how to heal this dungeon. Wait a second. Aw... I'm doing it. I'm also doing big damn. Although I have no... We have to actually pass healing checks. Keep in mind, I have to pass healing checks, and for some reason, I feel like my heals are indeed hitting like wet noodles. You remember when you were younger and you were playing the pool and you would be like, haha, wet noodle fight, but it was actually the sickest thing you'd ever done in your life? Do you know what I'm talking about? This isn't just a memory for me, right? Other people know what I'm talking about, right? It's just like, it's like you had those pool noodles, and for some reason, they felt like the most epic thing. When you were a kid, you were in the pool, and you had like the little wet pool. They were actually genuinely the coolest thing. They were so awesome. What's this? I don't need this. All right, let's go. So this boss actually does have an HPS check, and we'll see how I do. So we put the Consecrate down. We activate this random trinket that I'm playing here, and boom. Now we just hit like this button, bam, big damn here, big damn, because this first dot will be easy for me to heal. I don't even need to... I think I just basically go like this, and then prism this, and then kind of just like boom, and then like that. Like that's it, actually. Good, okay. So we just basically... HPAL, one of the things that's nice about it is that it is more of a reactive healer compared to some of the other healers that I really like playing, which are very, very... proactive healer. So he has alter time. That means I don't really need to prep. I just basically like Holy Shock and then maybe like a Leon. I don't know if I actually cast Flash of Light. I can't express to you that I have no idea what the hell I'm doing right now. So hopefully I'm doing okay. Wait a second. This isn't casting. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. This isn't casting, but we just Flash of Light this perhaps. And then this one will be the wings. Right? So I just basically activate my wings here, and then I just... Oh my god, that's a big heal. So wait, when I'm in wings, my Word of Glory is hitting like a truck. Holy... Okay. So when I'm in wings, I have infinite healing, huh? Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So this healing check is pretty easy to pass, because I'm in wings right now. I think the ad just... He just ate 4 ads. That's actually a 60% damage am, so this next few dot is going to hurt. Okay, wait a second. This felt fine, though, actually. Healing-wise, so now I'm just going to have to watch out for this next set of dots. Who's it on here? I probably sack the Shaman, and then I heal my Havoc, because the boss is doing increased damage. And this boss actually does hurt. He's not a free HPS check. But nonetheless, HPAL actually feels pretty decent. Yep. I think that I've been clicking it on cooldown. I don't really know what the new blessings do. The last time I played, blessings felt very different. I know that they've changed them a lot since the last time I played HPAL. Remember, I have some history with the spec, just not a lot. Right? So I'm supposed to only heal the 2 targets that don't have beacon on them. So once again, maybe I can sack this. I don't actually have sack up. So we heal this here. I activate my wings now, so then I can top the group. Boom. This is my Blessing of Summer here now. And then each one of these should basically full top. And I can use some damage here, because I can do damage here, actually. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So I'm going to be missing 1 beacon now. That's less than ideal. But I'm actually healing this fairly well. I kind of hope... Okay, the boss ate a bunch more ads, which means that he heals and stuff. This one is going to be a shift right click as far as I remember for this. Here we go. Yeah, see if we can move the swirlies out of melee range. That would help. I concur. Okay, so big word of glories there. Or I guess they're the light torches, right? So I watch my mage. I also watch myself. Holy shit. How did my mage die? Wait, what's this damage intake here? What's this? Was that the dot? I felt like that was... Oh, he must have been in a puddle, I think. Because I had no time to heal him at all. Yeah, I don't know what the actual HPS will be. That's okay. We can still... This dungeon timer is very friendly. I like this new dungeon, actually. I feel like it's fairly... It's decent. It's decently fair. I think I have to hold my wings for next pull. Otherwise, there's pretty much no way we're going to be able to do it. Okay, good. The boss is dead. So we made it through that boss. Not bad, actually, huh? Yeah, it's so spam, which is whatever. Yeah, basically, like, it's pretty spammy right now, but doesn't feel that bad. I think I healed okay. Could have been better for sure, but, you know. Purple equals damage. Orange oh boy. You guys know I'm not going to learn exactly what's going on here. Exactly. This is the best route. Please go left. Never pull this first sentinel. If you watch any of my videos about this dungeon, I will rant about this for a while. Yeah, just don't pull that first sentinel. He's so unnecessary. He doesn't help. My druid should be okay, actually. Great. Most tanks, you got to heal them a lot on this pull. Like, this is not a pull you mess around with. There's actually a lot of tank damage. And you probably have to external them on the gather. But my druid, he's feeling confident. Okay? Good. I should probably heal my mage back up here. And I should... Wait, where's my shaman? Wait, my shaman is not here. Did my shaman DC? Uh-oh. Okay, so Beacon of Light is shift right click. I'm remembering my keybinds here. So that means my tank will actually need me now, because this pull is going to last too long. I hope the shaman comes back, because I've actually really enjoyed this testing, and I would love for this to continue, this run. It looks like he's trying to come back. My tank will have Barkskin here. He's rotating very well, which means that I don't need to be worried about him too much. I think as all melee, you want to make sure that you're split. Let's assume that he maybe just DC'd when he was coming back from the stairs. That was happening to people a lot earlier. They said they fixed it, but can you ever really trust that? Okay, so I activate my wings here, which means that I have big healing. I overall feel pretty comfy, weirdly, healing this right now. Like, granted, the 12 is not the hardest key level, yeah? But I'm assuming the shaman will be back. I can hodge this one. I actually have a kick as well and a hodge. But he was with the druid. Like, they queued together. The shaman and this guy queued together. So let's see if maybe he can come back. Mage, he coming back? He said he bugged out. I can invite. I can invite back, actually. Okay, so I have a kick. A kick is very nice on a healer. Okay, the shaman, he queued with the mage. So what's going to happen is, if he's back online, he had no portal outside. Understood, that does happen. But maybe we can re-invite him, and then he'll be okay. I've heard of this bug before. Reload game, if bugged. He should be able to come back now. Because actually, I'm really enjoying this run. I feel like I'm doing decent damage, and actually my healing feels okay. Like, weirdly, my healing feels okay. We should continue, although these pulls are going to obviously start lasting a lot longer. Here, I would probably external the tank right away. Although he's obviously aware of that and bark skins himself. I mean, so this is basically me live proccing something. I have no idea how to play what I'm doing right now, but it is technically working. So, that's cool, you know? I saw till now Prop Pally felt like paper. Prop Pally has been squishy. I'll admit that Prop Pally, and I'm a Prop Pally enjoyer, I quite like Prop Pally. Prop Pally does feel pretty squishy. HPAL feels weirdly good. I'm not gonna lie, HPAL feels very weirdly good, man. Okay, how long do I have to use this Awakening proc? It looks like the Shaman's back, by the way, so we will continue this run. Yeah, they do hit hard here. I got you, though. All right, Shaman's back. Let's go. Here we go. We still time this. We still win this right now. Oh, I missed my Awakening proc, unfortunately. I mean, keep in mind, I don't know how to play HPAL. I'm not sure. I'm not really, I'm not an HPAL aficionado. A lot of people really love this spec. Like, a lot of people are super passionate about HPAL, and I get it. I get it. I'm passionate about Pres Evoker, but not HPAL. Okay, so Dispel myself. Probably put my Beacon back on the Shaman, who I think is going to be the squishiest target. So Beacon stays on me and the Shaman, mostly because I'm bad. And now I just have to instantly top people. There's no room for error on these things. So I have wings up, and I have big healing, but I just have to make sure that people are basically permanently topped. Otherwise, they could get one-tapped. If they don't start using defensives, then they can get one-tapped here. So I have wings back up with the Awakening proc. And then the Sentinel is almost done. Whoops. A little bit of a whoopsie daisy there. We'll probably reset at this point because I can't get the V-Res off fast enough. Do-do-do-do. And then we just reset and all good. Let's continue this run, though. Let's continue this run. I really am curious about trying this a little bit more on actual HPS checks. Like, the second boss is probably the hardest HPS check in this dungeon. I think that that's the hardest one. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Somebody ninja pulled that. Oh, it's okay. That'll happen, though. I think that when I tank pugs, like, I always expect people to ninja pull. So, it's all good. It's all good. Do. If we don't time this, like, that's okay, remember. It's just PTR. We're just testing stuff. We had a DC earlier. We had all this stuff. I'm literally just interested in trying this because I've never really tried HPAL before. This will be my test, though, right? This is the curiosity. I personally found the healing check on second more about people not warp striking each other. Yeah, but my pug mentality, Jay, I agree with you, except for one thing. In a pug, I fully expect people to warp strike each other. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, immediately, I'm just waiting for it to happen. Like, it's gonna happen, so it's more like, can I out-heal them before they learn to not warp strike each other? That's the hardest thing. Like, you know what I mean? So, my pug mentality, because I feel like healing coordinated groups and healing pugs is so vastly different. How to swap add-ons over to PTR, I can totally explain it to you. It sounds complicated, but it's not complicated, okay? How much of my damage is shield to the righteous? Quite a bit, actually. So if I really needed to heal, I would be doing a lot less damage. All you have to do is go to your WoW. Let me heal this first cult. If you're still around after, let me bubble myself right now. And then I'm ready to get ready to heal this Sentinel. He does hurt. The Sentinel does hurt. I want to make sure I kick this Arcing Zap because it does hurt as well. There's going to be 2 going off right here. Yep. That was the double there. Control right. My lay on hands doesn't cast with Cell. I don't know why, but I've noticed this a few times now. Okay, wings is up. Healing the mage. Veneration healing. I don't know if it's bugged or something, but I can't lay on hands, people. Oh, I'm dead. I can't lay on hands through Cell right now, and it's pretty frustrating. Well, I'm dead. I went to lay on hands and I would have saved it, but then my whole cell just bugged out. Is there a reason for that? And does anybody know? Is it because I actually need the Imperial Ward talent? Is that it? Because that happened on prop pally. That was a prop pally difference, by the way. This happened on prop pally, that without that talent, you can't lay on hands through a cell. That might be it, actually. That might be it. I think that my HPAL testing, funny enough, weirdly kind of went okay, but I'm also totally fine to hop onto like an actual healer that I know, like a Resto Shaman, and see how that goes. I bet you it's that. That lay on hands has killed me twice. I keep going to cast it. Let me try something J Sunday, because I'm pretty sure I just figured it out. I'm pretty sure, by the way, I figured it out. They do, I think. I think they do. Because that happened on prot. I can swap to a different healer, and we can either do this right or whatever. Oh, good. What time is it anyways? I'm not streaming for that much longer today. I had a headache earlier. It's like a short stream. Okay, let me try it, because I can check this real fast. You don't need cleanse. Whatever floats you, but you are tanking just great. Just so you know. All right, ready? Imperial Ward. Shift right click. It works. Oh, wait, no, wait. Control right click. Yeah, it works. That's the reason. You need this talent. That's it. Congratulations. I don't know why, but that's the reason why it wasn't casting. Because I hadn't swapped to this talent. It works now, by the way. Do we want to... I don't really care about finishing this too much on HPAL. It was a fun little journey. I don't mind it. I think HPAL is still HPAL. Like, it's fine. It still has its flaws. So... I'm not too interested in trying this more. I'm trying to think of what else I want to try. The Resto Shaman will just be Resto Shaman. There's not really much to test on Resto Shaman. And then, I guess the only healers I wouldn't have tested would be Mistweaver. I've tested Prez, and I didn't test Priest either. Assuming that Holy Priest maybe gets buffed and Dispriest gets nerfed. Yeah. Well, what I'm going to do for sure is I'm going to upload something to YouTube tonight. Boom. So... 100% I'm uploading the Guardian Druid from today. I'm uploading that to YouTube. I'll probably do it in like an hour or something like that. Mistweaver is fun. Yeah, I need to just set up the Mistweaver a second. Here, the Cult of Chunks, all you have to do for that is you go to your Retail PTR WoW folder. You got to find it in your program files. Go to Retail, go to Interface, go in and then copy your entire add-on section. Go Retail, Interface, copy the add-on folder. Go back out, go to PTR, and then input, and then just paste the add-on folder under that interface. That's it. What's up, kitty? Flex redeem. Bet. No, I'm actually so sorry. I've been working out really hard. Today is like a proper rest day for me. But I could actually, I'm going to go make myself like a really nice dinner, and then I think instead of doing a longer stream today, I won't leave you guys hanging for dinner. So tomorrow I'm off. I'm learning how to make the really cool cheesecake, and tomorrow I'll be on. Hold up, wait a second. Poa's still on right now. Is he gaming? I never get to raid him back. Are you still going? Oh, let me ask Poa. Boom. Are you still going? He's been streaming for 14 and a half hours. Dude, who streams for 14 and a half hours? What? Oh, Rez. Hey, what's up, dude? The add a date. You have to go to your Curse Forge, go onto Retail PTR, and then you'll find it. What's up, Rez? Oh, they're talking about kicks and stuff. It seems like they're feisty. Okay, I will not raid Poa then. I will not raid. I will raid Crystal or Myrrh. About to log off super late. Okay. I save raid then. Okay. Sounds good. Not that much. I'm about to end tonight, Rez. I'm tired. Thank you for hanging out with me and getting me past my headache today. I do appreciate that. Thanks for the help. I'll try it out. Yes. Make sure you go into Curse Forge. There's a drop-down menu in the top right. Just go Curse Forge and basically, like, you know, and just do that. Let's go raid Myrrh. Avinix. Boom.
All right. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Bye. I'll put a lot of the PCR testing on YouTube. All right, bye. Hammer. All right, bye, YouTube. I don't think I actually missed any YouTube comments today.